Alright, so
Join
proper
the left
introduction to our
channel,
game
sorry.
today. Welcome everyone to today's game of School D&D. My name is Egan, I'll be your referee, your host. I'll do my best to help you understand the game rules and the story we'll be telling together. Let's see, so for introducing this game, as you already know, we're playing old school Dungeons and Dragons, right? This is a game where we're going to be telling stories of, adventurers seeking their fame and fortune across dangerous medieval lands filled with magic monsters, typically through means of slaying monsters, recovering treasure, and claiming bounties, right? You're going to be hunting for these things. Um, this fame and fortune, that is, right? Seeking it out in this land. And I've already introduced myself, right? But today we have about 8 of you. That's good. It's been a while since we had a full party. But you guys are joining into the current campaign we've got going. The regional adventurers, or the company of adventurers we are currently following, or the Bone Barriers campaign. It's a company of adventurers um, that we're following their campaign, right? So if you're joining this game, right, your character has entered their ranks to seek out expeditions with this group, right? So they're known as the Bone Barriers in this region. Adventurers in this region are known as the Bone Barriers. They've named themselves that. They've gained reputation under that rank, or under that name, that title, and that banner. You can see the banners. Some people have it, right? It's the Bone Barriers. Um, heraldry or shield icon, whatever you want to call it. But that's the company you've joined, and you're going to be adventuring with them today. This is your party, right? Your game. So the success and failure of your group depends on each individual member's choices, right? Let's see. You all will be leading this group. You all have different responsibilities, right? It's your game. Let's see. What else do we need to go over? Let's see. Alright, so yeah, the people who are playing with us today. Um, I'm just gonna go top down, right? So starting from the top, we have our newest player, one of our newest players, King, joining us as Matheo, first of all, fighter. Actually, for introductions, I'll have you guys introduce yourself and your character, and maybe a little bit about your experience so far with D&D and this campaign. Um, so, starting with King. King, go ahead. Introduce
Uh,
yourself, a bit about yourself, and then who you're playing today.
okay. So, I'm King, what's it called? Booyah, whatever, call me whatever you want. So as he said, newest player here. Uh, at least one of. I've not played old school D&D before. I've played, many other tabletop RPGs. I've played a lot of 5th edition, 5e, what's it called? Other than that, looking forward to seeing how this goes. Matheo is a uh, about 22-year-old. He's got wearing his male armor, and he's blonde. Still looks very young for his age. Just very up and about. He's looking as if he could conquer the world. He thinks he could conquer the world, at least.
Very brave. Mateo, welcome to the company. Alright, thank you for that, King. And then, Etrigan is our next player. So, Etrigan, when you're ready, go ahead and introduce yourself, your character, and a little bit about yourself and your character.
I've played multiple like the 5e games, nothing with this, the old school edition. Um, yeah, and my character, 21, can drink, and I don't know,
Alright, so,
is wood carving parents.
sounds good. Alright, so Etrigan's joining us as Aron, first of all, Adventure and Thief. I should also mention their titles. You guys probably don't know them yet. But as a personal fighter, you get to claim the title of Veteran in Old School D&D, or in D&D BX. For Adrian, you claim the title as Apprentice. You'll be Adrian the Apprentice. Alright, so thank you, Adrian. You will now be known as Adrian for the rest of the game. Alright, and Det, go ahead, introduce yourself, your character, and a little bit about your experience so far.
Right. So I'm Death. I usually go by Grim or something else. Or Scoob. I don't know. I just go by Scoob just because I can do a Scooby-Doo impression. I have about 5 years of experience with 5e, but this will be, well, the second time of playing old school. And let's see, go to Penelope. She's a 23-year-old woman. She's short and very self-conscious about her height. She is 4'9" in height. And her parents are, what were they? Herder? Herders, right? I can't remember.
I think something like that, yeah. Herdsman.
Yeah.
Herders.
Yeah, herdsman. But she wants to strive to be a tailor later on in life. She has a kid, but she leaves him with her parents since she has to go out adventuring. And yeah, that's it.
Alright, thank you, Dad. And thank you for returning. This is your second game, so you have been promoted to a beginner among our gaming group. So,
Sweet.
no longer an initiate yet. So, congrats. Welcome. Welcome back. Alright. Moving on. Eric, go ahead and introduce yourself and your character, so on.
I am Eric. I am playing as Ivarr, the first level cleric. I've played with the Black Raiders and the Crimson Delvers and now the Bone Barriers, so yeah, that'd be fun.
Alright, your character, who are you playing as?
Ivarr,
Okay.
first level cleric.
Awesome, thank you. Alright, Gold, when you're ready, introduce yourself, your character, a little bit about your own experience so far.
My name is Gold, and I'm playing as my character Messiah, who is a first level thief. And according to my own experience with D&D and RPGs, is that I die very fast.
That's not the best quality to have, but you know, we'll take it.
The longest living character I had was a dwarf who lasted 5 sessions.
Heck yeah.
That means you're experienced.
True.
Alright, well Gold here is one of our regulars, he's been with us for a while, so welcome back Gold.
Thank you.
Alright. And then, who is next? Kwaz? Alright, so Kwaz, when you're ready, go ahead. Do me the honors and introduce yourself, characters, and a bit about your experience as well.
I'm Kwaz. I played the Black Raiders, the Crimson Delvers, and the Bone Bears, who would be the Collar. I have a decent amount of experience on this server, my third character. And Thorsten, I'm playing as him tonight, he's a Collar, and he's done pretty good for himself. He got rich. He got rich off of a dungeon. And, not much else to say.
Well, how about, what level is Thorsten?
He's a level 2 thief.
Alright, that would be good to know for everyone. Right, so we've got an experienced thief with us. He's seen a bit of the world, right? Seen a bit of adventure for himself, right? He's got experience. It's good. You want to mention, you definitely want to mention that. Thorsten's no longer Thorsten the Apprentice. It's Thorsten the Footpad, right?
No, what?
His title is Footpad now. It's the second level thief.
Footpad? As in foot pat?
Footpad, like
Oh,
F-O-O-T-P-A-D. Footpad.
Oh, like the foot pad.
Yeah,
Because
Thorsten.
you can get off Amazon to soak your feet.
Exactly. It's got very good feet. Alright. So, next up, Webbster. Webbster's been here for a while too, actually. Webbster, when you're ready, go ahead, introduce yourself, your character.
Ladies, gents, name's Webbster or VC. Those are my two nicknames. Been around longer in old school than I've played in 5e. I'm playing Lockjaw today. He's a veteran dwarf. He doesn't really talk much, hence his nickname. So, be doing some acting.
Welcome back, Webbster. Welcome back, Lockjaw. It's been a while since he's lost adventure, but he's gonna return to it as of this year. I think the last time it was like year 345, so it's 346 right now. Same campaign, pretty much. All right. Welcome back.
Yeah, dwarves don't age very well. They just drink more.
Alright, good. So we got Dwarf Veteran Lockjaw. Let's return. let's see, from a short retirement. Let's see. Aron, our final but not least, valuable player and character. So go ahead and introduce yourself and your character as well, and a little bit of your experience.
Hello, I'm Aron. I played. This was actually the first D&D server I ever played on, and first edition was my first ever version of D&D. I did take a break from this server for a year because I was playing a lot of 5e games and didn't have time. But I've come back now, and I'm looking forward to playing on this server on the weekends.
Hell yeah, welcome back, Aron. Glad to have you back. Alright.
Apparently, because of my feats on my previous characters, I'm a veteran on this server.
Indeed. Aron used to play as one of our famed fighters, Gilliam. Gilliam the warrior, I think. Or no, Gilliam the swordsman, right? Or sword master.
I thought it was Sergeant because he constantly commanded the shield walls.
Heck yeah. Alright. So welcome back. Here's your turn.
I'm playing as Oswell, a level 1 thief. I've never played thief before, so this will be interesting.
Alright. So if you guys have any questions about your skills or anything, feel welcome to go over the rules. Oh, just a second. Alright, just an announcement from the barracks again. Let's see. So while I'm away, in the meantime, I'm gonna have you guys, organize yourselves, and when we get back, we should all be ready to go. So thank you all for introducing yourselves. Glad to have you all here for today's game. It's gonna be fun, right? We're gonna roll dice, tell some stories, right? And hopefully win some experience and treasure. Okay. So, that gets introductions out of the way. You already can see, if you're in the notes channel, how this goes. Is basically, as your referee, we kind of go over the introduction of the game, the referee, the players, and then we get into it. So, how to play though, I will be introducing you to a scenario that has brought your characters together, and then you guys will organize a group, and then we'll begin the play sequence. We probably won't begin the play sequence until after my formations, but we'll get the first 2 steps out of the way. So, come for the runs, yes, there. Alright, so I'll be. Is that what they said on the announcement? They said we had to clean our rooms on the announcement? Oh. No way, I'm not cleaning the room right now. Yeah. Alright.
You know how long it takes to get those fucking rooms clean, ready for inspection.
You gotta clean your room,
Yeah,
Deacon.
it's really sucky right now.
Wait, why is it sucky?
Someone got a
Barrett.
DUI last night or whatever, and we lost our liberty or whatever. So.
The fuck is a DUI?
Driving under the influence.
You were drunk driving.
Oh, driving under the influence of alcohol.
Yeah, they were naughty.
Yep. Alright, so.
To be fair, I haven't been busted with that yet, so it was a nice try.
I am back.
It's tradition to break laws in my country.
I feel like that's not a good tradition.
Where do you live? I want to move there now.
You fucking lives in like Belgium.
As long as you don't go to the capital, you should be fine with breaking laws.
I feel like that's not a very. Oh my god, it's snowing! Holy shit! Sorry.
And that first time,
I just looked out my window
for an hour.
I just looked out my window. I'm like, wait, it's snowing. Let's go.
Alright, let me get this picture open for us. Let's see.
Hey, Kwaz, have you got noise suppression switched on?
I think I do.
Settings, voice and video under advanced noise suppression. Just make sure it's checked.
Advanced video, voice and video, and then where? Oh my
just-
god, I don't have it on.
Yeah.
Oh, that could really help a lot then.
Yeah.
I can just tell.
Yeah.
So
Alright, let's see.
You keep speaking.
Hello.
Ah, so much better.
yeah, that's a lot better.
It sounded like you were in like a hall or a toilet, like, and now it
Has
just
my mic been so dog shit because I had voice
It's-
suppression on
it-
or off?
yeah, it's crisp now. It's actually quite pleasant.
Are you kidding me? God damn it. I don't know why I have it off.
So
what's brought your company together? I'm going to be introducing. Do you guys hear my roommates in the background? Alright, don't.
Yeah, a little bit, but I
A
don't
little
really
bit?
care.
Alright, hopefully it's not
Whoa.
too bad. Let's see.
What the fuck was my background again? I was a woodcutter. I cut wood.
Indeed.
I'm a smith, so I think it was a coppersmith. I think.
I'm a bit of a
Alright.
grave digger. You know, guy. When you chop somebody's head off, it's nice to bury them, you know, afterwards.
So,
I worked woodcutting for the royal family. Nah. They fired me last year since their heads got cut off.
That'd be the best excuse ever. Put that in your resume, bro. That'd be.
Wait, I think my mother might have buried them. What a coincidence. I keep meeting people whose my parents have buried. Well,
alright.
at least their parents.
Deep in the
but
wilderness,
whatever.
near the Keep of Motforg, which is where your party has gathered, there's a place known as the Black Caverns for lost souls. The reason why this is of interest to your party, that's because evil has returned to these lands. The undead have been seen wandering the woods, and they have begun an invasion once more on the good people of the living lands, the known world, right? So we are. Oh, okay. I know it's time to go soon. All right. Actually, we might have to cut this short for a little bit. I might have to. Yeah.
Please, just shut up when you're back.
So with the informations, yeah. All right. So,
Real quick, I'll put out
okay, so I'll be back.
I'll put in.
But I've kind of given you guys an idea. We're going to be, of course, headed towards some caverns, most likely, filled with undead. So you might prepare for that. You know, there's going to be some rewards associated with it, naturally. But the most experienced players, if you can organize the group, you know what we have to go over, right? I'll just post the steps real quick so you guys can see what needs to happen before we can start playing. Okay, and if you're gonna buy any items, right, everything is fair price. It's just in the freaking rules channel. So go ahead.
Fair
yourself
price,
ready.
that.
Set up a base town, decide goal. Our most experienced players, if you can, explain what the color map and treasurer are, right, and then explain the importance of a marching order. Also buy the items appropriate for the group, right? You might want to stock them on food for the adventure or for the march there and back. You might want to get holy water or anything to help deal with the undead. And then, yeah, go ahead and do those kind of things, okay? We'll be back in a little bit, hopefully soon, but yeah.
I need to roll for my gold.
Alright, I'll see you guys in a little bit, hopefully.
Ivarr, would you
never
go
heard
first?
from him
Would you go
again.
To the front because you are a cleric. You're gonna be more useful there. Move.
It doesn't matter.
where
I
are
mean,
you
I
guys
prefer
rolling?
being second. Like, I'm like one hit if they hit me, so I have like a
I
12
have
AC
12
or some
HP.
shit.
I think I'm the tankiest.
I have
Yeah, I have 12
14
HP.
HP, I believe.
How much HP do you have, please?
Wait, no, I have 9, sorry, yeah, no.
I have
9
That's why I
HP,
put
so
you
I
because you're pretty tanky.
I plan most staying in the back.
Now it goes. I have 12 HP.
I
I have
have
3 HP.
I have 3.
I got like 3, 6, 9.
Where
H-
is the
We're
rolling channel?
talking
Where's the game
HP,
channel?
right?
Yeah.
We're talking HP. Alright, I have 8 HP.
Yeah,
I'll put my written down.
you guys want to look at notes? I posted a marching order.
Oh yeah, also I got my baby girl Betsy here. She's a horse. I got her little cart attached to her, so if we want to, that will be good for storing some goods.
I don't need it. I have my own mule and I have a warhorse.
I
Okay.
have a mule for my stuff.
The warhorse was so damn expensive. It's like 105 gold pieces.
Dang.
So I only have like 277 in. It's like the Destroyer plus all its gear.
No,
Like,
it's
I got rich. So I spent everything on my gear anyway.
be a shame if something happened to that horse.
No, I swear to God, if you kill my armored warhorse, I will slay you. It's gonna be
So
the
when
best.
we need to bring back a horse carcass, we can load it back on Betsy's cart.
I will kill Betsy.
You don't kill Betsy.
I will.
Betsy's the best thing.
Yeah,
What's the point of a hound?
it's like a horse. It's like a.
It's
It's
a
a
dog.
It's an attack dog, basically.
Yeah, we could buy a cat dog.
I'm trying to buy one. I'm gonna buy one. Yo, I'm buying a dog.
What's up,
I have a
Eric?
dog now.
I'm probably not gonna be able to be treasurer, so.
Anyone else want
I'm
to
gonna be
chicken?
honest, I have no idea what the collar mapper treasure is.
Okay, caller, I pretty much, like, I make
What?
the decisions. Like, I'll make a
Yeah?
group decision. Like, okay, we're gonna go left instead of right.
Wait.
The mapper maps out an area, and the treasurer, like,
I guess keeps track of loot.
Yeah.
yes. Anyone else want
And
to be
who
treasurer?
has torches and everything like that.
Anyone else want to be treasurer? Gold, you want to be treasurer?
What?
You're more experienced. Would you like to be treasurer?
Yes. Sure, why not?
Yeah, you're a bit more on the experienced side.
I don't want to be in the front, but I will do if I need to. Just remember, if
You're
I
I'm sorry.
die while I'm doing the map, you guys lose the map.
Well,
I own dog.
You're the treasurer. You're not the mapper. Penelope's the mapper.
Yeah. But I'm gonna
And-
be like in the middle.
And why did you
somewhere.
ask me to be the mapper?
I meant treasurer. Wait, I didn't put Penelope in.
Yeah.
You want me as the... Okay, I can do treasurer, yeah, sure.
Okay. I'll put Penelope here instead of Adrian.
so do you want to put
Sure.
Matheo at the back? Like, do we want to have
Um,
somebody
you
with
guys
higher
can look
HP at
nuts.
the back, or?
You guys can look at this.
I've got 7 HP and I'm at the back.
Yeah, because you need people
Okay.
in both. This
Yes.
people with the most information in the back and the front. Then Adrian will be Adrian.
Thorsten,
Right.
so I would say we probably put Matheo in front of Messia.
Dale, do you have a reason for that? Why do you think that?
I have 9 HP.
I think you have
Ekin
8.
take out? Did Ekin take out the Warhammers?
Alright, long story short,
I'll-
I
I
think it might just be a
have...
mace at this point. I think it's a Warhammer's a mace.
No, a Warhammer
I also
is
have a
not
gun.
a maze.
No, because when I see the properties, it's like it does a 1d6 blunt, correct? Does it do 1d6 blunt damage? Or that's what a mace does. Okay, does anyone have any objections to this? I posted notes.
I have something to say. It would be a wise idea to put me in the back because I have a gun.
Yeah, I'm
You
buying a gun
can't
as well.
You can't shoot. Okay, just saying. A gun is not like a flintlock pistol.
Yeah, we
It's,
know, we know. It's like a more like a basically a stick with a cannon on its end.
Oh,
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a boomstick.
amazing. Hey, wait. By the way, do we have totems of unmoving here?
Fucking maybe. No one's ever got
A
one.
totem of unmoving.
I don't know what
No.
that is.
Dang.
No, no one has one.
I'm gonna go get a glass of cocoa
But,
milk. I'll be right
Gold,
back.
you can't shoot from the back. You can't just shoot through everyone. You're not God.
Are you gonna stop me from trying?
Please do not shoot everyone.
Are you going to stop the guy with the gun?
Yes. Like a bow.
I would
bow
like to
efficient
fire
than a
my
bow.
gun. I have 10 bullets for the gun.
I
You
also
might-
have 10 bullets for the gun.
I'm
Doobie-
stealing your 10 bullets.
I
Dude.
steal your 10 bullets.
And now we're equal.
Alright.
Do be cautious. If I remember correctly, if you shoot behind someone, you have a chance of hitting them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Yep.
It's the
You
same
know.
with the bow, though.
He also doesn't even allow you to shoot past if you're in the last rank.
Yeah.
You
Um,
could hit
Ju-
everybody in the
just-
party. You could
just-
hit. There's a chance.
Yeah, there's a chance.
Just
It's
think-
It's
the
like a
same with the
negative
bow.
5 to hit. It's like a negative 5 to hit.
It's same with the bow.
Yeah. And my point is, someone range, you shouldn't be in the back just because you're ranged.
Yeah, I'm not either saying put me in the back. I'm just
Oh.
saying I have a gun.
Oh, I thought you said put me in the, I said like put me in the back, I have a gun. Okay.
Well, I
That-
don't want to be put up front because I don't have a melee weapon.
Gentlemen,
I
how
have
about,
a melee weapon and a
calm
gun.
down, calm down.
How about
No,
when Dio takes your place?
can I
Everyone,
speak?
look off.
Yeah, go for it.
You guys realize we're up against the undead, so guns, HP doesn't really mean shit if you don't bring holy water and all that jazz.
You should
We're
probably
gonna
not.
buy
I
holy
don't
water.
have holy water.
You should probably
Guys, what
buy
are we
it.
even? What are we even
I'm
doing
just-
this like thing? Like, where are we going?
Good question.
Some
Give me a second. guys.
dungeon with lots of undead.
Yeah,
There's no
a
cabins
dungeon
in
with a lot of undead.
cabins.
The caverns. I think it
also-
was called the Black Caverns or something like that.
Yeah. What? Where is there holy water I could buy?
I think you can just buy it.
The church?
Try a church.
I mean, it would make a little bit sense.
Yeah.
No way. I'm just trying to figure out where I can where.
Okay, so
Normally
we know-
you just have
we
to
got
go
our
into
marching
a
order,
shop.
correct? And we know what we're gonna do. I think that's it. We should need to buy items. You guys should buy some holy water.
Yeah, but how much?
He's asking how we. Yeah.
It should be
how
in
much it
rules.
costs.
It should be in rules.
I think we should have at least one thing of holy water for every person here.
you guys buy
Well,
holy water. I'll be back
I
soon.
definitely have enough money for holy water. That's interesting. Alright, let me just look up what the cost of
Can we
holy
get-
water.
Holy symbols.
Those might help too.
I'm gonna
No,
be
they're
honest,
like
I only
5
have
gold
1
each.
gold spare. So.
I'll buy you some holy water.
I can pay. I have 38 gold left over. Don't question me how.
Well,
Ah.
I've got 100. I just need to kick myself out.
I just have
King,
4.
what?
If you want to buy the 1 gold in Betsy's cot.
Alright. What are we
No.
looking for?
Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
We're looking for symbol and we're looking for holy water. I do not see holy water, but I do see symbol.
I know where the symbol is. It's on there, but I'm not seeing any holy water.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. It looks like he didn't change the price. Maybe I should go to the book instead.
Pretty sure
Oh, yeah.
the cleric count.
I'm currently looking for the book. Hang on. Adventure gear. There. Holy water. Fuck me, that's expensive.
How much?
25.
Well, I
Whoa.
don't have enough either.
Neither do I.
I have enough for 1.
I might have enough for 2, I believe.
You have 50 gold.
52.
I think we're going to be robbing somebody tonight.
I got
Oh.
I got an idea. I got an
Holy
idea.
symbols.
Would
and mirrors.
fire work against undead in this game?
Technically, if it's holy fire, yes.
Oh, because I was just gonna see if we could get cheap oil, put it on our weapons, and then light our weapons on fire.
You
I've
got.
been
You know
watching
what?
Game of Thrones.
Guys, I listen. I know how to make holy water. You just boil the hell out of water.
No, we're not. We know that.
No,
Hang on, we got Ivarr here. Here's a cleric. He can just enchant water.
Enchant water. What happens when you drink it? You get like a haze stat or something.
No, he can bless normal water to make holy water, can't he?
I'm level
I think
1,
that
bro.
needs to be higher
I
than
can only turn undead. all I can do.
Okay, I'm gonna buy.
1 second rank.
Oh yeah, I'm treasure. I need to write this shit down.
Yeah, you do.
Man, you can't just buy holy water, right? It's a special
Don't worry,
request.
don't worry. I'll just ask a nun or a priest for it. They'll
How can
probably
you
have it.
do that?
Very simple. You blackmail them.
That won't make you very popular.
Yeah, but it works.
True, but when the fuck has a priest ever been? You know what? I feel like I'm taking the joke the wrong way.
I could buy 2 holy water. How do I? Y'all's what? Who needs holy water right now?
Who's buying holy water? I'm trying to take notes here.
I have 52 gold. I can buy 2.
I want to remain broke, so
I love the fact that I can just handwrite my notes on this fucking tablet right here. Alright, who's buying holy water?
I have 52 gold. I want to know who needs holy water the most.
I don't think
Should
I don't
we
necessarily
get-
think I can do that.
Should we give it
Nice.
to the fighters or the ones that have the least health? Like,
Give it to the ones who will be in combat the most, I say.
okay. So that would probably be Matheo and Ivarr.
What?
I'm just trying to think who would be in the combat most. Like,
Me?
It was Adrian who bought 2 bottles of holy water, right?
I haven't bought them yet, but I have the gold to buy them. Y'all's
Okay, okay. Mate, let's just say you bought them. There we go.
As long as I'm in second rank, I'm fine.
Gold. Alright, what's his name? Adrian. Adrian buys some pussy to eat.
Yes. So I don't need that. I can just go contact my girlfriend.
Guys! Is now
I mean-
really the time?
I mean, mate,
Yes.
if I wanted pussy, I'll probably just call your mother.
Alright.
Call your sister, man.
Alright, guys.
I will be
break it
calling
up.
the cops.
Alright, guys. Break it up.
Man, I'll just call you right over because you're just a big one all over there for me.
Joke's on you, I go both ways, motherfucker.
Hey. Now, girls, calm down. Put your purses down.
No, I'm still holding my pencil. I picked it up now.
Right, I already have some notes now for the game. Oh yeah, it will probably be... I don't... fuck it, I'm just gonna post it later. Webbster, is that the stuff you start with, or is that stuff you're buying currently?
Starting with,
Okay, I'm not gonna write it down then.
no, that's a brand new. It's a brand new character. Like context is we got attacked by that mob of orcs with pole arms, and my character
Yes.
died. And then I rolled up a new character, and then I've been away ever since. So
Now, is there anyone else who needs to buy anything, or can I go get my chocolate milk?
Should I buy my holy water now or later?
Mate, I already wrote it down, so it has happened.
I didn't see where.
Yeah, I don't write it in notes. I have a... Fuck it, I'm turning on the camera.
what AC is male
Oh,
and
I
helmet?
I can't turn on the camera. What AC for what?
Male and helmet.
Male and helmet. Okay, give me a second. Male and helmet.
male is 14 on its own.
Dig into this.
Here it is. Male is 4, plus 4, and a helmet is plus 2. So, whatever you have at the start plus 6.
Just a basic dwarf.
Basic dwarf, that's a 10 if I'm not wrong. No, wait, you have a dexterity stat. How high is your dexterity stat?
-1 to AC.
-1 to AC.
Well,
So
it's a 13, so I get like an extra AC, depending on what
Okay.
does it. I can't remember.
Okay, you're getting another, so that's a +1. So that would mean that's so your normal stat would be 11, and at maximum it would be 17. You need to write both down, the minimum and the maximum.
Since you already have that information up, can you check how much AC a Gibson and helmet would give a human?
Oh,
4.
what? A
4.
Gibson?
Yeah, Gibson or whatever it's called.
A Gabson and a helmet is 4 AC.
Yep.
4
I
AC.
have both those on right now. That's 4.
And the human is just 10, right?
No.
Oh.
It depends how much is your dexterity. Normally yes, but how big is your dexterity?
My dex is 16.
You get +2 if I'm not wrong.
Alexa, shut the
So
fuck up.
So your minimum AC is 12, and your maximum is 16.
What's the movement for a dwarf?
No fucking idea.
What's it for a human?
Mate, you have to calculate how much stuff you're wearing.
I'm
Like
too lazy.
stuff. How much stuff? Okay, I have the list encumbrance right here. How much stuff are you carrying?
A lot, sort of.
I would also need to know your con.
Constitution is 15.
Your con is a 15.
Yeah.
That means you can carry at maximum 180 pounds of stuff, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, going off. Wait. Oh, I can't choose myself. I have my own stuff. Wait, hold on. I have my
Right,
book.
fuck
And
it.
if you need to leave anything in the cart, there's always old Betsy.
Where'd I kill old Betsy soon?
You are not killing Betsy. If you kill Betsy, I'm
Yeah.
gonna have your head and
I
then
posted
bury
it in notes. Figure it out yourself. I'm
My
getting my
dog-
chocolate milk.
My dogs will kill you.
Well, I'll kill you first before your dogs kill me.
My dogs will kill Betsy, and you can't put the blame on me.
You would tell your dogs to kill Betsy?
I'll tell my
you're.
dogs anything.
Oh my
They
god.
haven't had food in years. Come on.
Are you
Dad.
gonna be like that last cleric I had to deal with his dogs, where he was just sicking them on people that might have been innocent?
Oh wait, I didn't. I didn't even think about actually doing that. I was trying not to get kicked out of the party, but now that's an actual option here. I mean,
Do not do that, please.
I won't, unless someone else pissed me off.
Oh, I need to do the weights. Where's the rules? Weights of all the items.
Yeah, let's go to the same thing. No, I have a book. I'm just gonna use the book. The book is all the weight of my items. Right? You have weight. Please have weight. Oh, you do. Oh, there's a lot more here. There's so I have. Oh no. Oh God. Give me a minute. I have a lot of stuff here.
He said, what's it called? Ekin said that the basic stuff you just get normally, that's about 15 pounds. So, yeah.
The hardest part about working all this stuff out is that your character's probably going to die very quickly.
Yo.
I looked on like the thing for 5e. 20 arrows cost 1 gold.
Yeah, 5e is more about combat. This is more about choices. This is definitely more roleplay orientated.
This is far more about choices.
Every fight isn't about rushing in and killing everything.
So it's not all about the gun.
We can make
I can promise you that if you do that, the DM will throw something at you which will party wipe you very quickly.
Alright, I'm back. I've
We're
got
not
my
canceling
chocolate
at all.
milk. What?
nothing.
Some of our players have not been civil to each other.
Oh god.
Well, if he's trying to kill Betsy,
I'm a
Betsy,
dwarf.
away,
If you
I
guys
will-
start getting in a fight, I'm just gonna string you both up outside.
My dogs are hungry and they deserve this.
I like dog
But-
cooked on a barbecue. So behave.
Oh no! What if we just
you know,
kill
I
them all?
like this guy.
What if we just all just kill them all?
I just don't trust clerics that have dogs.
I'm not a cleric. I'm a thief.
Go to the bar
Oh,
and
you're
buy
a
a round
thief.
of beers.
I'm a thief.
Oh, okay. Wait, who's talking? Ivarr or Eric or Death? Which one are you talking?
I'm not talking at all.
I am the one. I am the thief with the dogs. This is me.
Oh, okay. I mistook who was talking because I kept seeing Eric's thing flashing.
I don't know why it does that. Like, the slightest, like, little noise across the house.
Oh, I apologize, cleric.
It's fine.
I mistook.
I shouldn't have said anything. Now we could have had him kill Eric. Dang.
Eric, if you go into your user settings and then go to voice and video, go voice activity on input mode. Make sure it's not automatically determine the input sensitivity and change it. Just slide it up
I
a
know.
little bit.
I keep it at 69 because that's usually good for me when I talk, but
Sorry.
whenever the fucking heater's on in the house, it's loud, so I have to turn it.
So
Have you got echo cancellation and noise suppression in the background switched on?
so
Actually, have those together on.
Adrin is the one with the murderous dogs.
Totally not. I swear. I'm gonna kill you all.
He's
He
the
said-
one with the murderous intent, not the murderous dogs.
Yeah. Dogs are innocent. They just want food. Also known as Bessie. I'm the one who wants to kill you.
So his dogs want food, right?
Yeah, they want food.
So anyone feel like locking him in a room with his dogs alone for a long period of
Oh
time?
God. Wait, no, please. I have rations.
Let's see how loyal a hungry dog really is.
I would die. I've not been the nicest. Wait, we already said how big the dogs were.
At this
You never
point,
had-
you see Matheo petting Betsy. Just trying to calm her down.
I'm not normally used to. I haven't played in a group this size in a long time, so I'm having trouble keeping track of who's talking when. Even with the
Hey,
black and
lads.
green.
It's time
And
to
let's
go
go
to
to
the
the
bar. Let's go to the bar. Let's get some beer.
Chaos.
I actually have in real life, I have a 32-year-old whiskey in my room. Don't question me how I got it.
Wait, what? Wait. I'm questioning
Hey,
now.
I've got to sit. Well, wait, what year is it
I,
now?
I'm curious. What's everyone here's alignment for their character?
Hello, hello.
Chaotic.
Chaotic.
Penelope is lawful.
I'm lawful.
I like the fact that no one heard me say drunk.
What are we discussing right now?
I was asking what everyone's
Somebody
alignment
said they were
was.
drunk. That's my
Yeah.
favorite language.
Oh, someone left.
Oh, that's a ruh-roh.
Oh no.
Who left?
I don't know.
Nobody left. It was your imagination.
I don't know. I can't even
No.
tell. See, that's 1, 2.
No, there was. Not including.
Yeah, we are missing
Yeah.
one.
There was 9 here. Wait a minute.
No,
No, wait, no.
The,
It was,
Missing
check
one more.
the marching order.
Oh yeah, marching order.
Did we
Were you-
scare him off with our stupidity?
Probably. I don't blame him though.
Eh?
Oh wait, I know Kwaz.
The role playing was just starting.
Kwaz the one who wrote the
Giggity
list.
goo.
He said he would too. He said he would leave.
Oh, he did?
I can hear him.
He said if he leaves, we all know what happened.
What
You'll
did happen?
you know
He
what?
did.
Do this. You can get drunk off the alcohol. I'm gonna get drunk on marshmallows real quick.
Bruh.
Not even joking. I know. I acted with a bag of marshmallows, and we're gonna go to town.
Oh.
Bro, okay, wait.
I hope we didn't scare him off.
What are you talking about?
I'm scared of my dogs.
It'll be
You know-
funny
you-
if we did.
You
Yeah,
know
okay.
what, guys? You know what? Fuck it. I'm turning my character into Joker.
Oh god, no.
And we're not talking the movie Joker. We're talking the Dark Knight
Yeah.
Joker. So this is
Heath
about
Ledger! Heath Ledger
Yeah.
Joker! Yes!
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
He is my favorite actor of all time.
Actually, I like Mark Hamill. He also plays the Joker.
Shut up.
I'm not fucking with you. He's the
I'll
voice
fuck
actor
with
for...
you.
Mate, he's the voice actor for the animated series where Joker is in.
I know. Why is he in the audience? He's in the audience. How do we get him back into the call?
Only Ekin can do that.
Yeah.
Only I
No.
can do that.
Wait,
He's,
Kwaz, no.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We'll get you back in a second, mate.
Kwaz.
Haha, nerd.
Just have to wait for Ekin to come back from doing his instructions because
Deal.
they're pretty fucking strict.
I have a major concern. We are very thief heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm a
God.
waffle thief, so
I have a concern that many of us will die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I'll be fine.
Me-
It's a maybe.
I
First-
only
Depends on-
really play dwarves. I tried a cleric once, and I am never doing that ever again.
Me.
Uh,
I want to go first.
I do know that that thieves can be demi fighters. Don't worry.
And
Guys.
You know what? You know what was funny? On the last
But,
on the
I'm
last
pretty-
campaign, we found boots of silence and then a cloak of invisibility, and I had it on my dwarf, and the thieves were just looking at me. I'm like,
That is great.
That's me.
Guys, I have an interesting factor. So you can, if you manage to roll the improbable, it's not impossible, but an 18 in everything, he will allow you to play it.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If like
Jeez.
Idol rolled like an 18 everything, he'd make it like a bit extra, like way harder for her.
Okay,
Perfect.
yeah, that makes
Like-
sense.
I feel like I'm in a lot of danger because I've only got 2 HP.
I'm in
danger.
I'm
in danger.
A stray
I
rock,
agree.
a stray thrown rock would kill me.
Pretty
a stray
much, yeah.
meme. A stray
And
meme.
that's why you should have bought a gun.
No,
No,
Wait.
I like
Those
flirting
are
with
all
death.
fall from me.
We're all
um,
like well thieves.
Yeah.
So our pockets are constantly being pickpocketed the entire time. We're just stealing from each other the entire time. It's just a loop.
I try to fire my gun during a battle. It doesn't fire because someone stole the bloody bullet.
I actually exchanged my gun for a crossbow.
How
Because
dare you? You are no
Oh,
longer a
dare.
thief.
We need to make
I'm
some
not a
ground.
thief.
We need to make some ground rules
Oh, yeah,
about
you're a
stealing
dwarf.
each other's equipment.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's-
Okay.
Let's all just agree not to pickpocket our equipment, but gold is allowed.
Anybody touches my drinking money, I will
I'm gonna
fuck
steal.
you
I'm
up.
gonna steal money real quick. Wait, what can I buy?
If anyone touches the 1 gold coin in Betsy's cart,
I'm surprised
I'm
no one
going-
has seen the fact that I actually have like a diamond worth of 1,000 gold.
Excuse me, what?
Why would you tell everyone that?
you
Oh,
shouldn't
that's
have told the
simple
thieves that.
because it's fake.
Oh. Okay.
But if you have
You
a
also
hot
probably should
enough
have told the
charisma,
thieves
you
that.
can probably sell it for 100 gold.
Probably.
It's
I mean-
time I take that gem.
My my dwarven intuition.
It's
looks
about
at it
time you
and
find your
decides,
father. Oh, wait,
Bleh.
sorry.
Damn! Emotional damage!
Damn you!
Also, apparently my character's family are dishwashers.
Yo.
That's interesting.
Do we ever
You,
buy
sir,
that?
are a bitch.
Okay,
Do we ever
but
buy the holy water?
who did they wash the dishes for, though, is the important question.
I don't know, I haven't decided yet.
I was the
'Cause they
royal
could be the
smith for
kings.
the dwarven high lords.
They could be the king's personal dishwasher. And that would be sick.
That would be
Funny.
the highest,
You killed the king! That's why!
shittest job in the entire land.
Kill the king with a plate.
You killed the king!
Actually, it's funny you should
Wait
say
a minute.
plate. It's funny, because back in the day they were made of mercury and silver, which is poisonous.
Exactly!
Ah.
You killed the
And people actually thought tomatoes was poisonous, but they weren't.
I remember
Tomatoes
that, yeah.
just picked up the poison from the
Yeah,
plate.
it soaked it in.
Oh lord.
You killed the king!
And that is why, poor people ate pizza.
Very funny.
I mean, it's true.
I actually need holy water right now. I'm gonna drink a both right now if y'all just don't tell me who need them.
I mean, if you go into the bar, I'll take a beer.
What the
You
hell
know
is there?
what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm taking a bourbon then.
I said holy
But-
water, not
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I thought you were talking
Alcohol.
about dwarven holy water, man. Don't talk about beer to me like that.
The holy water.
It's the only holy liquid in my language.
Oh no.
I don't like the fact that he's laughing and also saying, "Oh no, what did you do?"
I'm going to the bar. Anybody want to join me?
He
Oh,
said,
boy, stop. Funny.
uh,
I don't know, I suppose.
in one of my other D&D games that I'm in, there's something called Dwarven Holy Water, and it's not holy water.
Oh,
It's wine.
No,
Give
not
it to the
wine.
king.
No, it was this really attractive dwarf woman selling her bathwater and calling it Dwarven Holy Water.
I have a feeling that was inspiration from TikTok.
Get me some of that.
Oh my
TikTok?
goodness.
Don't you mean the good old-fashioned Bella Delphine?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna sell my piss and it's gonna be called my holy water.
And no one's gonna buy it.
Oh yeah, it's piss.
Guys, come on.
The only people who buy like bathwater are simps. I mean, come on, that's obvious.
And
Anyway, guys,
And it's
would you like to
obviously
see
you
my
don't got
3
none.
bottles of on my bathwater?
Mega simps.
Fucking meg. There was a guy who actually drank it and got a sex disease out of it.
Chlamydia or gonorrhea can be transmitted via that.
Yeah, it was
Well, that's what they
chlamydia.
did.
And the person was like, oh, fuck me.
That's what they get.
Yeah.
Changing my avatar. So I have a new one every day. Sort of.
Okay.
No, now it's white.
The fuck is wrong with that?
Shut up. Shut up. Just don't.
Don't you
the
tell
thing.
me to shut up unless you buy me a beer.
I'm buying you a whiskey, shut
How
up.
much is a beer?
You want to know? Wait, actually, I have the price of that. Hang on.
How much is the price of beer?
The price of beer is the exact same price as wine, and 2 pints of wine is 1 gold.
Ah, wine, beer.
Wait, I'm buying a beer real quick.
Are you
We're
sharing the
paying-
beer because you're getting 2 for 1 gold?
2 for 1 gold, eh?
Wait, where do I put this at? In notes?
I'm actually supposed to write this down, yes.
Alright, I buy, apparently, what is it? Well, I buy a beer. I'm buying a fucking beer.
Yeah, I know. Give me a second.
Also,
have
I
the
bought
other
a
one.
crowbar.
Adrian, buys
Treasurer.
beer.
Here's 5 gold. I'm going to give you 5 gold. So then I've contributed.
2
And then I'm going to go
pints
spend the rest of my money in the bar. There you go, 5 gold.
for
Put your money in the box.
1 gold. There we go. It's written down.
Alright, but wait, who's I talking to before? Who was the one who told me I couldn't tell him to shut up unless I bought them a beer?
I don't know.
I don't
Well,
know.
yeah, probably the dirt.
The only way you're going to lock my drawer is by filling it with alcohol.
I give
No, I'm just gonna fill it with something else.
No, we save that for later.
Mate, it's called fucking poison. What the fuck did you think?
I have a resistance to poison.
I was thinking poison. I was thinking poison. Yeah.
Clearly not.
Yes, mine that we got the what happened.
Yeah, pass the nightshade.
Alright, wait. I don't do it.
I used nightshade for laxatives, mate.
Wait.
Make a joke. I make a joke and he makes it worse. This party's having all the fun now.
Yeah.
But soon death will descend upon us.
White.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's
Anyway,
gonna be great.
you now carry 2 pints of beer. Congratulations. You choose when to drink them. I have somehow. There was a session where I ran around with like 2 pints of beer, and everyone was asking me if they could get the other pint, so I just drank both and became super drunk.
Alright, but well, I'm giving 1 to Lockjaw, and Lockjaw is due. Shut the fuck up.
Who's Lockjaw?
You-
Sorry. I thought it was one of the dogs for some reason.
Get the dog drunk.
Yeah, wait, can I do that?
No, you won't shut the.
In theory, you would have to check with Eakin, but yes, you could get the dog drunk.
Why you would do this, I don't know.
Why? What is the point of getting drunk? Why would you want to get drunk though? That's the
Liquid
question.
courage.
Are you
excuse
gonna
me?
give?
Are you insulting my entire race?
Are
No,
you gonna?
I'm just-
Are you
I
gonna
want to
give
buy-
the? Are you gonna give the pint to Lockjaw?
Sure. Then I have the right to tell him to shut up when I want him to.
I mean, you can try.
I mean, and then wait, can I wait? Where do you write this down at? I'm not. Oh, you're probably.
I have a tablet I take notes on. I'll upload the file when we're done with the session.
Also, loot tracker. I bought a crowbar earlier.
So I have 2 dogs, so I'm willing to like make one drunk and intoxicated just to see what it would do.
Animal
Animal
cruelty. Let's see.
No,
Technically, getting a dog drunk isn't animal cruelty.
Yeah.
I've looked this up. It ain't animal cruelty. It's just
Oh,
fucking
why have you
fun.
looked this up though?
What you really want to know. Yeah. Because he then gets the rights to tell him to shut up.
no.
There we go. Anyone else wants to do anything?
Penelope has bought a crowbar.
Should probably buy some food for the journey. No one's done that yet.
Well, I already have like 7
if
food.
I'm correct, I actually have some rations. Give me a
Oh,
second.
okay.
I have rations.
Hang on. Everybody needs to contribute gold to the party, and then the party will use out of collective funds.
That's why I was asking. You guys need me to buy some rations.
No, I've just given 5 gold towards the treasurer, and he's gonna do the purchases.
Yeah, sure. I'll give 10 gold for any more rations we might need.
Oh, fuck me, I'm gonna need to write all of this shit down.
Hi.
Okay, we have
Matheo looks down at his 1 gold and slowly hands it over.
Make sure that you're reluctantly and slowly put towards a good cause.
Exactly.
I gave half my gold for rations.
Who gave 5? Who gave? Hang on a minute. Who gave 5 gold?
It's in notes. It's in the notes.
It is. Donate 5 gold. Okay, you donated 5 gold. Who else donated 5 gold?
I will write how much I donated.
Please do.
So wait, I have enough money right now. I have 51 gold. I can buy 2 holy water flasks, and then I have an extra leftover gold. Do I like? I feel like that 20 for the holy water flask whoever needs it, or
There.
do I just contribute 25?
I put it on there.
You do realize buying food for. Okay,
Do you need?
Kwaz, Thorsten. When you bought.
Do you need me to donate more?
I'm trying to figure out someone. Someone bought something without saying it, and now I have to write it down. And the thing is, he didn't tell me how much he bought of it.
But what?
What was
About
it?
what?
Someone bought food, but they clearly didn't realize the price of food.
Who?
Fucking Thorsten! Look in the note.
Was it?
If you buy anything, make sure you write it in notes.
Yeah.
Yes, because then I can take notes on it. Food.
Write notes and notes so that way we can take notes of notes.
Guys. Okay, there we go. 7 food. 4 what?
Okay, I just.
There we go. Alright, let's see who donated to the camp for some weird ass reason. Webbster, Will, and Matheo. Okay. And I have to use that money for water, food, and wine.
I'm just gonna donate the 25 gold because nobody's told me where they want that holy water.
Well, no, what you're donating, just
Is the
walk
holy
around.
water. Just donate the holy water to the expenses of the party.
No, just walk around with the holy water. We can use it at some point.
Yeah, you can always walk around with it too.
Nice. A crow. Oh, fuck me.
I don't want to.
He just says his final gold. He doesn't say how much.
I have 51 gold.
Oh, by final you mean the last piece of
Yeah,
gold.
I have 1 gold. I have 1 gold left over. I donate that to the party.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I wasn't like Matheo and I solemnly did it. I kind of just slid it under the bar.
Alright.
That 1 gold meant a lot to him. Not for any reason, but it did.
It did. It did. It was Bessie's mom.
It was the one gold in Betsy's cot.
It was. It was the gold you found in there. It's all like crusty. It's got
And
marks.
it is no longer the
It
one
smells
gold
funny.
in Betsy's cot.
I'll bring it back.
It's been there for a couple of years. The guy you bought this cart from, it was just kind of in the cart there.
Zach.
While we're at, like, are we technically kind of playing?
Technically, we are. We're buying.
We are in the tavern.
Can I just, like, can we leave Ekin behind?
Technically, no, but also yes.
I need
Oswell?
a clear answer, not a yes, but no.
Well, I mean, we can do stuff outside. We just can't go into dungeons or attack anything.
So I can go rob somebody.
No.
No.
Damn it.
Well, unless they're in the party, then yes. And currently the person with the most gold would be me, but I'm trying to calculate how much food and water we need.
How
So
much
it's a
gold do you have?
mate. Okay, I'm calculating 5, 10, 16 plus.
I have a little bit more gold I can donate if we need it.
It's 52 minus 25. I have 27.
Who's one at the cow?
In the tavern, you just see me with a pen and paper just fucking writing everything.
Wow. He doesn't look like he's having a great time.
Fucking kill the dog. Shut up.
Was that a
Not-
permission to kill the dog?
No, not my dogs. The other dog that I'm currently babysitting.
Guys, you heard him. Get the gun.
Yo. Cock shot.
Don't kill my dogs. No, kill a dog in the house with me right now. Not the dogs. No.
Okay,
I'm a
Matheo.
water-
Okay. Matheos donates his soul. Okay.
Donates his soul.
Solemnly, but okay.
You can kill townspeople.
Donates his.
That's fair.
You know full well he's not actually donating his soul.
It's the equivalent.
I'm
yeah.
writing it down in the contract, though.
Okay. I guess I have no choice in this then.
Who all can I kill?
Yes.
Wait, no, I need to know. Can I kill like townspeople? Can I like? Who can I kill?
Do you want a bad reputation around the party?
Well, I wouldn't kill you guys. I'd donate some gold.
No, I think you misunderstand. If you kill civilians and stuff like that, people are gonna come after us.
Yeah.
If we
People
kill them
generally
before-
don't like murderers.
If you donate 1 gold. Or
If I kill them and steal their money before Ekin gets back, we can just have more money, and like he would never know. So we couldn't like tell townspeople to hate us.
if he doesn't know, it didn't happen.
Exactly.
No, it means the gold you are thinking about won't be in your inventory. Okay, I already wrote down the thing with the 2 holy waters. And wait, that's Adrian. Okay, I'm gonna write that down too.
I have no gold left over, and
It sounds like we're making this man's life difficult.
Adrian.
who's Adrian?
You are not.
Some weird
I'm Adrian
motherfucker
now.
with a dog.
That's Aron. To you, sir.
Ah, so I
Adrian.
pronounced it right.
You call him out. Aron. He's been calling it Adrian.
1 gold.
Yeah, I'll just keep calling him Adrian.
Party. It's. Yeah. 6. Okay, how much gold do we have? We have 15, 16, 17. 17 gold for party expenses.
This marshmallows, I actually am just.
And how much gold do we need for? Okay. We have lanterns, we have torches, and we have tinder boxes. We also have oil.
We can light people on fire. Can we light the tavern on fire?
Do you really want to
Theoretically.
fucking die?
What?
Why is he so bloodthirsty? Why
Are
is
you
it,
chaotic?
Why is he so
Hey,
bloodthirsty?
I have rope. I'm gonna tie this guy up to the point he can't.
Go ahead and do
Yeah, I'm
that.
gonna help that.
Wait. Even if he is chaotic is not psychopath.
Yeah.
Yeah, chaotic is protecting Betsy to the best of your ability.
I don't think
Doing
that's quite.
anything for Betsy,
I don't-
but not
I
burning
don't-
down the tavern.
I don't think that's quite accurate either.
No, it's 100% accurate. That is the exact understanding I've gotten from this game as a whole. I see no other purpose in this game at all.
Guys, okay, guys, who has food of some type?
I do.
Okay, Penelope has food.
I mean, we have 2 dogs.
I have my rations,
Yeah,
but
2
they're
dogs are food
mine.
as well.
No.
I want to know who has food and rations.
I have
And
rations,
if you
but they're
if
mine.
you also have the water skin, I would also like to know.
Yes
have
and
that.
yes on Lockjaw, but they are mine. Nobody has them. Mine, my food, my water.
The dogs kind of as
Uh,
emergency
I just
food,
need to
but-
know who
No,
has what
that's-
exactly, so I don't need to buy for them.
I'm killing.
I have a
Betsy.
flask.
You have a flask. That's a flask with water, so you need food. Who else needs food?
I don't have any food.
You don't have any food. Okay, that's
But-
2 people.
If you need me to, I can still buy some food for myself.
I can go kill somebody for some food.
Then why the fuck did people give me money for party expenses?
I don't know.
The thing is,
People
if
start doing-
if you type down in notes, it's actually gonna happen. So I
Okay.
have 15 gold for party expenses, and I'm now sitting here thinking, what the fuck am I gonna use this for?
Well, fine. You can
Because
buy. You
I'm-
can buy
I'm
me
just-
rations. You can buy
I'm
me
thinking-
rations.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna buy beer.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. How much is rations, by the way?
What a 7? Okay, 7 days worth of rations is 1 gold.
Oh,
I bet.
I literally gave you 10. So that's
Yeah.
That's 70 days worth of rations.
I gave you 1 gold.
Well, divide that amongst 8. That's only 11 days worth of rations.
That's still enough. This adventure won't take 11 days.
In that case, use the expenses to buy me 7 days of rations.
Oh, yeah, and I give you 1 gold, so that counts for something, I think.
Yeah, I know. I kind of noticed, and it's pissing me off how much gold people has.
I have like 20. Well, actually, no, I have like 17 left.
We could also buy iron rations.
Iron rations?
They basically last forever, and but they are way more expensive.
Just buy me my
How
rations. please.
expensive are they?
15
Buy a
gold.
cow.
15 gold for 7 worth.
Let's buy a.
If I was witch, that would be fine, but that's a heart attack for me right there.
Just buy me my 7 days of rations.
Guys, listen, we're doing this all wrong. We'll buy a new cow and we'll kill it.
Alright,
Yeah,
if you say,
actually-
if you say kill again, I'm going to slap you.
We'll buy a cow and we'll slaughter it.
No,
You know-
butcher it. Butcher
Yeah,
is a better word for
Then
God.
we'll eat it alive. We'll eat it alive.
What do we say? Do we say like a slap is like a
Kwaz,
1d4
what do-
damage? 1d4 damage?
Oh god, wait,
yeah?
no, please, no. You'll kill me.
Party buys.
Plus strength.
I am a dwarf with a 14 strength, so that's +1 to wound.
Okay, what are we using the expenses on? Let's figure this out, please.
I'm thinking of actually using 10 gold on rations. That's 17 rations divided by 8 people.
That is fine.
Good.
How many do I get?
What? I need a calculator for this shit.
We're making it work so hard.
I feel like an accountant at the moment. Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
That's what the treasurer is. The accountant for the party.
Okay, we end up with 70 rations. 70, thank you. Rations
so glad
divided
that
by
I'm not
8.
treasurer.
That means we have every single person gets around 8 days worth of rations, at maximum 9 days worth of rations.
So
I'm so glad that I'm not the treasurer.
we each get 8 days of rations. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just put that in my round 2.
I'm putting that on my item stuff.
So, wait, how much was it again?
8.
Okay.
Oh, there will be one person who will be carrying 9, but I will be doing that. We could also just throw it on the horse.
Yeah.
Who's a horse?
Oh,
Betsy.
we could
Oh,
throw it
Betsy's
on.
a horse. I thought she was a cow.
I'll just carry my
Why
ration.
would you think Betsy's a
17.
cow?
And Betsy was so fat, I thought she was a cow.
Um,
Betsy
What did
is a
you
cow name.
say about Betsy?
I'm just
Betsy
gonna,
is a cow name.
I'm just going to carry my rations because I don't feel like dealing with nonsense when it's time to eat, and I feel like everyone's just gonna fight over who belongs to whose.
I mean, I could accidentally
I
trip
do
and
it.
fall, and my battle axe might take the head of the dog off. Say what?
Why are we so violent towards each other in this?
Looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Well, somebody wanted to kill Betsy.
That's 8 rations.
Hey, somebody wanted to set my tavern on fire, so I'm
I-
fucking watching you. Fucking watching you.
I don't have any oil. You guys had the oil, and I was gonna borrow it. And we were gonna rob the place and slaughter everybody else in
You're
there.
gonna
and
rob and slaughter my tavern?
We would
Jesus.
steal all of the drinks in it first.
You're a cannibal.
So
Bruh, like, I
What?
don't like this guy. I don't like this guy.
I don't like this guy either. He seems a little psychotic.
Yeah, we should just kill him.
I think we should sleep in turns on watch, not because we're going to be attacked by an outside force, just because someone needs to keep an eye on him.
Alright, sure.
Aren't I tied up? Oh, I thought you tied me up.
That-
Yeah, you are. You are tied up.
yeah,
You
but I
can't
still don't
move.
trust you.
You're a thief, and I'm tempted to put my battle axe in amongst your neck at the moment.
Well, Eakin's gonna come back and wonder what all the friction in the party's about.
Yeah. Or listen, unless he's already listening now.
Listen, now he's not deafened.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe I
Listen
should
to all this.
maybe I should go down to the forge and smith like a neck chain with some irons. Just so
You're
he
gonna
can
make me
like
a fucking leaf. You're making me a leaf.
put him on a
You know
collar.
those little like backpack leashes that
Yeah, I wanna...
kids have?
I
Yeah.
know. Oh my god, you guys bought me like a steel metal one of those. That'd be hilarious.
He's now a dog. We can eat
I
him.
can comes back and you just say I pull an Aldrin's chain to keep him
Oh, you know
like
what
that.
we can do is we can forge him a neck collar with a bell, and like every time he walks around, it's like da-ding, da-ding, da-ding. That way we know when he's coming, you know?
And we know when we need to be worried about Betsy.
I'm a pickpocket belt. I can like unlock it.
Unless if it's a master lock, you know.
What if it's not locked onto you and it's just on you?
Bolted.
I can commit a master, but not a master lock. A difference
Yeah.
of a master. So I can obviously unlock that.
There won't be a lock. It will just be solid metal around your neck.
There's no
Yeah,
lock.
it's just welded shut.
Okay. We need to come to some type of agreement so we can all function as a party, okay?
Yeah,
I
don't
mean, I think
fuck with me,
we all
or
have
I'll
the
slap
agreement.
the shit out of you.
We can't have him tied up during a battle.
Yeah, no, but it is quite funny
I
to watch during the
mean-
tavern.
We can untie him once we leave town.
I mean, that's debatable.
I'm trying to be the reasonable one here, okay? Work
I
with
said
me
it
a
was
little.
debatable. I was, I'm open to debate.
You guys would rather have me on your team than a zombie. Just want to let you know.
Actually, the
Zombie will
zombie
be better.
the zombie would
you.
be more useful.
Yeah.
A zombie would imagine my psychoticness, but in zombie form with no mercy.
Yeah. I'll pick the zombie.
Same.
At
It'd have a
least-
use at least.
at
I
least
mean, we could just kill him and then go hire somebody else.
We could. But that would kind of lower our reputation. We don't really want that, but
yeah, we shouldn't really kill him.
yeah. We can leave him chained up.
I would like to fire my gun at his face.
Don't.
Oh, do you want a second gun?
No, we're not doing that. God, I feel like I'm babysitting children.
And I'm just a fucking accountant who's trying to figure out.
I am just
Guys, we
drinking my
sti- we
beer,
still
and
have
I am
5
intolerable to negativity, and clearly burning the tavern down is a negative vibe.
Guys, we still have 5 more gold for party expenses. Now
So
we
get the
could-
beers in.
We
You know
what? Let's get the beers then.
We need to find out how much accommodation's going to be, because I don't know what time of the day it is, and we need to somewhere to sleep.
Would you like to buy a tent?
I mean, that is the cot on Betsy.
Like, how big is the cart?
Oh my gosh, I love
I
this.
have no idea.
Like, I'm pretty small as is, so I can just fit anywhere.
You know what?
Like-
Fuck it. The last 5 gold are gonna be spent on beer.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Guys, I think my Karen's like the shortest one out of everyone.
Don't give me any beer, please.
I'm 21. I can drink in the game.
Yeah, I'm 23. I can be able to drink.
I'm, in the game I'm 19, but in real life I'm 21.
Yeah, see,
We're not.
in the
Technically,
game,
we're not in a.
No, wait.
This is in America.
I'm a lot older than
Gold
21.
is spent on.
Holy shit, I'm actually a lot older than 21. I forgot it's 2022. I literally forgot it's 2022.
How?
I'm actually almost 29.
How did you forget that? It's
Where the-
2022.
how the fuck did you do that, Bob?
How do you go from 21 to 29 in a few seconds?
Hey,
Because
you
I forgot what
literally-
year it was.
You literally
Nice.
sneeze and then you're 30.
In 10 years, man. You owe me 5 gold.
Guys, I don't want to be the bomber, but you guys know the movie Shrek, obviously.
Of course.
Yes, I do.
Need a hero!
that
I'm
movie
waiting
was-
for a hero till the end.
Okay.
Very funny.
You.
But
I was-
that movie was made in 1999,
Yeah.
and long story short, it's been 23 years.
Do you know?
I was born in 1993. Okay.
Do you
Right,
know
you're
what year
ancient.
Jurassic Park was actually like produced?
70s.
1994. 1994.
1993.
Oh god, same year I was born.
Yeah. What about Titanic?
Don't talk to me.
Who
Come
was the
on.
person who didn't want any beer?
Titanic was
I didn't
1987.
want
I'll
any.
take a beer.
I
Has
did.
anybody
I'll take
watched
a shot
Starship
of it.
Troopers?
Yes, I did watch Starship Troopers.
1987 as well. E.T.
Why are we discussing my childhood exactly?
Can I have a beer?
ET's release date was 1982.
1982, really? Wow.
Yeah.
It's a lot older than I thought it was.
Yeah, it's
Alright,
pretty
I'm
weird.
gonna tell Eakin that we're half drunk in this campaign.
Are our characters just drunk right now or something?
Yeah.
Well, unless we're not drinking the beer now, we can put it in kegs on the horse, which
Can I have
will
a
be...
beer?
On the hell horse, okay.
Betsy is now a hell horse. That's good to know. Good to
Or
know.
would you guys like to drink the beer now and be drunk while we walk to the place?
I'm just drinking like a shot of it.
Oh no.
We have 10 pints, so everyone here can get a pint.
Can I have a beer?
No, I will not be drinking.
I'm only having a shot.
I'll have mine after we complete this.
I mean, if you guys don't want to drink that cake, I'll drink that cake for you.
Oh, it's
the
not.
whole
You
thing.
sound drunk. You sound drunk right now.
How the fuck did I forget my own age? What the fuck is wrong with me?
Bruh, like, that seems impossible to forget your age, but you're the first person to ever...
I've literally forgotten my own birthday
missing
before.
like a year or two, but like 8 years.
8 years, yeah. I've literally forgotten my birthday a few times.
I've done like 2. I'm not even that old.
Yeah.
I don't think Eakin will be hosting.
No, he will be. He'll be back in about 10 minutes.
I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
No,
he's-
see what Kwaz put in chat?
He's military. I know what they got to do. So
Alright.
Look at Kwaz. Look what he said.
But seriously though, what do we do with the beer? Do we just put it on the horse or do we drink it now?
I'm drinking.
This
I
is
think
his
it's not
birthday.
a pint. Not a pint. I don't think my small body would really handle it.
That's a good job. You're drinking with a dwarf. Yeah.
Oh,
Am I allowed
you're a
to-
dwarf. You can probably stomach anything.
Alright, so I'm only allowing 1 pint per person because we only have 10 pints. So Lockjaw is getting his pint now, which means he doesn't have a pint for later.
No, it's fine. I'll buy my own. Jesus Christ, you guys are such a party pooper.
No, you're getting the pint now.
No, I'm already buying my own pints. Go
Listen
away.
here, you little shit. You're getting your pint now.
Little. This is a big shit. Excuse me. I'm like the one that really like that hurts to come out when you're on the latrine. You know.
Can I have my
Someone.
beer now?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
What is wrong with this group?
A lot of things, actually.
I am a
I
dwarf
think it all
amongst
started with
thieves.
Betsy.
What's wrong with you guys?
Hey, I'm a fighter.
Don't look like one to me.
Fair enough. Must be Betsy.
Character, get into your role play. Jesus Christ.
Can I have beer now?
Fighters
Okay.
don't talk like that.
Take us no.
Are you sure, though, actually?
The beer
I
is
think-
strapped on the horse. That's what we agreed.
Yeah.
Alright then. Because if you want, I can't talk like gruff like this kind of thing. But that doesn't really sound like me now, does it? Because what's it called? I very much enjoy myself. However, it's kind of hard when going about all this, trying to sound tough, you
Someone
know,
pulled
rather.
the trigger at my head.
You said hard.
Oh my god.
Can I have my beer?
Who's keep asking? Is it?
We're all
Hello.
gonna die.
Hello, is it you who want the beer?
That is
Hello.
the only certainty in life. We all die at some point, so
No,
live like a fucking king.
Who was it that wanted the fucking beer?
Aron.
Adran, thank you.
Oh, why don't you have a beer? Yeah. Come join us. Come on, Messier. Come have a beer. Relax.
It seems like you need one.
Stop thinking about all this accountancy shit. It's time to have a beer until we get instructions.
Yeah, until are we sure we can't just leave him behind? Okay, they'll join back and we're already done.
No, we need a full party.
Alright, Adrian.
Our other teammate is currently still sitting in the audience. Let's shit.
Adrian.
They aren't here. They aren't here.
We're still waiting for
Adrian.
Yeah, it's Adrian, and apparently there's another person here. It's called Adrian.
Adrian, do me a favor
Aron.
and roll a 1d6.
A 1d6. I bet.
Yes.
Of 9. 4.
Very well, you're not drunk.
Damn. I have another one. I have one in my inventory.
Are you serious about this?
Are you gonna drink that one too?
Yes.
Good luck.
D6.
No, before.
34. Okay, give me one up. 3. I got a 3.
3, you're not drunk.
God damn it!
I think you gotta get a 1. Higher, I don't know.
No, you need a 2.
2.
I'm getting close. You a god. No.
Oh wait, how many times do I've had like 4 pints. How many times do I have to roll?
Mate, you haven't even told me that, for fuck's sake.
I've been buying my own beers, me.
Oh.
Give me that's not been typed in notes.
The D4.
D6 first time, second time D4, and third time D2.
Oops, did that wrong.
You're not drunk.
Oh god. Ah. No.
Alright.
Why does this man need to be drunk so much? God.
Why are we
It didn't. It's not rolling.
I just want to make sure, did we give the psychopath alcohol?
Yes.
No.
Congratulations, you're drunk.
I'm not done yet!
Okay, I was away from
But
the
how drunk can he get?
I'm really
Well-
drunk!
Congratulations, you died to alcohol poison.
I can't die to alcohol poisoning, I'm a dwarf.
Yes, that makes sense.
Depends on the dwarf.
No, we have resistance to
Basically, in a
poison.
nutshell, you bought 4 beers.
Yes. You have resistance to poison, not immunity.
Not immunity.
It's fine. I have 2 livers.
No. Fucking shut the hell up. I will stab you. Oh, I'm not muted.
You were not.
I wasn't. My dog's barking right now and I'm not gonna deal with that.
But you can ask for this information. Don't be surprised if he begins to be pissed.
What happened?
Nothing.
I will. What do I have in my inventory quick? What can I do? Wait, I'm gonna go through this real quick. Wait. I haven't. Interesting.
What's the psychopath doing?
Look at his inventory real quick to see what it can do.
That does not sound great.
Doesn't. Wait, I'm still tied up, aren't I?
Yes.
Damn it. Can I cut it with my knife?
No. I mean, you can. But I might slap you.
Then it might cost you a rope.
So?
Wait, what happens if I steal somebody's gold? Can I steal somebody's gold without telling them?
I mean, they would have to be near you for you to steal their gold.
Well,
And you are tied up.
Well, I can just... I don't know. I don't want to get slapped because that might kill me.
I would like to slap him.
I would also like to slap him.
I too would also like to slap him.
Would any of you like to assist me in slapping him?
Yeah.
Oh,
All
can I
right.
hold
Sounds like
your-
a great
Can I
cause.
hold your hand?
All
whilst
right,
we
all
slap?
of
Do
you
we both
calm
slap at
down.
the same time?
All of you calm down. We are not slapping the tied up guy.
So what
I
if
mean,
we
we
untie
can.
him, then can we slap him?
Yeah, we can untie him and then slap him.
You guys do realize that in this town there are succubuses. Just hire one to fuck him or something.
There what?
I love it.
I'm not joking, those are monsters that exist in game.
Please don't throw me the monsters.
Could someone go find one real quick?
Wait,
one
no.
of the- like one of those really big rat ones, or like the mouse one. That should also be good.
Atkin's gonna come back, and I'm gonna be dead, tied up to a stake. And you guys are sitting there watching me drunk. And you're like, why is he dead, and why are you all drunk? And why is he tied to a stake? And you're always gonna explain that. You want to flip side out, you entitled son of a dog. Come on. Oh, no, you are not getting my marshmallows.
Is he still talking?
Talking to the dog.
No, my dog's about to get my marshmallows.
See, he is talking to the
Feed your
dog.
dog marshmallows.
No, not the dogs in game. My real dog.
You're feeding your real life dog marshmallows.
No, he was gonna
That's
get my
much worse.
side.
You shouldn't feed your dogs marshmallows.
You should feed your dog chocolate. I heard it's healthy for them.
It's actually pretty brutal. I wouldn't say that. No, that's not cool.
Wait, what?
Chocolate to dogs are basically like rat poison to humans.
Wait, peasant, tell me.
Yeah, you give a dog chocolate and their liver will just collapse and die within like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Please don't do that.
That's why I always walk around with a chocolate bar in my bag.
Oh, that's brutal.
You want to see something brutal?
My dick?
We'll kill the. I was gonna say we'll kill the horse, but we'll kill your dick too. I didn't hear no.
You should be afraid. How about you stop running?
I can't. You see, I'm tied up to a stake.
Would you please all act like adults?
No.
You want me to act like an adult, or do you want me to have fun?
Either one works.
Very well, I leave the tavern and I'm beginning to head to the Red District area.
Hey, listen.
Oh no!
Wait.
He got the reference within the second.
The Red Brands area? Is that?
The Red District.
That's from like fucking England, isn't it?
That's from Demon Slayer, and if you know about it, you know where the fuck that is.
Listen, I watch one anime and I haven't seen it in a long time.
Oh.
good. It got real quiet real quick.
Well, no one has anything to say. We've run out of jokes. We've run out of stuff to say. So this
He's
can
not
either go
drunk
to...
anymore.
Well, this can either goes two ways. One, where everyone just stay quiet until Eakins come back. Or two, this is gonna get dark real fucking quick.
I mean, it's not already.
Not
Well,
to where
so-
it can get. Where it can get. God.
Love me tender, love me sweet, heaven, let me go.
How well am I tied up?
Dwarven skill.
Bro,
Am I-
you want to know how well you're tied up? I would like to roll the person who tied him up a d20. Plus strength.
D20 plus 2 then.
An
Terrible.
8. Terribly. It's loose. Very loose.
Can I reach my dick?
Why are you talking about this subject?
Oh, damn! Can I, like, shove a gag in his mouth?
The kinky.
Hey yo, I'm tied up, man. You want to throw a gag in my mouth? It's all.
I shoved the gag further in his mouth.
Okay, I think we need to
Nah,
stop
I'll
what we're doing.
untie him. I'll untie him. He's been tied up long enough. If
I
he
wanna know
misbehaves,
what
though, I have a good old backhander that's gonna go straight across his jaw.
We also have a new person that just showed up, and is probably wondering what the hell you guys are going on about.
Listen,
They-
this
they
is
just-
my
they-
first time here too.
They just left.
Oh, rip.
You just
I just want to know if I get a good wank here, but I mean,
Dude, stop.
so-
Yeah, no. No sexual connotations, plus.
I bet.
Well, to be fair, if you want sexual connotations, you can buy a room in the tavern.
What happens in the tavern stays in the tavern.
We
Is
are
that so? What happens in the tavern stays in the tavern.
Gold and Webbster, I don't know if it's my audio system for my computer or not, but you two sound like the same person.
That's because we are.
I highly doubt it. I have a very distinct accent compared to Gold.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have my speakers are like 15 years old though.
Yeah, that would be sus.
What are seconds doing?
So there was a military announcement and they have requirements that they have to do before they can retain their freedom as per se.
Oh my god, guys. That took way longer than I thought it would take.
Anyway, I'm gonna head to bed, guys. Good night.
Things
Nah.
went really weird while you were gone. For example,
We had to
Averett-
tie someone up and gag him.
Before we continue, can you use your admin powers to add the listener back in? Our Kwaz is stuck in the lobby.
I've been waiting for like an
Hey,
hour.
Sarah.
I haven't been able to say anything.
We were out there studying the sun. We were literally waiting formation until sunset, and yeah, he didn't even come. No, sorry,
What?
didn't even come. We just stood in
We just-
formation for like an hour and a half, burning in the sun. It's hot as fuck. I probably got a tan from that. That was horrible.
You just left.
Am I
You
untied?
didn't show up.
Tie me?
You already are untied.
Oh, bet. Alright, bet.
Yeah, we had
What's
to
up,
tie him
Al?
up because he tried to
guys?
burn down a cavern.
I didn't
Wait,
try.
what? I was deafened while this happened. What happened?
Okay. Hello. I'm a quarter monk, bro. Yes.
Oh, can I stream this on Twitch to get new
My dad
reviews?
is a quarter monk. Or no, my dad's half monk. So.
I
Quarter
mean, if
monk.
you're streaming on
Yes.
Twitch, that's fine.
What's your name? What? Low? Okay. Yeah. Did you guys go to the strip club today? Nah. Dude, today's so fucking retarded, right? Like, God.
Mute yourself, Ekin.
Oh, you did? Heck yeah. Welcome. And you came here and all this happened. Welcome to Pensacola. Welcome to Pensacola. It's horrible. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Horrible. Fucking retarded. Time to get admin discharged.
There's nobody in that formation today who did anything wrong. Either they did something wrong and served out their punishment, or they're serving their punishment, or they did the right thing.
You play?
Everybody in that formation today.
This guy plays.
They were supposed to do for a living.
That's cool.
They all
If you're
got
from Minnesota, you probably play.
And the motherfuckers who fucked up are in jail.
You gotta listen to your roommate yell.
Doing some other
Yeah.
shit.
You're from Minnesota too, right? Hell yeah.
They meet my fucking crib on Friday. Nobody fucking meets my goddamn crib on Friday.
This I can't remember. Maybe like $50. I'm in the middle of
Gotta keep it as this.
Asians, you know, yeah. That's right.
Shut up, Bowers!
Oh.
Fuck!
Sorry guys, it's really stressful for us Marines right now because we got fucked today. So all my buddies are here, just being sad. What are you guys up to? Yeah.
Just stuff has happened. Let's just say that.
Some stuff happened. We had to tie up Aron.
Who'd you tie
I was
up?
not responsible for any of the bullshit.
You tied up Adrian?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
had to.
Heck yeah.
He tried to burn down a tavern.
What the hell?
I wasn't
I
going
was-
to.
I was
try,
deafened
I was
for
going
like a
to.
little bit,
but
and they
you
just like
guys
fucking
all
tried to
had,
blow
like,
up this person.
You had all the fire materials I needed, so I would need some commitment from everybody in the team, but nobody wanted to help me.
Excuse me, this dwarf has an affection for this tavern, so if
We'll
you
just
keep
find another
talking,
tavern.
I'm gonna backslap you back down to the grave.
Now that Thorsten isn't fucking crippled anymore, he is going to run you over on his horse.
This party is going to tear itself apart.
No,
yeah,
I
probably.
will roll very nice.
Wait, so
So we got Holy One. I'm not sure how they did that though.
you got permission every 2 hours? Fuck. That's so sad.
You have to get information every 2 hours.
Yeah, it's best just not to comment on like the background stuff that you hear from Ekin, because you probably won't understand it, alright?
He closed it before us. I'm so sad. I want to class it so bad, Sanchez. Yeah. Man, I know Sean, and And then this is Sean's new buddy, and yes, and now he's my buddy. Heck yeah. Yes, and yeah. Yes. Indeed.
When do you can get back?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Alright, so apologies for all this craziness. I didn't expect today to turn out like this, but it did. So yeah, my apologies. I didn't think this would all happen today.
You got nothing to be sorry for. I'm just gonna go to swap over to my phone and then go to get some more beer.
Heck yeah.
You guys thought I was only drinking in roleplay.
Well, I mean, I could drink too. I could go get the wine out of the fridge.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait now.
I don't want to, though.
Well then, don't.
Besides, I prefer whiskey.
Grandma came by.
Wait, what are we doing? What are we waiting for right now?
My buddies are over at the Incubators. So right now, basically, is everyone here? By the way.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah,
E.
yeah, we're just waiting for gold then.
It's a really shitty day. Alright. So, let's see. I was going to introduce you guys to today's adventure. I think I was like in the middle of doing that and I got pulled out, so. See you guys later. Yeah. See you later, Sean. See you later, Dow. Or sorry. Hello. Fuck. My bad. Yeah, see ya. Ah, man. Yeah, that was so stupid, man. Alright. Anyway. This Keep, Motforg Keep. As of recent times, he's been suffering from an ancient evil that has been terrorizing its lands, right? Especially during the night. So, the undead have returned, right? And they are, you know, invading these lands, right? They are amassing an undead horde, an army, right? And they, you know, just continue to march across the land and raid and pillage, right? As they might have done if they were alive. So, anyway, they believe that these undead, they're based somewhere, far into the hills, into the forests, in the wilds, right? Many miles away from this settlement, but the settlement is the closest settlement to those ruins. So, an ancient ruin, or an ancient evil has been released, but I think that if you go to the source of it, you can maybe put an end to it, or at least close it off so that no more of these undead can continue, you know, crawling out from the depths, and of course raiding the surface, the civilized lands. So, they're hoping that they're going to send some warriors out there to go and close off the caves. That's where I think they're coming from. These caverns. I think I told you what they were called earlier. The Black Caverns of Souls.
Yeah.
Right? So you're to head there and close it off, and if you manage to do so, you'll be paid half the amount of coin for your services and all that. And as well as for all of the undead you take down, they're actually willing to pay you for it. these undead, you know, they're ancient undead, you know, with ancient bones and you know, black magic, runes and all that cursed on them and etched on them and all that. So it's pretty easy to tell which is an actual undead, right? That's raining across the lands. These ancient dead, they're marked and all that, and if you were to bring their heads back, right, smashed or whatever, right, you can get paid for it too. So, bounties have been placed on their heads, right, their skulls. So for each undead, they're willing to pay you. It is 10 gold for each undead that you strike down and bring in return, right? So claim a bounty on those heads or those skulls. Other than that, though, let's see. Yeah, they need this place to be closed off. If you can manage to do that, secure the place and bring back, or you can come back and bring, you know, like a messenger or whatever, someone to see that you're, you know, telling the truth or whatever, right? You know, a missionary or whatever, something like that, right? The diplomat to see that you've done your work. But you can secure these caves and you'll be paid. They're willing to pay you, any party that can do it, they're willing to pay any party 1,500 gold to get the task done, right? So it's a pretty good amount of coin for any, you know, company to finish the job, right, to close off these caves. So the Keep has put that reward, or offered up that reward for any band of warriors that can take down those caves. So to close it off, you'll need certain tools, of course. You'll need pickaxes and all that, maybe collapse the caves or whatever, the entrance, things like that. So the caves are very large and very expansive. Other things you can do is you can, of course, you know, clear it out of all undead, maybe find the source of it, the heart of it. The easiest way, with the way that they're hoping, or at least they're hoping to pay anyone willing to go there and just close off the caves, right? Any way they can. So collapse it, whatever, right? Or secure it with sorcery, just to make sure it's secured. You're able to keep more undead from coming out of those caves. Alright, well, pretty, not too complicated. The BURIERS have taken on similar tasks, and here at Motforg Keep, they might be taking on another pretty serious expedition, right? They've been offered this task, right, this adventure. So I'm sure you had enough time to maybe go over the details on how you want to prepare today. So let's, I guess, go over those details that you guys hopefully prepared. Let's see. So if we're going over organizing a party, you can see the different steps to organizing a party in the notes. I think I posted that before I left. See that you guys posted some of your own notes in there. Very good. Okay, so your base town is Motforg Keep. Your goal? Have you decided on a goal? Is this something you want to take on? You guys go with the scenario, this contract?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, collapse the cave. Doesn't mean you have to kill anything. Doesn't mean you have to do anything. You just have to go there and somehow collapse it. So you want to buy the proper gear to collapse the cave.
We do need something to collapse it, so we should probably buy something to do that.
Dynamite.
Then we probably shouldn't have spent 5 gold on
It's
beer.
okay. I'm kind of rich. It's okay.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
What are you buying?
Well, I have like, it depends how expensive things are. Because I have around, let me check, how much gold do I have? 257 gold. Actually, no, that's not updated. 254 gold.
Alright.
Oh, okay, so I'm 256.
The entrance to the Black Caverns are very far from here, but this is the closest settlement from there, and this is the settlement that's suffering from these dead, and they have traveled far and wide, and they believe that they've traveled from those caverns.
Hey,
here, right, so,
Ekin, the cost of mining pickaxes are not on there.
so those will be tools. So the tools are in there. They're like small hand-sized tools, nothing too serious.
Oh,
nothing too small.
okay.
It's like
3
normal
GP
size
each.
So
So
basically the size of a sword, no mind, those tools. yeah, three tools is 3 GP, so 1 tool is 1 GP, pretty much, I think. Is that what it
So
says?
just one per person then?
Yeah, that's
Are
what
you
it
only
says.
one person, or are they like multi?
Tools
You
3,
can stop
3
1 tool
GP.
if you want. A bundle of tools or 3 tools weighs 10 pounds. Each tool weighs about 3 pounds. Just keep that in mind.
Like, do we need all 3 tools, or just one?
We can also just throw them on Betsy's car.
Yeah, you can load them up on the car. Anyone can use a tool, right? So you can buy a tool for everyone, so you guys can mine away or pick away together if you want.
455 of them.
Let's see, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you, right?
Okay.
I bought 3 tools and 2 holy symbols.
Very good. Alright, so you know what you're getting into. Let's see. Got idioms. Right. But none of you guys think.
Also very drunk. We've been in the tavern since you've been away.
Can I do roleplay holy symbols for double damage?
Alright.
We have an entire cask of beer to take with us for the journey.
No, we're not taking any beer.
We are taking a lot of beer.
We're taking
No.
the
We
beer.
We have a lot of beer.
We're not. How much beer did you guys buy?
A lot.
10 pints?
What?
10 pints, yeah.
Give it away to some homeless guy. We're not taking 10 pints of beer here on the expedition.
I'm homeless.
How about you shut up?
No, you shut up.
Don't need to
I
get
think
my
we're
rope out.
overruling you.
So if you want a barrel of beer, it's gonna cost you 3 gold for the barrel. And then...
We do not
Is
need a
that
barrel.
it?
Oh, that,
No,
It's even
no.
cheaper than
No,
we
it's
thought.
just for the barrel,
3,000.
not for the beer. The beer
Yes,
costs
yes.
Oh.
Alright, so...
I mean, we were in the tavern and we were just like, hey, like, we just have a barrel of beer, and they was just like, oh yeah,
You guys just
sure.
roleplayed that. It didn't actually happen.
I would say about here in this town, they're willing to sell you 5. This is just ale. It's not a special ale, it's just normal ale. So they're able to sell you ale or 5 pints of ale or 5 pounds of ale for 1 gold. Okay. So to fill a barrel of ale, right, it's gonna cost 8 gold. For a barrel itself, it's 3. So 3 gold for a barrel of ale.
Is that it?
I'm not
Is that
saying it.
it?
All I'm
Oh
doing.
shit!
For a full barrel of ale, right?
Can I overrate things to say fuck no? Is that something I can do?
If you're a caller, you can rule that the party will not be doing that.
Can we not buy beer,
But
guys?
ale can increase your morale.
Can we? Oh,
Yeah,
is
it'll
it
also make us
possible
miss all our shots.
to
when we drunk.
revote?
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I'm
Also,
gonna.
there's
Alright.
things that can increase your morale. There's
Our ale
four things.
is
There's
ale.
gambling, ale, women, or if you're into males,
Okay,
males, right?
how about this?
And,
We all go to the brothel and we don't get drunk for the expedition.
How about we just have the barrel of beer, so then if the opportunity arises, then we can enjoy ourselves.
Okay, are there any negatives to
Yeah,
being drunk while on an expedition? Like game negatives?
If you get wasted, if your character's, are completely drunk, then yeah, they might get a penalty to their rolls, but they might have some adjustments, like they might get
Just kind of
plus
tipsy.
attack, plus into damage, for example.
So drink in
yeah, Buy the
moderation.
beer. Yeah, no, buy the ale. Buy the ale.
So we're
I knew we'd convert him eventually.
Yeah, because we can
Alright,
celebrate after
now,
our
let's
Webbster.
get,
Alright.
let's organize ourselves. So we know our base town, right? It's Motforg Keep. And then your goal is to collapse the caves, right? Now you need to decide on your caller. It sounds like you guys have appointed Thorsten, the footpad, as your caller. Is that true?
Sure.
Any objections? Going once, going twice.
If he dies, Lockjaw will take up the slack.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sure.
Just second command. Alright. So Thorsten, you're a caller. Who will be your mapper for the game? This is your
I
I
think
will.
I already wrote this in. Let me just check real quick.
Yeah.
Give me. Some people were spamming things. I need to go all the way back up. Our mapper will be Penelope.
Alright. So our second command for caller is gonna be Lockjaw. Second command for mapper, who's that gonna be? So since you guys have a larger party, you might have second commands for your particular roles. just in case if that role dies, you have someone to replace them. So if you're the mapper, you'll choose like a assistant mapper, right? So then if your character dies, the assistant mapper has a map.
Anyone else want to be a backup mapper?
So there's a lot of you, right? So we can have two
Aaron?
mappers, two colors, right? Then
I could
You want to be
try. I
backup?
wouldn't count on it though. Fuck it.
How can we get backup treasurer?
I have one piece of paper of coffee stain and a pen that's old.
And did you guys already kind of go over what these roles do? The color basically is the shot
Yeah,
color,
yeah.
the leader of the group, right? They're going to represent the group and speak for the party, right? Make sure everyone is able to share their ideas. So their role is to make sure that your party is correct, or you know, is equally like communicated to me, the referee, right? The mapper's job is to, of course, map, to navigate, and to advise the party in the decisions that they can make, okay? And then the treasurer is in charge of keeping track of treasure and all the notes, okay? So they're going to take important notes, they're going to keep track of treasure, and at the very end, they're going to divide up the treasure while I'm dividing up the XP. So, those are the different leadership roles you can take on. They're highly recommended, and they do come with a little bit of a bonus. If you are able to perform these jobs well, and have the game run smoothly through these jobs, right, then you can get a bonus to your experience at the end. So a little more responsibility, right? It's just a volunteer thing. So Thorsten has volunteered to be your caller today. You guys are okay with that, so he's your caller.
I just want to know what's.
And then Penelope is
go
your
ahead.
mapper, right? Who's going to volunteer as your treasurer?
I know Messiah. I don't think it's Messiah. Gold, how do you say it? You can his name.
Right.
Messiah's gonna be the treasurer, and I'm wondering if the second treasurer, the backup, would like to be Ivarr. He needs to do it all online.
Alright, so the backups won't be too important right now, but just keep those in mind. So if you are the assistant, right, just kind of make sure you communicate with the actual, you know, person in command, so that you have the same information as they do. So if they do die, you're ready to take their place, right? If you're the mapping assistant, make sure you have the map, or like you're also making a map at the same time with the mapper. So if the mapper does die, we can't use their map anymore unless we're able to retrieve it from them somehow. But you know, you'll be next command to kind of help navigate and all that. So same thing with caller, right? So and all the other leadership roles here.
Likewise, if I feel like caller is making a wrong decision as to IC, I'll speak up. I'm being a veteran. And likewise, if anybody feels that way, feel free to speak out. We will listen to you. But at the end of the day, you need to respect the 2IC and the IC decision. All right.
Indeed.
Oh, and not kind of. I agree with Lockjaw. Don't. If like I'm doing something like as I recommend, don't speak out of turn because that's means too. But if you're like an open discussion, then yeah.
Well, no, we'll still hear concerns, but at the end of the day...
Yeah, but like it uses, just try not to speak out of line,
Playing
like
close
some
discussions
punishments.
could get a little tricky. So
I'll interject if I feel like discussions are getting out of hand, and I will be quite brutal and I'll say end of discussion, alright?
Who wants to be the second mapper? Or the backup mapper, I should say.
alright.
I could if you want me to.
You're already the backup treasurer.
I can play both. It's just, if I have to go babysit sooner than I think I will, I think I have 3 hours till I have to go babysit, so I should be fine, so... Yeah.
I'll mark you down as both. Because you probably won't have to play both. Hopefully you don't have to play. We're just gonna, you are just be good. Okay.
Coffee, paper, check. Pen, check.
Would you like me to repost this? You can.
Your marching order and everything, or the callers and all that. Yes.
Yeah.
Please do.
Will
So.
do.
Plus in notes again for me. I'm gonna copy it to my own notes.
Off this table.
There you go.
That's very good.
Oh, wait, there's good more stuff.
As you might have heard, part of this game is note taking. So we're doing right now, recording our notes, preparing for the game. So yeah, what's up?
So would the backup treasurer and mapper like me get XP for being mapper and treasurer, or is it only if they die and I have to take over? Do I get it?
Sorry, what
So, do I only get XP for being mapper if they die, or do I get it also if they don't?
You only get mapping XP if you're the main mapper, yeah.
Okay.
So, the lead mapper. So if you're just a backup, you're just ready to go. And if they do die, then you're gonna take their place and you can possibly claim the mapping XP if you're able to do just as good of a job.
Okay.
If our mapper does die, however, and being backup mapper, you're critical for us to navigate in and out of dungeons. So
I've mapped before.
yeah, I just want to highlight that even though you might not get the XP, your role as backup is critical.
Usually, like, everyone's mapping just in case, but it's fine.
Alright.
I will be.
So, the date currently is late February, year 346. This is the time of year in which you guys are setting out for your expedition. So, I'm gonna ask a question, you're just gonna try to answer it as best you can. Today your caller is Thorsten, right? Thorsten T2, played by Kwaz. Your mapper is that Penelope, right? Penelope has volunteered as the mapper, advised to the party. Right, so Penelope T1, played by Death. Very good. Right. Treasurer. Our treasurer today is gonna be who?
Gold and Messiah.
Right. Gold, are you here? I have a card for Gold.
Yes, I'm here, but I really don't think I'm gonna stay because I'm too fucking tired.
Oh, okay. Let me update
I've fallen
this then.
so far. I've fallen asleep 2 times while you were talking.
Alright.
Okay, I was not aware of this.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna post the notes I have. I don't think they'll be useful, but I'm gonna head to bed.
Would everyone like
Alright.
anyone like to
Hopefully we can
treasure?
start earlier tomorrow.
Comms, alright,
Thank you
clear
for hanging
comms.
out with us for the time you did, right? I'll see you tomorrow, Gold. Have a good night.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries.
Lockjaw, you want to be treasurer?
No, I'm 2IC. You've got backup treasure for that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Anyone want to be backup treasurer?
I
No, we
guess
need an
I
active
could do
treasurer
it.
because our treasurer just left.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
All's well? Thank you. Alright, let's see. Got one. Oswell T1.
I could be backup for something, though I can't guarantee how well I do at it.
Just need to
Yeah,
pay
I need someone to
attention.
be like actual, not just backup.
Oh, okay. You need me to be actual treasurer,
Yeah.
right?
Who's back?
What exactly is the treasurer's job, just so I understand what
So,
I'm
like-
getting into?
Context is you just need to keep track of any gold that has been picked up, how it's distributed amongst the team. So, for example, if you pick up like 1,000 gold, that's going to be quite heavy. You just need to note who's got what, and if those people die, that is where the role comes into effectiveness, because
Okay.
that person has died with 200 gold on them, then that 200 gold is not going to be in the loot when we've extracted from the dungeon and actually successfully made it back to civilization.
Okay. Let me just do something real quick. I'll try to do it, but you'll have to give me a second to write everyone's name down, just so I can put the amount of gold they have at each time next to them.
There will be a marching order that you can utilize as well. Check under notes.
Oh, okay.
That
Okay.
is curious. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and write you in as Oswell.
So Matheo,
Copy.
party, F1, played by King. I'm just running for us, alright.
Copy.
In addition to like gold, copper, etc., like in terms of items, it's your responsibility as treasurer to distribute it as you see fit, especially if there is competitions, like multiple claims on specific items. That is for you and the IC to distribute and delegate, whether it be roll-offs, etc. That's entirely at your discretion.
Okay, I will try, but I have played on the server before. This is just my first time doing one of these roles. I will try my best, but I don't know how well I'll do.
Okay,
Well,
dude, I'm pretty good too.
That's why I'm highlighting it's between you and the company, the party commander.
So if we
to
get an
determine how.
so if we get an item, it's up to the company commander and me to decide who gets it.
How it's determined, like, you know, there might be a roll-off. That's entirely up to you guys.
Ah, okay. Okay.
But it does fall under your role and responsibility.
So you'll be in charge of distributing the treasure at the end. You're appointed, because I think the treasure is the most fair, so you're appointed to, like, the final call for treasure at the end.
I know war horses are meant for battle. Can I just ride one while on my way to the mission? So I don't have to be, so I don't become exhausted.
Alright, Webbster, what's your character's actual name? Was it?
Lockjaw.
Lockjaw? Alright.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So for context, I know you've been away. I did print screen. The only thing applicable from that print screen was the stats. I have updated items. I rolled for gold, purchased items. So effectively, it's just a 0 XP character.
Okay. Right. And let's see. Lockjaw, Thorsten. Right. Oswell.
For
I'm sorry about this. I gotta go for like 20, maybe like 15, 20 minutes dinner, then I'll be back.
No worries.
I wasn't.
that's what I'm here
Who's
for.
our replacement caller? Lockjaw, right?
Yeah.
You'll be
Yeah,
the caller.
me.
Just keep me along with the party.
Yeah, so you'll be assistant caller instead for this game.
Hey, for reference, mate, I've forgotten how armor class works. With mail, helmet, and dexterity, that gives me a +7. So I don't know whether it's like 11 for dwarves and then 17, or would that be correct?
For armor class here, we're using kind of a variant system, right? So the first armor class you're gonna record is just 10 plus your dexterity adjustment. This would be your.
So that would be 11.
Yeah, light defense, and then the other one is with your armor bonuses.
So would that be 11 plus 6, which would be 17? Okay, cool. I got that right then.
So, do I have mine right? My armor class right then? Because my dex is 16, I think that's a +2, and then both my Gamson and my helmet give me 2 each. So I should be at 16 AC? Or am I wrong?
12/16. So 12
Okay.
for your active defense, and then passive defense is 16.
Okay.
Alright.
I've got that.
Alright. Let's see, where are we? Calling map of Georgia. Okay. All looks pretty good so far. Alright. I'm just gonna record a party marching order.
Roger that.
Let's see. Oh, you guys are leading or continuing the BURIERS campaign. The highest in command and rank of command, I think, is Thorsten. He is considered the sergeant of the company. So typically he would be the caller, but since he is absent right now, he's putting in the second command. I guess he's named Webbster as corporal, right? Or his, right-hand man or whatever you want to call him, right? So, so Lockjaw is in command at the moment, right? He's the caller. And then alternative
Hey,
is
a guy's in audience.
What was that?
Guy's in audience. There you go. Never mind, he's gone.
If anybody does join audience, they can raise their hand, especially if they want to like join or have disconnected and reconnected. So,
Right. So I'm gonna go over the ranks, and you're gonna tell me who's in each rank. So who's in rank 1 currently in your party?
1 second, that is in the notes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last post in the notes.
Okay. Thorsten and Matheo are rank 1. They're 1 and 2. Lockjaw and Ivarr are second rank, so 3 and 4. Pelavy, or however you pronounce the name, and Oswell, my character, are the third rank, and Aron is by himself in the back of the ranks.
Oh, that should end well.
Yeah, why is he at the back?
Hey guys, I have a bone.
Hey, guys, I just need your attention for a second. Right, Thorsten, I need your HP and your AC, please.
What do you need?
Kwaz, I need your character, Thorsten's hit points and armor class, please. You're muted.
Kwaz is having dinner.
Oh, okay. Matheo.
Yeah, so HP. So you want me to just put it in the notes?
Oh no, I'm writing it out, so I just need you to tell me your HP.
Okay, so HP is 9.
Yeah.
And the AC was 10 and 14.
And 14. Okay, Ivarr.
Hell yeah. What do you want?
I need your HP, please, and your AC.
I have 3 HP and I have a 10, 14 AC.
And 14. Penelope.
HP is 5. AC is 11, 15.
Oswell.
HP 2. Armor class is 12/16.
Aron.
I have 3 HP and I have 4 armor.
So just straight 4, or are we talking 10, 14?
I have from my helmet and my gridiron. I have 4. I don't know how to calculate the armor.
What about your dexterity? Do you have any bonuses or negatives?
15.
So you have 11, 15. Okay. Right, so we got marching order, we got hit points, and we got AC. Wait. Thorsten.
Beacon.
Yeah.
Right, so we're just missing Thorsten's. So that's a marching order with hit points and AC. Apart from Thorsten. After that, Egan, a quick reference. Oh, Karm's also asking if he's able to join.
Yeah, sure. Karm's in your record with the record now. Probably hasn't merged out yet. Someone did a lot today on this one.
Okay. Karm, you in? Karm, can you hear us?
Is muted.
Alright, so we're going on an expedition to expel the undead. I need one of your champions. I know you've got 2 noted in your name. I need 1 champion noted with your hit points and your armor class, please, so we can add you to the roster. Also, if you need to buy any items, Karm, now is the time to buy it because we are about to depart the city. You've got about 3 minutes.
Okay.
Look at records.
I'm back. I can be called in.
By the way, we're trying to cave in a cavern where a bunch of undead are coming out of.
Yeah, and if you scroll up a little bit, you can see collar and then the merch. Oh, hold up. Let me put. Hold up. Who are you playing as? James? Or yeah, okay. You're playing as James. I'll put James.
Okay, where in the formation is James going?
Kwaz, I need Thorsten's hit points and armor class, please?
12, 13, 17.
No, slow down. Thorsten, his hit points is 13, did you say?
12 out of 12 hit points.
Okay, and his AC?
13/17.
13, 17.
Okay. Karm, do you have a preference? Do you want to be in the back or the front? And James with us. I'll put you in third round, actually. In minis, and then I'll put Ivarr in last. Okay, yeah.
Ron in last.
Okay, so we're gonna put Arv.
Yeah,
we're gonna
if you
move
run
everyone
in dead,
down.
I won't see him, so I don't really help. I can't help with that.
Okay, I'll switch you out. Lockjaw should probably be in the middle.
Plus, if they
No,
come to the back,
I'll go on the back line. I'll go
Thank
number
you.
8, and
Thank
then
you.
I'll put James on number 3.
Lockjaw will be 8 and James will be 3. Okay, I'm putting that edit in now.
James. James in the middle. This is gonna be Lockjaw. Okay, I got it updated. I'll repost it. Yep.
Alright, it's been updated on my post as well with everybody's HP and ACs.
Yep.
For quick reference.
Oh.
Cool. So Karm, if you need to buy any anti-undead items, now is the time. You need to quickly buy before we leave and depart. I'd say you got like a minute and a half before,
Wait, our silver arrows are anti-undead, right?
depends on the undead.
Yeah,
Okay,
depends on the undead.
hopefully, else I'm screwed, because I have like 20 silver arrows.
can I dual wield my holy symbols for like more effectiveness?
So you can't, what?
Can I dual wield my holy symbols to like?
We heard you, it's just...
Alright, I reckon the party's ready to go. I see.
Yep.
I'm gonna go AFK for 2 minutes. I need a quick military shower because I'm fucking sweating.
No worries. Alright then, so we'll give everyone a short break. You guys can wash up,
Alright.
get ready for the game. We're about to depart from the town.
I have to hurry, play this shit, bro.
So,
We'll
like 5 minutes?
Until, 5:40 or 5:50. We'll give you 10 minutes.
10 minutes, got it.
Alright, we'll see you then. Official game time, I'll say we'll start.
The longer we take, the less chance I have to play.
Oh! Never mind. I figured out what I was doing.
Hey, Egan, are you still there?
I'm still here.
Can you let Eric into VC?
I've already invited him.
Oh, that's him not joining.
Alright, I'm back now. Sorry, I was on the phone with my girlfriend.
Yeah, your girlfriend, totally real. Anyway,
You want a picture?
I mean, are you offering?
Nah, I'm good.
Who is the most strength, or who's the strongest?
I'm the strongest, but I have the weakest HP.
I would
James,
say I should
James
probably,
can probably whack at him from the top. Yeah, the people with we have 4.
Leave me second rank. Leave me second rank.
Nah, you have to, we're all, and the people with high strength are gonna try to collapse it.
No.
And the others stand guard.
No, I'm good. Nice to
Yes,
meet
yes,
you.
yes,
I'm
yes.
good. I'm good.
Not back me up. The people with the highest strength should be using the pickaxes
Pickaxe for what?
to collapse the caves to get the
Alright, you want me to
caves.
do some pickaxe? Alright, whatever. Fine. I'm do some pickaxe.
Okay, so the
Wait,
first
are
one,
we
so
at a cave already? How do we know it's a cave?
because we were told.
Yakov is
Nah, I don't believe that. I think we should
Chelsea,
investigate it.
we're near the cave. In the morning it will take you there.
There's a
Okay.
bear. We're at the bear.
Well, one to Matheo, one to James, one to, and
Yeah, well, seems good to me.
Yeah,
There you
so,
go.
Lockjaw, are you okay with being one of the people with pickaxes whacking?
You keep breaking up. One of the people that does what?
That collapses the cave with pickaxes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so our 4 pickaxes going to go to Karm, Timothy, James, Matheo, and Lockjaw. I think
Alright, so
we're good
make sure you
together.
make those changes to your record sheets, right? Post a notes so that they're aware, right, of those changes. So you're gonna post a notes of the changes you make to your record sheet, and then you're gonna make the changes to your record sheet, okay? So divide that gear up, those items.
I'm getting heavier. You guys are giving me heavier gear. Holy shit.
You could carry 1 pickaxe and you'll put it back on the mule when we're
I have to carry it everywhere?
just when you're collapsing the caves. We'll put it on a mule otherwise.
Yeah, so we'll transport the tools. It sounds like we're gonna be transporting these tools on the animals, and then when we get there and we start working, you'll pick up the pickaxes at that point.
Okay.
Alright.
And I'm guessing the thieves keep watch on the cave entrance in further into the keep watch on the inside of the cave while they do.
I'm waiting outside. I'm gonna wait outside the cave with my bow and silvered arrows so I can see. Just wait. If the zombie comes out, I'll call out. Or the undead, I'll call out and shoot.
I know one of my fighters have a holy symbol, so.
The time is 0700. We're ready
It's
to move.
James that has it.
Yeah, James has a holy symbol. I get to whack people with it.
Alright, good to go?
Yep.
Swing that shit and fuck them up.
After a short walk, you find yourselves in the bogs along craggy hills. On one side of this hill, you find the entrance into a deep cavern. Cave. It goes quite deep. The entrance is quite wide and quite low. It descends immediately. There's swamp water in there, but it's on higher elevation, so you have to ascend the cave to get in, and then descend as it goes deeper. So you have to climb up into the cave and then back down, if that makes sense. And this is over the bog, over the swamps. Well, surrounded by swamp, right? And hills, and trees, and dense jungle of woodland, right? And shrubbery, and water. Alright. This horrid place, it smells, a swamp. You're at the very entrance. This place is dead quiet. You don't hear any bugs for the most part. You hear just the water, pretty much. The trickling water, the light rainfall. It's a dense jungle of swamp and woodland, right, and hills. This could be considered, a jungle that you're in right now, right? So, being out here, it's a dead quiet jungle though, right? And you're just standing before the entrance. What do you do?
I think after we pass out everything, I'll keep watch, say 20 feet back from the cave, while, Lockjaw, Matheo, Timothy, and James start whacking away at how to collapse it.
Do we not want to confirm that this is the cave that we want to collapse first?
I go to Yakov. Is this the right cave?
Yakov nods. This is where
Okay,
we truck down some of the dam that we followed all the way in the frontiers of a great keep.
I think it's good. I think we should start whacking. Any objections? Okay, does it sound like it? Let's start doing that.
Alright, so all starts. So you've already kind of given me an idea of what's going to happen, but I'm going to confirm it between each of the players. So, or the characters. So Matheo, right, the group is kind of dispersed, right, and you all start to get to work at whatever you were assigned. What will Matheo do?
Matteo grabs one of the pickaxes and heads over to the entrance of the cave and tries using the pickaxe, swinging down, trying to make as much loose as he can to make the cave entrance collapse in on itself.
Lockjaw's gonna use his infravision and start having a quick walk down the cave entrance to just have a quick look down whilst these guys set up and start picking.
Right, so Lockjaw's entering the cave, he's having a brief look around, right? Scouting ahead. Okay, so John's scouting. Also, what about you?
Which one of us?
It was you.
I guess I'll go with Lockjaw, just so none of us are alone.
Alright, so one party, we've got a separate party going out to scout ahead. They're gonna check out the cave. I'm gonna look around. Alright, Thorsten, what will you be doing?
So I'm like 20 feet back from the entrance of the cave, and I'm readying my bow just in case anything comes out.
So wait, you want to be 30 feet away from the entrance with your bow ready? Is that what you said? Or 30 feet
Yeah.
in the cave?
20 feet like back from the cave.
Away from the entrance. 20
Yeah.
feet away.
So
Yeah, back.
from the cave entrance. Where
Never
of course,
going in.
where of course some of us are entering and some of us are working, right? You'll just kind of be there outside, just on guard. So you're guarding, right? You're on guard. Okay, so looking out for you guys. You're guarding the entrance. Alright, Timothy and James, what are the two of you doing?
I grab the pickaxes and start going with Matteo. Put them out.
You start to pick away at the entrance, right? The stone here. What part of the entrance are you guys picking away at? Like, are you going for the top of it? Are you going for the base, the sides?
Matteo would start with the whichever part seems the most loose currently, but if there isn't one, probably at the top.
Okay, so you look for the top of it, try to pick away at that. Maybe you can collapse the dirt or stone above it. Alright, so
The dwarf is gonna go in there. Do you think that's fucking suicide? They're gonna trap him in there.
so the entrance into the cavern
Yep.
is heavily vegetated. There's no sign of heavy damage or precarious, you know.
Guys are
stability,
gonna
nothing like
block the
that,
dwarf
right?
in.
Oh,
So it looks like a pretty sturdy cave entrance. Let's see. I'll send a picture to show you what it might look like. Okay. Alright, so
We got Lockjaw going in the fucking
oh man, I'm
cave.
so sore from
if you're in
getting
the
the code.
tabletop, I'll post it in the tabletop first. Okay.
Yeah, I've got my suspicions, man. I want to go have a look.
Gonna go have a look. The shit's gonna collapse after we're done. You're gonna be
Yeah, no,
alone.
you're gonna die.
No, just have to like give me a holler when you start making some movement. He said it's a sturdy
Alright.
entrance.
Okay. Alright,
I'm only going down. I'm only going down so I can have a quick nosy. I'm not going for a full explore like a dungeon. Jesus.
We're gonna lock him down there, guys.
Let's go trap him with the fucking undead.
I guess.
Man, how do we know there are even undead here? You haven't confirmed.
Wait,
we
wait,
still get
wait.
paid no matter what. We still get paid.
Wait, this is new to you guys, right?
I
Or
posted the cave entrance, an image of it.
Oh damn.
Or
Nah,
is it-
do
yeah.
we even know though? Do we even know that there are
It doesn't
undead
matter.
here?
We're still getting paid.
There may be collateral damage here that we might need to prevent.
We're still getting paid.
Alright, so heavily vegetated cave entrance. You go toward it, some of you are picking away at the very top of it. And as you're doing this, do note that a small party has already gone down, right? They're walking down, right? They're about to, they're gonna turn back to discuss with you momentarily. Because some of you are questioning their intentions, right? Or their course of action, right? So, Lockjaw
Wait, can I-
and
Boys,
Also-
just give me 15 minutes.
But we
Just
don't got
have a quick
fucking
look
15
down.
No, you better,
15 minutes.
you better come back, bro. Come over here.
two
You're
turns,
risking your
two
leg?
turns.
You're
So if you
waiting,
guys still want to
but-
pick away at these at this entrance
No,
while they're down
no,
there?
we wait for them to come back.
Alright, you tell them to come back, so you don't want them to go down there?
I don't want them to go down there, but if they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it.
Alright, well,
It's unnecessary
Thorsten
damage.
is your caller.
Yeah, but what
Saying
I'm
that you
saying
should
is
not
just
go
give me 15 minutes just to have a quick look down and then come back. It's 7 minutes down, 7 minutes back. How hard is that?
Sure. So I
Alright,
said
you know
15
what?
minutes.
You know what? If he wants to do that, let him do it. It's his character, right? It's his
Exactly.
law.
I said 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Go.
Alright, go
Alright,
ahead.
got 2 turns then. So, Lockjaw
Wanna
and
do-
Oswell, you wanna have a exploration, right? You're gonna explore up to, I'll say 60 feet in 1 turn, and then 60, you can of course explore your way out, or run the way out. So,
Okay.
you can explore up to, you know, maybe 120 feet total in 2 turns, and then run all the way out. But that would make noise, of course. So if you want to be very careful with this, you would be 60 feet in and 60 feet out, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I will go 60 feet in and 60 feet out.
Alright, is that good with you, Lockjaw?
I'm gonna go 60 feet in and then make a decision when I see what I see.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. So Oswell suggests that we just head back, right? But you say that it depends on what we find down there, of course, before we head back. Alright, well, let's have a look. So, let's find out what we can find. Because we're doing a bit of scouting for the party, as the rest of the group waits out here with the tools and the animals and their weapons. So those are the tools. You want to set those aside and repair weapons just in case they come out with some monsters, or you want to keep your tools ready in case you want to try to collapse the mine.
Oh no, I got my crossbow up.
Yep, got my gun out.
Alright, Mateo's ready with his gun. Thorsten has his bow. Timothy and James, you have your pickaxes. Alright, Lockjaw and Oswell, you've got your weapons and you're descending. Okay, so we'll make a note of this in my notes. So at 0700, we arrived at the actual caverns, right? So the Black Caverns. Okay. And then basically at 0710 we had a discussion, right? Some plans. At 0720, let's see. We sent party of 2 scouts ahead, right? And the remainder of you are on guard. So party guards entrance at 0720. Alright, so as you're starting to descend, do you want to prepare a light source or do you want to go in into the darkness, right? The dwarf
I got intravision, so it's entirely up to you, mate.
But also will not be able to see, right? If you go without some light.
I have a lantern, if you want me to fire it up.
So if you want to see any details, of course, or want to be able to read, for example, or anything like that, you need light, right? But if you're just looking for like structures or, you know, heat.
Alright, well, I'll use a flask of my oil, one of my 6 oils, and my lantern, and then on my tinderbox I will
our
strike
lanterns
it up.
don't use oil. They use candles. So.
Wait, what?
It's different. Oil in our game is like just for, you know, blowing up pretty much or setting a flame. So.
Wait, do I need to pre-purchase that because I bought 6 oil in with the intention for that to be used in my lantern?
Right. So. I think I mentioned this earlier, right? So
you did.
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies. Then I have no light source in.
You have,
I will give you. If it's okay, before I head back at the 60 feet mark, give him a candle.
Sure. You can give me a candle right now, right? So you can light the way. So the candle itself has a 10-foot radius of light, 5 feet dim, 5 feet bright. But if it's put into a lantern, the radius turns into like a torch, right? So it'll become 30 feet total, 15 bright, 15 dim, because of the glass, right? So, you put the candles in a lantern. Medieval lanterns did not actually use oil. That would be a lamp, and lamps are also very dark and dim.
Okay.
A medieval lantern used candles. Let's see. That's what you have. Let's go ahead and note that down. So, Matheo, or no, Oswell, go ahead and expand one of your candles.
I did.
Lockjaw, do note that your character is not carrying his lantern, right? In his other hand, he is carrying a weapon, yes, or a shield, or what does he have?
Crossbows. So if I get into an engagement, I'll drop the lantern and then just pick up arms.
For sure. Do you want to load your crossbow? Do note that once you load a crossbow, the only way to unload it is to shoot it, right? It won't make a swing
Yes,
sound.
it is loaded.
Right. So you have that loaded, you have it carried over your shoulder, right? And you descend with your lantern. As for Oswell, what will he descend with? Is it just
Once we get to the 60 feet, I'm going back. That's why I gave him the candle.
For sure. What's in your hands? Your main hand and your offhand?
I have nothing in my offhand. I have my long in my main hand, and I'll use both hands to fight with it if I need to.
Sorry, what? You said longbow, right?
Long sword.
Long sword, okay. So yeah, long sword is in one hand. It takes two hands to fight with it, but you're just carrying it
then
in
I'll.
one hand, right?
I'm just carrying it with one hand right now. If I have to fight, then I'll use both.
In case I need to grapple or grab onto something, pick something up. Alright. So the two of you have descended, right? You're exploring, and the cave entrance is going to be on the north side of this hill. This is the first entrance you find. You after all traveled from the north, you went south to get here, right? So it would of course be on the north face of the hill. At least this first entrance you find, right? And immediately when you descend this wide entrance, the wide entrance is about 5 feet wide, and maybe about, so it's kind of wide, right? You can, a person can fit through pretty easily. So it's about 5-7 feet wide for an entrance, and about 5 feet in height, right? Like I said earlier, it's a very low entrance. I kind of posted an image of how it might look earlier. It's also in the, I think I posted it in the Jamboard. I'll post it again in the notes channel. Let's see. So, in case you guys are not in the Jamboard, I posted a picture. So, it's about 5 feet wide. At first it's maybe like 3 to 5 feet wide, but it quickly expands. It quickly starts to widen as you descend. And eventually it widens into a cavernous tunnel that goes only for 10 feet, and it's about 10 feet wide. So, you're exploring south for 10 feet, and then you arrive at a T intersection. From this intersection, you can either continue west into a 10-foot wide tunnel, or south into a 10-foot wide tunnel. You can see west, it goes for as far as you can see, kind of like peeking around, right? You're about to enter, but you're exploring south. You stop at the intersection. You don't have to enter the intersection to peek west. And you look to the south, you can kind of see to the south. The tunnel goes for maybe another 10 feet for, or another 20 feet, I will say, before turning west again. Alright, so once again, from the entrance we went 10 feet south. We arrived at a T intersection. From this T intersection, we can continue west through a 10-foot wide tunnel, or south through a 10-foot wide tunnel. The western tunnel goes for as far as you can see with your lantern light. The southern tunnel goes for only 10 feet. Or no, it goes for only 20 feet before turning west, okay? Alright, so from here, what do? You've explored up to 10 feet so far. You haven't looked around because there are some changes during the course of
It's up to you, mate. I'm down for whatever.
Time is passing. You're in the dungeon.
We'll head south.
Okay. So two of you begin exploring southward. You go south through the intersection, and through the remainder of the southern corridor, and then at the end, right at the corner, you find that it turns west. It goes west for as far as you can see, but halfway west, halfway down the tunnel west, you'll see there's another T intersection. Okay, this intersection is 20 feet ahead, or about 10 feet ahead, basically, and 10 feet wide. So, after 10 feet west, then there's a T intersection, okay? From that T intersection, you can either continue west, or as far as you can see so far, or south. You don't know what lies in south yet, because you haven't arrived.
No, we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave the dungeon.
Right. As you head out, I will mention, you did see something over there. The tunnel, right, this cavernous tunnel, it just descends heavily, but let's see. There was something kind of strange that you saw halfway down, aside from the intersection. Let's see. What you would have noticed is there's you think you see like pieces of metal glinting on the floor. You're not sure what it is, but it's in the rocks and it's kind of glinting back at you. It's like in that intersection that I mentioned. So pieces of metal reflecting off the floor. Small pieces of metal. Alright, but you're headed back at this point, yes?
Yeah.
Alright. So you turn around, you're going north, the only way back, but then you come to another intersection. Here you can either go west down a passage that continues for as far as you can see, or north, where there's light, and it ascends.
I think we need to head back to the surface and report what we've seen. We've seen activity, light.
So which way do you want to go? Because there's two options in which you can move, right? So west or north, right? North, there's light there, right?
He does realize that at the 60 feet point, I gave him a candle and went back, right?
You never traveled 60 feet. The party.
Oh, never.
Yeah, we've traveled like 20 feet in.
Oh,
okay,
we've only traveled. I didn't know that.
Traveled up to around 40 feet total.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood how far we traveled.
So, we're at an intersection right now, right? It either goes west, down a passageway or a tunnel that goes as far as you can see with your lantern, or north, and the north tunnel goes only for 10 feet, and there's daylight up there.
Do I hear anything in the cave?
You stop to listen. This place has been very quiet. Anything loud I would mention right away, but you listen for a moment and see if you can hear anything very quiet or anything else, right? Go ahead and roll 1d6. You both can do it if you want. You both can stop and listen.
So roll a 1d6 in where the notes?
You can yep, roll in notes. If you have your real dice, you can roll those.
Six.
Good. All right. Lockjaw, go ahead and roll 2 if you want to listen with him. He stops you. He's like, let's have a listen. Right.
1.
All right. As at this turn, as the two of you listen, Oswell, you will not hear anything. Lockjaw, you're pretty confident you hear something to the west. You also hear chatter and discussion happening northward. But it's pretty faint. The things you hear to the west though, let's see. What you hear to the west sounds like buzzing. Maybe even like chirping. Faint buzz, like. Alright. What do we do?
It's time to leave.
Alright, lead on.
Which way
time
do you
to
go?
leave.
North or west?
I wasn't paying attention as we came in.
There is daylight to the north. The northern passage ascends 10 feet.
Yeah, let's go that way then. And then let's go report what we've seen and heard.
You climb northward and you find yourself exiting the dungeon. You return to the surface, right? The time is now. Let's see, let me check notes. You were down there for about a turn and a half, so it may be exactly 15 minutes, pretty much. But we're gonna round it up to 20 minutes passing. So again, around 0720 or 0730, there were noises that we heard. 0740, we escaped. Right, party is regrouped at 0740. All right, so you guys are regrouped. Outside the cave entrance, it is 0740. What do you do?
So what you
we're
see
at the
then?
entrance, aren't we?
What was that?
So what you see?
Oh yeah, like, I mean, there's a big cave system down there, and there was like some chirping and whatnot, but didn't see any undead.
Sounds like a bunch of pussies hiding.
Yeah, it might have been a bit deeper down. Anyway,
Something that
so
we don't need to mess with.
yeah. Guess we start hacking off this entrance.
Alright, you guys want to pick away at
Well,
it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you get to work, you start picking away at the entrance, right? One of you decides to pick away at the ceiling. One of you decides to pick away at the sides. Or I guess I should ask to confirm. Timothy and James, what do you want to pick at?
The ceiling.
Regarding the ceiling too? So all three of you decide to get below the ceiling, kind of start picking away at it, right? Or you get to the side and you pick away at the ceiling, right? The grassy covered stone ceiling. Alright, you start tracking away at it, three of you together. And within a turn, within 10 minutes, right, a good amount of it kind of breaks apart to fall through. The dirt above it kind of collapses, and you were able to collapse the ceiling of the entrance, covering the entrance slightly by about maybe a foot or two, right? Stone continues to collapse. You can continue working all day if you want until it's just a pile of rubble, you know, choking up the entrance. So I would say it would take maybe one person. So mining here or picking away here to collapse the entrance or to cover it in its own rubble, right? You can maybe take down like a 10 foot by 1 foot amount of stone in 10 minutes of work. Okay, so you can collapse that much stone, right? Like a 10 foot by 10 foot surface. So as you work away, it should or let's see. I would say no. It would take about I'll say 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot amount of stone can be picked away and broken apart in 10 minutes. Yeah. So the stone's kind of strong, right? It's dirt and stone. It takes about 10 minutes to pick away a 1 foot by 1 foot block, pretty much, right? And you need to cover a total of maybe like close to 100 blocks. Therefore, 3 of you can pick away 3 blocks each turn. So it's going to take you a few hours to collapse the entire entrance. You can of course use dirt to fill it up. Dirt is easier to dig up and cover it, but stone is sturdier, right? Of course, at times when you pick away, more stone might collapse with it, right? If you hit pressure points or whatever, right? We'll say you get to roll a d6 each time you pick away, and if you do exceptionally well on the roll, right? Or if you're good at mining, right, and you do exceptionally well on the roll, you might be able to do like double progress, right? So instead of 1 block, you can get 2 blocks, right?
I used to be a grave digger. Does that help?
I will say it helps with digging.
How do we apply our strength modifier to it?
So, yeah, strength will apply. Yep. So basically, it's a 1 in 6 chance. It's like a force check. Okay. So, well, okay. Let's figure out who's digging first, and then we'll apply the bonuses, right, or the penalties.
Lockjaw.
So Matheo is digging. Thorsten, are you digging, or are you just gonna be on guard?
I'm just on guard. It's
You're on guard. So you're
Matheo,
supervising them.
Lockjaw, Timothy, James.
Right. You are the caller after all, so you'll supervise them. You're on guard. Lockjaw is digging. Oswell is digging. Yes. No.
They never gave me a tool to dig.
Okay. Anyone have a
We
spare
don't
paper?
have.
Okay. Then he's
Matheo.
on guard then, right? Or
Yeah, sure, with me.
okay, so he's on guard. Timothy and James are digging. So 4 characters are digging. We have 4 pickaxes, right? So 4 of them are digging. Therefore, now we can apply the adjustments. So, anyone here have a strength lower than 9 or a strength higher than 12?
Got 13.
I got a strength 15.
Okay, you'll
Got
get
a
a plus 1
16.
or you'll get a -1 adjustment That's a bonus on a d6 roll. Matheo, what do you have?
16.
Okay, you get a -2 adjustment. Okay.
Terrible.
Okay.
And then you see you were a grave digger.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna let you apply that skill. So you've done some digging in the past. I'm gonna give you an extra -1, so you get -3 total. You're really good at digging.
Alright.
All right.
And so just roll a d6?
Yep. A d6 -3.
Oh, and I got a natural 1.
Perfect. All right.
Super.
Timothy and James, go ahead and roll 2. So this
I already
is the
did.
first
I got a.
turn in which you guys are
That
digging.
means I got a 3 and a 4.
3 and a 4. So a 2.
Where are you guys
a 1 through
rolling?
2, by the way.
Pay attention.
1 through 2 means that your character is able to dig 2 blocks instead. Okay. The lowest you can get is 1. That's a perfect score. So we know that Matheo, you're able to dig 2 blocks during this turn. Lockjaw, you're able to dig 2 blocks, and then Timothy and James 2 blocks. So 6 blocks have been dug out of the 100 blocks that need to be dug. That's 1 turn. So I'm gonna log that. Each turn that passes, you're making noise at the entrance. Who knows what might be down there? Who knows what you might be luring? Because they didn't claim that this place has undead, right? So you dig away. A turn is passing as you pick away and beat at the entrance, right, with stone or with iron picks or steel picks, whatever it might be, metal picks, right? Alright, so in notes I'm gonna log that, right? So 0750 party.
Alright, tell me what we're doing here, Victoria.
Entry. Okay. So party destroys entry. Or it hasn't been destroyed yet. Digs entry. So you're just digging it, right? We'll mark down that you dug 6 blocks, right? So dug 6. We'll call it like 6 piles. We'll call them piles. So you dug 6 piles so far. Each pile is about 1 foot by 1 foot, by 1 foot, something like that, right? So you dug up 6 piles of stone so far. You need
6 piles of gold
to cover it completely, to collapse it.
Wait, we dug up what?
You dug up 6 piles of stone.
6 piles of stone. Okay, I thought you said gold for a second there. I was like, what did I miss?
And I'm gonna roll to see if further stone was collapsed. Okay, so there's I'll say a 33% chance that double the amount of stone collapses, right, when you're digging. Alright, I rolled a 2, so actually 12 piles of stone were collapsed this turn. You did very well at the start. 10 minutes will pass and already 12 piles of stone have been collapsed. You need a total of 88 more piles. The time is now 0800. Okay. The candle, by the way, was snuffed out. Okay. So if you want to keep that candle, just note that it only has maybe like 3 hours and 40 minutes left. Okay. Because it has 4 hours total, so it's 3 hours and 40 minutes left since 20 minutes were used. So if you want to just note that down, at the end of the expedition, you're just going to throw it away, by the way. But since it's already been used, we're not going to keep it used here. It's no longer serviceable for another expedition. Let's see. Alright. So, we're moving on to 0800. Okay. We're going to continue digging, yes? Or...
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll let you roll.
Just keep digging.
Time how they did, so you guys can keep digging. Alright, Party digs entry once again, or you go ahead and roll the dice.
Okay, so 2 minus 3, that's a 1.
I got a 1.
Let's go.
We're digging. What an expedition, right? Digging Sparky did.
Matheo is like super good at digging though.
He is very good, yeah.
Fucking ass at digging.
Maybe and James are not used to this labor.
Just to fucking up shit.
And actually, Lockjaw, I'm gonna give you an extra -1. You were a dwarf after all. You're very good at digging.
Well, then I get like a 0.
That's fine, yeah. Well, what's your score is 1, so it's a character dig. We know that Lockjaw for the most part should always be able to dig double the amount of level. Alright.
You know, you just gotta imagine there's like a big amount of corpses you need to fill in, so you just gotta keep digging and get large pile out.
So you both get 2 this round, and then for this turn, and the others get 2. So 6 piles of stone was collapsed this turn, and it wasn't double this time, unfortunately. So after this turn, we dug 6 more piles. Dug 6 piles. Alright, so we've got quite a few more to go. That was just about 10 minutes passing. I'm going to roll the dice to see if anything else occurs. Okay, nothing is occurring yet. Let's see. We're gonna move on to the next turn, so 0810. 0810. Go ahead, then roll the dice for 0810.
Oh. That's a 6. So that's 3 total.
Okay. Not enough. So this time, for this turn, you're only gonna get 1 pile. Alright, everyone else, let me know what you get. You roll.
Alright.
Again, you can just tell me that you dug double the amount for 2 piles if you know.
Got a 0. I got a 0.
I got a 1.
Alright, so you guys got doubles.
So Timothy got a 0 and James got a, let me see. James got a 2.
Okay, it got double too. So let's see. So what's that together? That's 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2. That's another 6, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's see.
Yeah, TikTok.
No, Snapchat. I am stuck on barracks whilst my friends are partying up at a rave.
Hell yeah.
Rather play D&D or go to a raid?
Alright, so
no, I'm here.
actually, in the midst of your digging, actually, you're interrupted, so you only get about half as much dug during this 8:10. Like something actually is seen climbing up from the caverns as you're digging. And in the broad daylight from the cavern expanse, or from outside the cavern, right? A group of people emerge from the caverns. They are dressed in rusted mail, helmets, they're wielding weapons, old weapons, but a whole group just starts to kind of file out. Right? They don't make any noise at all until you see them and you start to make contact with them. So the nearest character at this point, kind of in the cave itself, mining away at the ceiling. I'm gonna roll randomly, so this is the person nearest to these things. I'm just gonna look at the marching order actually and just take whoever's closest to the front.
I don't
So
think
look
that's
at the
accurate.
marching order, and it says in rank 1 is Thorsten, he's not digging. Rank 2 or rank 1 is Matheo, so Matheo is digging. So Matheo, you are the closest to these things. They are skeletons. They are walking, animated skeletons, right? They approach you as if they were living men, right? In mail armor and helmets with weapons, right? As they do so, as they emerge from the darkness, right? They raise their shields and close in, right? You want to back out? What do? In the midst of digging, maybe this is why you couldn't dig as much as you thought you would be able to.
Matteo would, as quick as he can, pull out his gun and try to shoot.
No.
Alright. Happens. So your gun, I'll say, you might have brought it in, but you weren't using it, of course, as you're reminded, right? But you brought it in since you claimed to have done that. So we'll say it was, leaning against the tunnel wall. You kind of drop the pickaxe, grab your gun, take aim. You're about to fire, but they're closing in. And just before they can close in, we're gonna see if you're fast enough to shoot at them before they close that distance between you and them. If they do, they can overwhelm you since you only have a missile weapon and they have melee weapons, right? So typically you cannot use missile weapons in a melee fight. It's easy for them.
Am I not stood right next to him?
So, already was digging entry. You dug 3 piles only because you were interrupted, unfortunately. Let me see if you dug double the amount too. You did not, so you only were able to dig up to 3 piles this round, or this turn, and halfway through, of course, skeletons arrive. So let's see how many there are. So as of 0820, this is when the conflict kind of really begins. Or it's still 0810. It's halfway through. It's not 0820. It's about 0815 when these things arrive. Let's see. All right. So let's see how many there are. We don't actually know how many there are. They're in the tunnel. Right. The tunnel is narrow at this position. It widens the deeper you go, but as the first few that arrive, they're in a narrow space, closing the distance between them and, of course, Matheo, who is reaching for his gun, right, and is about to open fire. Now, Matheo's the only one that can react to this, really, right? He's the closest. Everyone else is not sure what's happening, right? They just suddenly see Matheo drop his pickaxe. He does not turn to communicate
but
this
I thought I was
information.
mining
He
with
drops his
Matheo.
pickaxe, and he reaches for his gun, right? He's turned and he's facing, you know, the depths of the cavern. You guys will all have a chance to react in a moment. We're going to be entering into a closed discussion. Okay, so at that point, anything you say will be used against you or used as what your character intends to do. So be careful of what you say. You will be timed at this point with a conflict of interest. So this is a closed discussion, starting with Matheo. Matheo, I need you to roll the dice to see if you were able to actually be quicker and take your gun. So this dice roll is going to be an initiative check. So you're going to roll 1d6. It's individual initiative against you or between you and these skeletons. Right? Go ahead and roll.
Okay. That's a 5.
Okay. Let's see how they do.
And
Alright, so the dice have been rolled. And they scored a 6. Unfortunate. Alright. Well, they're able to close the distance before you can fully take aim, unfortunately. So we're gonna look into the combat sequence now. If you want to review it, it's in the pinned messages and notes as well. I'm gonna just copy paste it momentarily as well, so you can always review it. Okay, it's in there now. So this is how combat looks like, the sequence, the time-based sequence. So typically in the beginning of a round, you will have a chance to declare magic of movement. Initiative will be rolled and sided by interchangeably, typically. Right now it's not a typical round, it's just the start of a conflict between your group, or Matheo particularly, and theirs, right? These skeletons, monsters. You were kind of expecting something like this to happen. Matheo was on guard already, slightly, right? He had his gun ready, but he wasn't fast enough to take aim, unfortunately. Therefore, when we do get to the missile sections in that sequence, you're not able to fire quite yet. They're able to close the distance, and they actually are able to start attacking you. In this narrow space, I'm gonna rule that only one of them can fight you at this current, or at this time, okay? So one of these skeletons close the distance against you. A shield raised, it is lowered so that it can, of course, thrust its rusty blade into you. Let's see if it hits. So, you are probably trying to back out at this point as it, you know, closes that distance, that gap, and lunges forward with a thrust of its rusted short sword or whatever weapon it might have, right? A rusty blade. The dice is slung. Your armor class, Matheo. What is it?
10, 14.
Alright, it appears to have hit you, but it does not penetrate the gaps in your armor. It is an armored hit, so I rolled a 13 for its attack. And that means it does hit your armor. It does not hit you directly, it will be dealing half damage to your character. Its rusted blade causes Matheo 2 points of damage total. So, alright, Matheo, go ahead and note down that you've taken 2 points of damage in your hit points, so whatever you had, subtract 2 from your current, which is the first number in your hit points. Okay?
Alright.
And
that is before it's halved, correct? Oops. Or after?
Yeah, that's after it's halved. So it was 4 for the damage roll, divided by 2 is 2. Alright. So, at any point, I will advise you from here and forward as well. When you're about to take damage, before I roll damage dice, you can of course announce that you want to sacrifice armor to reduce the damage to 0. So if you want at any point, if you're about to die, you can sacrifice your gambeson. Your gambeson will become, you know, damaged, it will like be falling apart, and then therefore you won't take as much damage. Your gambeson will soak up all the damage pretty much. But your armor class will be reduced. Let's see. So it'll be easier to hit, but you'll at least survive that blow. Right. So, any headshots will be natural 20s, right? So if you have a helmet, you're able to sacrifice your helmet, right, and reduce damage to 0 or whatever. Okay. Moving forward, we're moving into. So that's kind of a surprise round between Matheo and the skeletons a little bit. It's just a round in which they can act. We're moving into. At this point, we're going to be moving into an actual combat round, right? So kind of round 2, the fighting, where everyone can kind of declare what they want to do. So I'm going to go in the listed order. You guys are all going to kind of declare what you're trying to do. Some things that must be declared at the start of the round.
Hello?
Let's see. Okay. Sorry, there's an announcement. Hash formation every Monday or on Monday. Okay. All right. So, let's see. Where are we? We are moving on to the round. So, some things that must be declared and will happen continuously throughout the round is magic and movement. Okay. So this must be declared at the start of the round. Anything else is kind of optional to declare. You can declare it at the start of the round, or you can declare it when we come to that part of the sequence, the combat sequence. But as of round 2, 20 seconds into the fight, does anyone here want to declare magic or movement? You can speak out of turn for this part. Oh, anyone
Can I?
Yeah,
Movement.
Timothy and James want to help out Matheo.
I'm saying magic or movement. That's it.
That's
Lockjaw is dropping his pickaxe, moving up towards the melee fight, and drawing out his battle axe.
Alright.
And Matheo is backing up.
Alright, so Matheo, you're going to try to fall back, okay? So there are 2 types of retreats that you can try or attempt. There's the fighting retreat or fighting withdrawal. This means that you're able to defend yourself still as you back up, but you only can move half the rate. So if your half rate is not faster than theirs, they're going to continue to try to pursue you most likely, unless someone can intercept it. So that's kind of like withdrawing from the fight carefully, right? Or, you know, giving them ground, pretty much. The other way that you can retreat is a full retreat. This would be basically turning tail and completely retreating. This might give them a chance to cut you down behind, right? You turn your back to them, they shove you to the ground and finish you off, right? But if you succeed and you're faster than them, you're able to get away, most likely. You'll be able to cut off, right? And get a good amount of distance. The pursuit might begin, but you will already have the distance between them and yourself. And from there, you can just drop gear in order to lighten the load and, you know, outrun them if you are, of course, slower than them. Right, so Matheo has declared that he is trying to retreat. Matheo, do you want to do a fighting withdrawal or a full retreat?
Fighting withdrawal.
Okay. And then Thorsten, do you want to declare magical movement?
Nope.
Okay. Lockjaw, you're going to be moving in. You had a pickaxe, your weapon would be nearby. So before you can move in though, you have to retrieve your weapon. It was a large weapon, right? You said you had a battle axe. That would not be on your belt or your person. You always have to carry it by hand or put it down, right, if you're not using it. So the first thing you're going to do is go for your weapon. And then you can, of course, push in to fight. You'll likely not be able to fight this round. You'll be able to close distance this round if you want, but you won't be able to fight yet. So one thing I might advise you to do is maybe grab your weapon this round, and then for next round you can move in to start swinging your weapon. Not give them a chance to attack you before you can attack, right? So,
Yeah.
alright, so that's what Lockjaw might do. Lockjaw, you're just going to go for your weapon this round, is that okay? Or do you want to close the distance as well? If you close the distance, you might be able to save Matheo, right? Using what we did. But of course, that's allowing them a free attack, right? What do you think? Do you want to take out that axe and turn to face them, give them that chance to attack you, or do you want to take the axe and hold for a second, let them close in, and then start swinging at you, or at them? So I'll give you that choice, right? What do you think?
Well, if my guy's retreating, I'm gonna pull out my battle axe, and then if anything comes close to me, well, I'm just gonna pull out my battle axe, drop my pickaxe, pull out my battle axe, and if anything comes near me, I'm just gonna thwack it full
You
strength.
declared some movement, right? You're moving in, or you're falling back on your battle axe, right? You're gonna take up your battle axe, right? Drop that pickaxe. Oswell, do you want to? Were you mining too? No, you were just.
No, I was standing at the cave entrance watching the tunnel.
Right, so you were supervising from the surface, right? You couldn't see anything in the cave, but you could see them working, right? They're on the way working. And suddenly there's some commotion deeper within the cave, right? So you're kind of like maybe getting up, maybe you have your bow in your hand or whatever. What weapon do you have out?
I probably would have had my bow at this point, since the sword wouldn't really help at whatever range I'd be at the moment.
Sure.
And it's a short bow, so I don't know if it'd even reach.
Alright, so you've got your bow out, you're kind of getting up, trying to figure things out. When we get to missile sections, you'll have the option to shoot, if there's anything to shoot, of course. But you have line of sight on no enemies at the moment. And, let's see. Thorsten, did we already go over you? Yeah, we did. Okay. Timothy and James.
I was mining.
Yes, you were mining. You're furthest from the cave. You're actually near the entrance itself, or just outside. So, you guys, you wanna? What do you want?
Yeah, I wanna help out Matheo. My weapons are on me. I drop the pickaxe and run towards Matheo.
Okay. Alright.
Let's see. Yeah, Timothy's gonna raise his shield in full defense, while Timothy's gonna take out his holy symbol and use it as a weapon.
So they're dropping their picks. They're going inside, right, where they can hear or see kind of Matheo having a struggle, right?
Yeah.
His gun, and he's like backing off, right, from the cave. Your guys are going in there. They're pulling out their weapons, right? As they're doing this, they're pulling out their weapons. So as they're moving, Timothy is preparing a shield, which is not on his person while he's mining, right? You wouldn't be able to mine with that shield on your shoulder. It's very impractical. So you either can go in there without your shield, or you can go toward your shield, which is somewhere outside, right, where you were mining.
Alright, I'll go in. I'll go get my shield.
Okay, so Timothy's going for a shield. What is James going in there? His symbol could be around his neck, so you could pull that off your neck and get that ready.
Does Timothy even have a shield? Doesn't.
I'm talking about James. You said James would grab his symbol?
Oh, yeah, James has his symbol. Yeah.
Alright, so he's going in there, he's reaching for a symbol as he goes in there, he's preparing that in his main hand. Alright, so you
Does he have a shield? Wait, does he have a shield or no?
I have no idea, it's your character.
Yeah, my characters have a shield.
Do they? Do you want to go get your shield?
Yeah, both my characters need their shield, yeah. So.
Alright, it's too late, you already declared James went in there. Again, right, once you declare it, it's already happening.
So. I was asking earlier, okay.
Well, you have to ask before you declare an action, so that's called thinking, right? And thinking does take time too, so just be ready, right? You can assume the most practical is going to be happening, right? Never assume that you're going to have the upper hand, right? Always assume the worst, right? And prepare ahead. So if you never declare something to be done, right, I'm going to assume certain things were done, right? I'm not going to assume.
I didn't know my shield had to be dropped.
I mean,
for me to do a pickaxe.
Would you be wearing your backpack and like all of your luggage and your traveling?
I have everything on me, yeah.
So you would dig a trench while wearing a full pack and everything like that? That would be horrible. You wouldn't get any.
I'm not moving though.
Exhaustion, right? So.
True. Yeah.
All right, you were digging, right? You did not have your shield on.
Okay.
All right. So those have been declared. Okay. So. Now that your actions have been declared, at least those ones, right? We're gonna move into initiative, okay? So, all of you shall roll 1d, or not all of you. One of you, I would say Matheo's, or it could be anyone really. Whoever is faster, I guess, or you guys can take turns. I guess we'll start with Kwaz, so, Matheo rolled earlier, so, Thorsten, go ahead and roll 1d6 for the party's initiative. If they're able to take the initiative wins 5.
You got 5.
Typically roll initiative if it's necessary. Not necessarily. So I'll give you guys initiative. The chance to win initiative. Okay, so they scored a 6, so they are winning the initiative. They will have the advantage. So as you can see, sides act interchangeably. The first sequence is morale. Their morale isn't tested this round. Your morale isn't tested this round. Now we're gonna test for missiles if anyone's acting on missiles, right? So, as of this round, no one is firing your side, no one is firing their side. As for movement was happening throughout the entire round. It will be completed for the movement sequence, which is right now. So at this point, Matheo, they are closed in on you, but you are able to fall back, right? How far back do you want to retreat? You can retreat up to half your combat rate. What's your movement, Matheo? Is it 9/3?
9-3, yeah.
Okay, so you can fall back 15 feet pretty much, carefully. And,
yeah.
Just a second. Announcements. These announcements are very annoying, sorry.
Yeah.
So
anyway. How far back would I be able to fall, keeping them in this tight space, though?
If you want to keep them in here, you're gonna have to stay here. But you already declared it with falling back, so the entrance is maybe 5 feet from you. So moving 5 feet back would still be, you'll be at the very start of the entrance. Okay, the very start of the entrance is about 3-5 feet wide. You want to keep it at
okay, yeah.
You fall back only 5 feet, pretty much. If you fall back 50 feet, you'll be out in the open, right? 10 feet away from the entrance. So right now you're 5 feet.
Okay, then he would go 15 feet back then.
Okay, so you're escaping this point, so you're getting out. So you're able to carefully back off. And during their movement sequence, right? Well, they would of course, since they had the initiative, they would move first. As you fall back, I would say, yeah, you're able to just fall back pretty much. So they're there, and they are faster than you. So their movement would happen if they wanted to continue after you. So let's see, they will get to move maybe next round, but yeah. So it's like interchangeably. So they would move, and then you would be able to move, and you're able to fall back actually. They can't move anymore because their movement already passed. Then we go into melee phase. So you're able to escape, fortunately. Wait, is that how that works? Let's see. Movement, their movement, your movement, their melee, your melee. Okay. So yeah, it does work like that. So for the most part, you should be able to retreat. I think. Yeah.
You're so confusing, Ekin. Oh my god. Ekin, you're confusing me now.
Alright. So, what we're gonna do is, I think we're gonna just do their round entirely, all their stuff, and then we're gonna do yours after. So all their morale, missiles, movement, melee, magic, we're gonna do all their stuff first, and then we'll do your stuff after. So, their morale, they had none. Their missiles, they had none. Their movement, they had none. Their melee, they had one. One of them attacks one of your guys, right? So, one of them would be able to attack, since they did win the initiative, one of them would be able to attack, of course. Matheo on his way out, pretty much, since Matheo wasn't faster. So, we'll see if Matheo gets hit. The dice are slung. The skeleton fighting you in the tunnel scores a 3. So it's a miss. So Matheo, on your turn, right, you're able to fall back and you're able to retreat. Looks like you go out of there. Let's see. And what else do we have here? Movement. Alright. And we've got alright, so we'll just move on to your side, right? So they got their chance, and then your side. Missiles, I would say as they were falling back, or as Matheo fell back and cleared the entry, right? You see these things are trying to come out and pursue him. There would be space for, or line of sight for our archers, right? So Oswell and Thorsten, who are on guard from the entry, right? You see these things climbing out from the cave. You're able to take aim and open fire on these guys. So go ahead and roll the dice for your attacks. Go ahead and roll notes.
Do you have any advantages? Other than just my death card? Any advantages or disadvantages?
Any advantages or disadvantages?
Yep.
You guys have close range, yes. So you get a +1 adjustment here. There's
That's why I
target
asked.
climbing out right now that you can see. So you both are shooting the same target.
I
He's
attack him.
carrying a shield. Go ahead and roll.
Oh.
Okay. add your adjustments, you do get a close range bonus, and of course a dexterity adjustment as well. So, Thorsten, you take an aim, you fire, is it an arrow or
An arrow.
An arrow.
What
And
else would it
miss.
be?
Okay. Alright. Who else is shooting?
What happened to my silver arrows?
Also, did you want to take aim and fire too? You have a chance to do so.
Yes.
Sure, and if it does nothing, can I get my sword out and get in there if the bow does nothing?
Yeah, so you take the chance though, right? As
yeah, I'm gonna take a shot, see if it does.
Right.
What do I roll?
Weapons are being gathered by our fighters in our dwarf from the outside. Right, they're getting ready for the fight as these things climb out. You roll 1d20 to hit.
Okay,
and
so
you're gonna
roll...
add your dexterity adjustment.
What is my dex adjustment?
What is your dexterity?
16.
Plus 2. And you're also gonna add a close range bonus since you're close range with right now. So it makes your plus 1. So you get plus 3 total to your attack roll.
So it's a plus 3, right? So it's plus 3, right?
Yes. 1d20 plus 3 is your attack.
18.
18. That is a direct hit. So you're going to go ahead and roll damage. Unfortunately, against the undead, bladed weapons deal half as much damage. So you have a bladed weapon, right? It's a short bow. It will deal instead 1d3 damage. Okay, that is it.
Okay. Well, that's better than nothing. But I think I will have to when I get my.
This one is carrying a shield, so the plus against you right now is considered
2
16,
damage.
but you still managed to hit.
2 damage.
2 damage to it. Let's see if you attack it down. And roll its hit point. It will fight. Alright. Your arrow has breached its shield, so it went past its shield, and it hits its ribs, right? Ribs go exploding from it, right? You hear bones clatter and snap. It's a direct hit, right? The thing is slightly, or seems to have weakened. You see it staggers and slows down a little bit. I mean, a bit discouraged by the attack. Maybe it'll pull back, who knows, right? But you know you've definitely weakened it, right? It looks like it's been, with that mighty blow from your bow and arrow, right? A good hit. You can see it is, falling apart already, right? Ribs blow up and bones shatter.
Okay.
So the first one's weakened, it seems, right? But I do crawl out of that little cave there, and they're intercepted by our melee combatants, we'll say. So, moving into the third round, we see the dwarf veteran Thorsten, or not Thorsten, Lockjaw. Sorry, my bad. It's getting late. And we see the fighters, Timothy and James, with their weapons gathered, right, and drones are prepared. They are meeting these enemies at the entrance. So before they can even escape, you guys can intercept them. Do you want to do that, or do you want to let them climb out? If you let them climb out, you have more targets, but more of them to deal with.
I want to. Let's intercept them. Let them climb out.
Let them climb out?
Don't let them climb out. I want to intercept.
Whatever. So intercepting them won't let them climb out, right? If you intercept them right now, they won't be able to climb out. If you let them out, you're not intercepting them. You're just holding your ground and letting them climb out. So
that means we're gonna have to deal with more of them. Feel like all of them climb out. Might as well just freaking.
Do you intercept them or not?
Intercept them, yes.
Okay. Alright, so if you intercept them, about only one of you at a time, or 2 of you at a time can really fight them, right? It's a narrow space. So 2 of you at most, right? Gonna let them through a little bit, and therefore it's 2v1 max, right? But if you fall back to more and let more of you fight them, then more of them can come out and fight you, right? But in the tight space, the 5-foot space at the entrance, kind of, right, the very outside of the entrance, or the very outermost section of the entrance, right, just widest, about 5 feet wide, and you let one through so that 2 of you can fight it at once, and that's James and Timothy. So James and Timothy were able to take up their shields. James, of course, as he approaches the skeletons, in his main hand, he takes up his holy symbol. What does Timothy prepare in his main hand? Is it his
main hand, a holy symbol, and a shield. So I'm gonna swing my holy symbol around. If it's a necklace type of.
Attack them with your holy symbol. have them in your hands. They're about the size of maybe a club or so, right? You can beat them.
Oh, Timothy doesn't have a holy symbol. James does.
James. So what weapon does Timothy use?
He has a sword. He's using a sword.
Right, so he's taking up his shield, he turns to the entrance and draws his sword, right, and starts to thrust at the enemy. Now because he's taking these different actions, right, he's probably going to lose the initiative. We're only going to roll initiative if it's necessary. For the most part, we're going to be simultaneous when it comes to initiative. So, alright. We're going to start with morale. You're not going to roll initiative. You'll roll individual necessary, or you roll initiative if it's really necessary. But as you can see, it says roll initiative necessarily, right? Alright. So what's going to happen? And you can hold actions too. You can hold and wait to hold or do the actions later in the round or such, right? But it has to be, you know, within the round, of course. Magic is the last part, right? So prepare the magic phase, and then after magic phase, it's the next round, of course. So we'll start with morale. So morale is tested. There's nothing tested on either side. So we're 30 seconds into the fight, by the way. We're gonna test for missiles. So I'm gonna give you guys a chance, actually. One more shot before your guys close that distance and intercept our enemies, which are climbing out, right, of the cave. So one of them just got hit by an arrow. He's staggered by the shot, right? It was a pretty devastating blow. And then it recovers, of course, raises his shield once more and bounces out of the cave. As it does this, of course, the two shooters can have another roll, right? Go ahead, roll the dice if you wish to shoot these skeletons.
May Matheo as well.
Yep.
Yep, okay.
Matheo was able to back off, right? His gun is loaded, we'll say, right? And you take
Okay,
him
and so that's just a D20.
Yep, and you're in the wilderness for now, so your range is, your close range, what did I say it was like 6 feet. Your normal range was about maybe so we'll say 5 feet for normal range, or no, we'll say 5 to 10 feet for normal range, 10 to 15 feet that's for close range. So 5 to 10 feet is close range for your gun in the wilderness. Let's see. Or no, in the wilderness it goes by yards, right? Not feet, my bad.
Yeah.
So it's 5 to 10 yards, okay? 5 to 10 yards is close range, which is 15 to 30 feet. So you're in that range. You have close range bonus right now. You all do. So you're just outside of the cave entrance. You all take aim on these guys, and you let loose your missiles. So go ahead and roll the dice. I'm gonna give you guys till 15 CST. If you don't roll before then, you do not shoot. Alright, so
Okay, that's 15.
15 is a hit.
Oh my god.
So
it is not a direct hit though. They have a shield.
What exactly am I supposed to add to that?
Oh,
so
you rolled a 15, right? That's the raw.
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna add your dexterity adjustment, which is based on your dexterity, of course. What is your dexterity?
Oh, it's a 9. Probably should have went with melee.
Okay, so +0 adjustment, and then you're also gonna add the close range bonus, so that's a +1. So you get a +1, so it's 14 total, which is actually. Wait, what did you say you rolled? 13?
15.
15. 16. So that is just enough to breach the shield, actually. You're able to get a direct hit since you're at close range. Let's see. There are some other notes about the weapons. If we look at weapons, right, go to weapons section, it says that it deals blunt damage, right, that's like the cross of blunt. Also note that, let's see, what else should we note about this? It is slow, so it has reach initiative. And also it's a faster thing to take aim with, right, and fire. Another thing to note about it is, let's see it, yeah. Alright, it deals a d12 damage hit. It's a direct hit, so it went right through the shield or right past the shield, and it's a direct hit to your foe, so you're gonna deal 1d12 damage.
But I have specialized so that's a d20, correct?
Indeed.
Okay.
So it's gonna be.
That is 13 damage.
Alright, it is a, it just completely explodes, right? At least the ribs do, right? The blast is very loud, right? The thing crumbles to the ground, right? The skeletons behind it are able to continue forward, right, and push forward, push the attack, right. Before they can, they are intercepted by our fighters, right? Who have moved in and closed that distance. Assuming none of us really want to use spells, right? None of us really declared any movement, except for
We don't have any mages.
fighters. And then Lockjaw, if you want, you can kind of get between the two fighters and try to swing your axe. If they back up a little more, you'll be able to swing your axe between them and at the enemy beyond. So right now they have closed the enemy into the space. If they back up a little further, maybe the following round, you can ask them to. They might give you enough room to start swinging your axe from behind, from second ring. But you'll need them to at least give the enemy 7 feet of space, pretty much. Right now the enemy have only 5 feet of space, therefore they can have 2 guys attacking it at once. But the enemy has 7 feet of space, which might allow for 2 of the enemy to fight. You guys will have the option of having 3 against 2, right? You will still have the advantage, but they will also get a little bonus, right? So it can become a 3v2 instead of a 2v1.
So when it comes to initiative, is it a +1?
No. Unless I have you roll individual initiative, which I'm not doing. So that was Miss L, so we're gonna move into what's the next step? It is movement, okay? So
Wait, am I allowed to like hit these guys yet? Like, what am I
yet.
doing?
Not yet. Timothy and James are in the way, right? They intercepted the enemy. You took up your axe, you were moving in, but they were faster than you, or you know, they declared their actions quicker than you. So I want to say they're in the front together, right? You have your axe, you're kind of between them, looking for an opportunity to swing that axe, right? But right now they've closed one of them in the entry, or intercepted one in the entry, right? So they're fighting. If you're in the melee, go ahead and roll the dice. You know, Lockjaw,
I got a 9 with a holy
to make
symbol.
space for you, but do note that if they do make space for you, the enemy will be allowed to advance, right? So you can ask other things too, or you can stand by and be ready to swing the axe in case one of them falls.
I think both of my characters missed.
Alright. They did.
An 11 and a 9. A 9 with a holy symbol and 11 with a sword.
So neither of them were able to defeat the following skeleton that replaces the first one, which was defeated. We don't exactly know how many there are, but there are many skeletons crawling out of this cavern.
Also, Timothy moves back in the following round. That is.
Right, let's see. So your enemy are here. One has been taken down, of course, and one has closed the distance and is swinging another rusty blade. Right. Let's see if this. I'm gonna roll randomly to see which kind of weapon this is. I'll say basically 3 in 6 chance it's a rusty blade. 2 in 6 chance it is some kind of blunt weapon, and 1 in 6 chance it is a two-hander of sorts.
Oh my god.
This next one has a two-handed weapon. It is we'll say this one brings forth a battle axe. It's a two-handed axe.
Yeah, okay.
And it faces off with the 2 of you. And
yeah, okay.
swings his battle axe. We'll roll randomly between James and Timothy. So, will James be evens or odds?
Odds.
I rolled odds, so James is the target of this attack. The
Okay.
skeleton swings its battle axe at James. An 18 to hit.
Got a 21. 11, 21.
So it is
That's
an
my
armor
armor.
hit. Do you want to sacrifice armor?
I sacrifice my brigandine. What is it? A head, or a shield, or armor?
It is a body shot.
Okay,
you
so
can
I'll
sacrifice. You can
brigandine.
sacrifice the shield. You can split
Alright,
the shield.
so I'll let my shield be splintered. So it's 1-2.
The axe does do some dual damage as well against your shield.
What?
So, because axes have advantages over shields actually.
Okay, so can I sacrifice my armor then for brigandine? Instead?
Let's see. Yeah, you can say, we'll say, basically, it's gonna completely destroy your shield if you sacrifice your shield. And you will still take a total of 0 damage if you sacrifice your shield, but the shield will be completely sacrificed. It will be
This is gonna be
destroyed instead of splintered. So typically
All
the
right.
weak will splinter it, but the axe will destroy it in one swing.
All right, so I'll sacrifice the whole entire shield. Let it. All right. I'm just.
It
Yeah.
cuts down your shield armor is brought to the ground, you're on 1E for a second. It's a devastating blow, but you survive it at least with that shield.
I'll use my. I'll use a sword
Your
two-handed.
shield is lost. Delete your shield from your items list. It is
Yeah.
destroyed. Okay, so just pieces of
I'll just use
splinter
my
wood
sword
now.
that's two-handed then. So.
Yep. Alright. We're moving into, so that was melee. We're moving to the next part of the sequence, which is magic. Nothing occurs during the magic sequence, okay, of the combat sequence, alright, or the magic phase. Alright, so we're moving to the 40-second mark, so we're now 4 rounds in. All of you will declare your actions, I'll say. Things that are necessary to be declared, of course, again. And you can always change your actions throughout the round, kind of, right, if we do come to a different part. Just know that if you do, there's consequences like forfeiture of your previous action, or whatever, right, or loss of initiative, right. So, just note those things could happen. We're moving into 40 seconds, right. Just grab a notepad real quick. Okay, have this ready. Okay, so let us begin the 4th round. We're gonna all declare our actions. So starting with Matheo. Matheo, I'm gonna suggest an action to you, but you can change it. You can do a different course, of course. I would suggest this round you're going to be reloading that gun, right? It requires 1 round to load. What do you think? Do you want to load this gun or try something different?
Yeah, load the gun. That seems like the best action to do.
Okay. You all have, when I come to you, you all have up to maybe a minute to decide what you want to do, okay? But the sooner you can decide, the better, of course. Thorsten, this round, I would suggest, if there's an opening, you will continue firing. Otherwise, you will hold your ground. What do you think? What do you want to do this round?
Yeah, pretty much that's what I was gonna do.
Okay. Alright. Lockjaw. This round, you're still between the 2 fighters. You're waiting for an opening. This round, I would suggest that you maybe ask them to make space for you, or continue holding your ground until there is space for you.
I can. Timothy can do that.
No, I'm just gonna hold my ground. I'm just gonna hold my ground.
Axe readied. Okay. Oswell. Again, right, you might just stand by with your bow, ready to shoot. And,
can I pick a specific target to shoot?
right now, you have no line of sight on your enemies.
Oh, okay.
Monsters, right? We've got 2 guys in front of them, right, blocking the line of sight. You can try to shoot past them, or we've got 3 guys in fact, but they provide your enemy cover, and if you miss your enemy, you hit one of them instead.
Okay, then I won't fire.
Alright. Let's see. So, let's see. Then we'll go into, so that was for Oswell. So you're standing by, you're thinking about firing, but there's no way, no safe way to do so at the moment since your buddies are in the way. And Timothy and James, I'm gonna suggest that you continue fighting the melee. You have a different course of action you want to state or declare.
Timothy's gonna do a fighting retreat, while James is gonna keep on fighting with his holy symbol.
Okay. Hopefully he can hit with that thing. Timothy will do a fighting retreat this round. So, again, I'll kind of go over what the fighting retreat entails.
And he's using a sword two-handed, so.
You typically don't fight when you're doing a fighting withdrawal. So, fighting withdrawal says that it is movement in a melee. The character moves backwards at up to half their encounter movement rate. There must be a clear path for this movement. I would say there is, even though you do have a dwarf behind you, but there's still enough space to fall back. You do not get to attack unless, of course, we get to the melee phase and they're within distance still. So if they're melee range, then you do get to fight back.
That could be a counter though if they attack, right? Or...
Yes, you'll lose the initiative while side though.
Alright.
And that's only if they pursue you, right? So if you move and they do not pursue you during their movement, right? You do not fight them because you're out of range. Right. So let us begin this round. Fourth round, morale. Neither side has morale checks. Missiles, none of you are firing this round, so you can hold your fire and you can fire later in the round if there is an opening. Movement. There is movement this round. Timothy the veteran falls back with his with his sword in two hands. James continues to fight. The skeletons press the advantage. As one falls back, the skeletons advance through the opening. The skeleton fighting against James is able to kind of press the fight, advancing further. There's enough space for his companions to push past or move to the side. It's a 5-foot space for them, and continue out. The skeletons begin filing out, closing distance between them and certain members of your group. You can react and move as well, of course, but they are ready to move in. Some of you will move up to half the rate since we're later in the round. So the skeletons that are able to come out from the cave include 5 more skeletons.
Oh my god.
There's one against James, and 5 past the one against James and push outward into the outside of the cave entrance, right? So as they do so, one is closing in on Matheo. 2 are pursuing Timothy. And
2? You lost your damn mind.
2 continue to surround the entry area, right? So one will kind of close distance with Lockjaw. And 2 will be attacking James. So again, one pursues Matheo, who is in the process of reloading his gun. So halfway as you're reloading your gun, Matheo, you can fall back, right? And get distance. Or you can try your luck at reloading before it closes distance and then firing, right? What do you think? You wanna test your chances, test your luck, and continue reloading to take that shot?
Yes.
Or do you want to fall back?
Yeah.
Very risky.
You know, worked all out well last time. Let's try it again.
Alright, so you decide to hold your ground even though one of these skeletons closes the distance like an undead soldier, right? It's holding distance on you, you stand your ground and continue reloading, right? Thorsten, these things have come out, so you guys will all get a chance to shoot, right? You and Oswell. Alright, and Lockjaw, they climbed out from the caves. They file out, and you can swing at the first one that comes to the view. This first one that comes to the view is pursuing Timothy, who has fallen back, right? So you want to swing at that one, or you want to hold your swing?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you swing at the very first one that climbs out.
He got happy.
And comes to the view. And
Battle axe D10 plus 1, right?
So we've got a lot of different things going on here.
I rolled to use my bow.
So I'm going to provide some imagery, some tactical imagery to indicate where your enemy's positions are. Okay, this is a skirmish. Alright, if you're on the tabletop, you'll see the pictures there, okay, or the imagery. So go ahead and post. Second, just kind of make the speaker smaller. Alright. So we're on the tabletop, I hope, and I'm gonna be in there to kind of describe to you the situation, right, when drawing it out. So, as replacement, I'm going to use the blue dots as friendly positions, okay? So, the black will kind of drop the terrain. indicate vegetation.
So you have noise suppression on.
This includes thickets and trees. Right. Start marking where your friendly positions are. Each square here represents about 5 feet. Okay. So I'm gonna put it by numbers, alright? Based on your marching order. So the number 1 will represent Thorsten, 2 will represent Matheo, 3 Lockjaw, 4 James, 5 Oswell, 6 Ivarr, and 7 is Timothy. Alright? So, as of right now, Thorsten's position is roughly 20 feet from the entrance, north. Thorsten stands here. Okay? It's 20 feet north of the entrance. As for Matheo, Matheo is with Thorsten, about 20 feet or so north of the entrance. He's got some cover from the trees. As for Lockjaw,
Yes.
is just outside the entrance. That's number 3 gates. And James. James is still at the entrance, keeping these skeletons in the entrance, but he's off to the side. He's moving forward. There is also Oswell. Oswell fell back too, right? He was shooting from range too.
I'm shooting from range, but I didn't back.
Right. Oh wait, that's right. So, Oswell's gonna be around here. I don't go too far back. The entrance.
Yeah, it might be best when we get my sword out.
Sorry. I think you said you were able to fall back maybe 10 feet from the entrance. Or on gunner. Right there. So Matheo is 10 feet from the entrance north. And Timothy and James already put James down, right? Let's see.
What is it?
So James is number 4, Oswald's number 5, Ivarr is number 6. Ivarr's position I believe somewhere back here. So very close to the front. Is Ivarr back? Did he ever return? Or he did not?
We can just say he ran away as soon as fighting.
Right. So he's not going to participate despite what's left. He's not going to adventure, basically follow through and help where he can. He's not going to be putting himself at risk for reward throughout this game. Timothy was able to fall back. He was able to fall back up to his fighting retreats movement. He moves at the rate of moderately encumbered, which means he
Yeah,
moves 10 feet
I'm
back.
6'2". I'm 6'2".
In a fighting retreat, you can move 10 feet back. So he's about here.
I mean, I lost my shield, so I don't know if I lost any weight now.
Number 7 is where Timothy is at. So the enemy pursue you. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll say the first one was killed. The second one is against James. The third one files out and goes against. It's intercepted and goes against, of course, the dwarf. The fourth one files out and continues against the dwarf. The fifth one closes in, or tries to close in, like Matheo. a sixth one is able to close in Matheo, or try to. So that's the actual counts. 2, 4, 5, 6, right? Alright. Let's see. There were 7, or there's one more actually. This last one is able to move, so I would say, just outside of the woods here, standing a short distance between your other ranged combatants. The 7th one is here, not yet closed in with anyone, but is about to. Alright, so does everyone have an understanding of the current positions of the enemy? If so, that's good.
Yeah.
This does look good.
I'm going to say that
Sir,
2 and
for your
3
purpose.
are fighting. They were intending to fight against 4, but 3, which is your dwarf, Lockjaw, is attacking the 3rd
I'll not
skeleton.
put on a small tab.
The 4th skeleton and the 5th skeleton are pursuing Lockjaw, and the 6th skeleton is pursuing.
Pursuing? I'm
Matheo.
stood here waiting to slap the shit out of them.
They're about to. Yes. That's like where they're trying to move. Okay, they haven't moved to those positions quite yet. They're about to though.
Let me
Okay?
post the marching order
Before
real
they
quick.
can, we get some melee going off. All right. So let's see. So we'll go ahead and do that. So there's the combat sequence goes as such. So we're 40 seconds into the fight. We've already gone over missiles, and we're about to go over some movement, right? So as they're moving in, of course, melee weapons can be kind of readied, right? Especially a 200 axe can be readied. You can kind of see that in the weapons section. It says that a slow weapon has reach initiative. So this means that you're able to swing it before something close distance, or you're able to swing it pretty much from reach. So the battle axe can swing at something that is some distance from it, right? Before it can close in. You can get a first strike. So as they file out, your battle axe is in 2 hands, and you swing down on the exiting, or the exiting skeletons, right? They're exiting from their caves. Go ahead, roll your dice to swing and hit.
I can hit too.
And yes,
D20 plus dexterity,
James,
or
you should roll
do
with
I
your
get bonuses?
holy symbol as well, or your symbol.
Got a
Your
14.
adjustment will be your strength. That is it.
Got 14.
So D20 plus
That's a hit.
What is your strength?
16, 15,
Okay, plus 2, yeah.
15, 16.
Unfortunately, Lockjaw,
Tell a lie?
first one that
14.
crawls out from those caves, you score a 5 against it, which is a miss.
I score a
James,
4.
I smacked somebody with my holy symbol, bro.
You are
smacked
able to hit the one with the shield. It is not a direct hit though, but your silver holy symbol dashes against its shield pretty much. You're able to cause it some damage, but not very much. The symbol itself might deal 23 damage if you use the beat against something. It has a shield, you hit the shield, it's not a direct hit, so you don't do double damage. In fact, you'll do half the damage, so probably just 1 point of damage. Yeah.
Got a plus
We
1.
will add your strength to it though. What is your
Dude,
strength?
2 damage. 2 damage then.
2
plus
damage?
1.
Alright, so let's see.
Is he phased by it or no?
You shall deal 2 damage with your shield. I meant with your symbol. You beat it with your symbol, you just cause it 2 points of damage. Let's see if it's weakened.
It's a
Alright.
dog.
So you beat it with you beat its shield in with your symbol, and the skeleton weakens against the blow, right? Its knees bend, it lowers, or it's forced onto one knee almost, right? It is forced lower than you, so you have weakened it with that blow. Alright. But the skeletons will retaliate. They are fighting back at the same time. So you all had a chance to test your melee, but they are going to test theirs. So we'll see how this turns out, that they all were able to file out and attack you. Now as they filed out, many of you provided cover for these skeletons, but they still had but our archers still have vision or sight on them, of course. Not clear line of sight, but they still have a chance to fire if they so wish to do so. Now, one thing we're gonna have one of us roll, which is Matheo, is an initiative check, individual initiative. This will be a test to see if you're able to reload, or finish reloading your rifle, I'll say, before they can close the distance.
Alright.
So go ahead, or you reloaded it last round, so this is the next round. You reloaded it in round 3. So round 4, you just have to see if you're fast enough to take aim and shoot, right? You're gonna
Yep,
roll
and I got a 4.
your initiative. You can add your wisdom adjustment to this.
That is a 7. Yeah, that's a 7.
Okay, so -1, you have a 3 for initiative. Your skeleton scores a 5, so unfortunately before you can raise that gun, it has closed the distance and is able to attack you, like earlier, right? So,
Okay.
the enemy shall attack now. Let's see if any of them score hits on our party, right? If you're looking on the jam board, there are
What? Wait, jam board.
Skeletons 2 and 3 attack James. Okay.
Hey, what?
Skeletons 2 and 3 attack James.
Oh, that's bogus. Okay.
6 from skeleton 2 is a miss. 16 from skeleton 3 is an armor hit. James has a shield. His shield protects him, I'll say, from both enemies at the moment. The shield faces, he's fighting from the west side of the entrance. 2 skeletons are able to squeeze in that 5-foot space and attack him with their shorter blades. They attack from the east. One of them hits. Does not hit does not penetrate your armor though. Do you want to sacrifice armor this round?
What do they hit?
It hits your armor. It rolled a 16 to hit. What is your armor class?
A 10-18.
10-18. Right, so it does hit your armor. It would have hit probably your armor then. Yeah. So,
okay.
Or not your armor. It would have hit you unless you had a shield. So it hits your shield. So you can sacrifice your shield this round. Your shield becomes splintered.
Splintered? Oh yeah, like I can
still
use it. It'll be it'll be broken.
Though. So if I were you, I might just take the half damage. Just take the shield hit.
I'll take the half damage.
Alright, so we'll deal 1d3 damage to you. It causes you 3 points of damage.
Oh, I got 9 HP.
Right,
Wait,
so you have been weakened.
9? No, 8 HP.
Alright, you've been weakened for 3 points damage. The fight does continue, and 2 skeletons attack the dwarf. Okay, so 4 and 5 attack our dwarf. There's a natural 1 against the dwarf, which means throughout this round, if there are additional attacks against this skeleton, they are considered to be critical damage. No one attacked the 4th skeleton, so it will not suffer most likely. The 5th skeleton scores a 6 against the dwarf, another miss. The dwarf survives this round against 2 blows, right? He's able to dodge and weave and parry his foe. Now for the 6th skeleton, this one closed in on our shooter, our gunner, Matheo. Matheo, you are attacked. It scores a 15 against you. What is your armor class? Matheo?
Sorry, 14.
14.
10-14, so.
10-14. It is a direct hit. It is 1.
Yeah, sorry, zoned out for a second.
So what you can do here is you can sacrifice armor, and you can take half damage instead. You can sacrifice your body armor or your shield if you have one. Which you don't because you have a gun. Do you want to sacrifice your armor? Yes?
No.
No. Okay, so you'll just take the full damage. Alright. Here it comes. 3 points of damage. Okay, so lower your hit points by 3. You have been weakened once again.
Okay then.
Alright. How many hit points are we at, Matheo?
We're at 4.
Okay, so just be aware of that. One more blow might be enough to kill you. At 0 hit points you die in Old School D&D. Alright, so your weakening, right? Another thrust, right? You're stabbed once again, or stabbed at, right? Nearly wounding you. At this point, you might actually be wounded. They might have cut you at this point. All right. Let us move on to our 7th attacker. He does not melee anyone. He was able to just move. And finally, the melee is over. Okay. Now, I will give our shooters a chance to shoot the 7th one who has appeared from the trees. You are ready, right, to open fire on anything that came to your field of vision and your line of sight. Okay.
Okay.
So this is
and I'm
number 1
rolling that.
and number 7. Who's number 1 and 7? That is.
I'm Thorsten. I'm number 1. Sorry.
Let me look at
Who's number 7? Only number 1 and 7 can see this one guy.
I'm number 7.
I am Thorsten.
Alright, so yeah, just Thorsten sees this one roll out from
I'm
the
number
trees.
7. What are you talking about?
Can I try to attack
You
it?
can see this too, but this is for missiles, right? So
Oh.
if you want, I will say you can intercept it at most.
Okay.
Alright, so Thorsten, take
I'll
the
tell you
shot.
what happened.
Right, you held
Let's
your
go.
missile attack for later.
Nat 20. Nat 20, baby.
Okay. It is a headshot. Roll the damage.
And just so I don't forget,
Double
I'm
damage.
removing
Roll
my.
the same dice and add your damage adjustment twice.
silver
Or there's no
arrows.
damage adjustment with a bow.
What?
It's just
Oh, I thought you meant there's no damage.
yeah, just a double.
20.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, what?
Just 2 of the same die. So long bow is 2d8. Yeah.
I know, like, 12 damage.
points.
That's not bad. It's gotta be
Kill
it.
It is a headshot. The arrow goes right through its face, right?
That's what you do that big.
It nearly, it goes right through the skull, pretty much pins on a tree. The skeleton collapses, its skull obliterated, right? It's just split into upon impact. So another skeleton has collapsed. It dies.
Let's go.
Thorsten kills one of the skeletons.
I should not getting my arrow back.
7th skeleton is dead. Or defeated. There are 5 skeletons left. We are 50 seconds into the fighting. Once again, you'll each declare your actions, okay? By turn. I'm gonna go through each of you and you shall declare what you want to try to do. Again, right? Actions may be held. So if you want to hold your melee for later in the round, you may, okay? And then it has to be conducted at some point before the next round. So at some point before magic, pretty much, right? Which is the last phase of the combat. If you can only hold one action, okay? So if you hold an action, that's all you can do, kind of, right? So you're just holding. You can also change actions, but you might lose initiative, or you might not be able to complete the action, for example. All right. So let us begin the sequence. Morale is tested. Morale is tested, and I shall roll actually morale for one character who has seen some of us starting to retreat. It is our cleric, whose player is not with him, so he does not feel.
What? You speak up,
Ethan,
Ethan.
You're
Speak up.
you're a little muffled there. No one couldn't hear
Ethan,
you.
you're muffled as hell, bro.
Am I? All right.
Yeah,
Oh, you're better now.
you're like, bro.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Sounds
much
better, yeah. You're muffled.
Okay. So Ivarr is his morale is going to be tested this round to see if he is going to stick around, even though because he sees the enemy have pushed forward, right? He can see one of them. Of course, it was shot down by Thorsten, but still, the enemy are very near. So I'm going to test his morale to see if he's going to fall back deeper into the woods, maybe even take cover, hiding from the enemy, right? Let us see what he does, or I'm going to test his morale, and you will see what he does throughout the round. His morale has been tested. Okay, so I'm going to look at his morale on his record sheet, or his let's see, who's our caller for this game?
Me.
Is it Thorsten? Thorsten, what's your charisma?
Don't know how to check. My charisma is a 9 average.
Okay, I'm sure he has a +1 adjustment to his wisdom. Oh no, he
Let me
doesn't.
see.
He
Hold
has
on.
+0.
Hold on, I'm checking. His name is Ivarr, right?
He said 9 charisma?
I have 9 charisma.
So So basically his morale is a score of 7. So if he rolls 7 or lower, he will remain here with the party. If not, he will do what is reasonable for us here to do right now, which is retreat.
Ivarr's wisdom is a 12.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so as of this round, morale has been tested for just one character. Let's move on to the next phase, the combat. The fighting continues. The next phase is missiles. So this is the earliest in which missile attacks can be conducted. So if you have an enemy in your line of sight, you can roll the dice to try to hit it. Some of you do have enemy in your line of sight, but you also have friendlies providing them cover, right? So this would be for like Oswell, for example. Oswell, you've got 2 of your buddies southeast of your position in a melee with enemies just beyond them. You have line of sight on those enemies, but it's partial line of sight because your friendlies are in the way.
Hey, Ekin. It's 4 a.m. for me. Obviously, we joined at 8:30. That's like nearly 8 hours in. I need to dip, so if anybody wants to take control of Lockjaw to continue, crack on. But I have to be up for parade in 3.5 hours.
Understandable. No worries, Webbster. Thank you for playing tonight. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, sorry, boys.
Until next time. No worries.
I
Have a
would've
good
gone
night.
to bed
We'll take care of
earlier.
Lockjaw.
Do you want me to play as Lockjaw?
So Lockjaw, of course, because his player is not here, he'll do what his player might have done, but for the most part, when the player leaves, the character's will or spirit breaks, right? So they're ready to get out of here. At this point, the fighting is gonna probably end soon, right? There's too many enemies, and Lockjaw might be able to fight one more time or whatever if he needs to, but he's probably going to be trying to retreat this round, right? Retreat is always an option. Live to fight another day, right? So, let's see. Let us begin the 50-second mark. We're 5 rounds into the fighting. You all will declare your next actions, right? So morale was tested. I didn't give you guys a chance to declare yet, but I'm going to give you that chance right now. So Matheo, you are in melee with one of the skeletons. Your gun is not loaded because you were interrupted, right? So the bullet is lost. So you lose 1 bullet because it's lost to the floor. The gunpowder is not completed. So go ahead and subtract 1 bullet from your items list.
Alright,
your gun is still unloaded. At this point, you might want to prepare a melee weapon to counter this monster, or you might try to fall back further. Right? What do you think you want to do this round?
What's it called?
So you're in melee pit, you're using your gun to defend yourself right now. Yeah. What do you do?
Matheo's going to draw his sword, and can he do that and as well as fall back in the same action?
Yeah, so you can draw a sword while trying to fall back, right? So he's going in front of him, drawing a sword, right? Just carefully trying to fall back. Do you want to do a fighting retreat, or a fighting withdrawal, or do you want to do a full retreat, or retreat? Withdrawal or retreat?
Okay, thinking about.
So the withdrawal is the careful one, where you can still defend yourself and fight back. But retreat, you will likely be able to get away if you are fast enough.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go full retreat.
Alright, so we are trying to retreat. We might get hit, but at least we might survive and get away to complete safety. Okay, so you're declaring a retreat. You're also declaring a trade of equipment. You're trading out or you're pulling out one of your weapons, your sword. Is it just a normal sword at your belt or a short sword?
It's a regular sword.
Alright, good. Alright, so Thorsten, declare your action. What are you going to try to do this round?
Fire from your line of sight on an enemy to shoot.
Okay, so you'll hold ground and you'll open fire on anything that comes into view, right? Any enemies that come into view.
Yeah.
Is that good?
That's good.
Alright, and Oswell, do you want to hold your position still, or do you want to find another position to fire from?
I think I'm gonna fall back a bit while getting ready to fire and urging everyone to roll, because I don't think we're winning this.
Your friendlies are east and southeast of you. You can fall back west, northwest, or north, right? Which way do you want to go?
I'm gonna fall back towards wherever our camp is. Or our camp was.
Campus to the north, so.
Okay, I'm gonna fall back that direction.
Alright, you're headed north at this point. Is it a full retreat? Or you want to run? Or do you want to...
It's not a full retreat because I'd like to be able to fire if I have to cover retreating allies.
Cover them, yeah, as they fall back. So maybe you're like falling back, you know, backwards. You're carefully falling back. You got your bow readied in case there's an opening, and you're kind of maybe shouting out, "Fall back!" Right? Do you want to communicate that information?
Yeah, I'd like to communicate that.
So you're yelling "fall back." I would say as you're yelling that, some of them are in agreement and actually we're thinking the same thing, such as of course our dwarf. Right? He's like, "We can't hold him," right? And he's starting to fall back. Right? He's swinging his axe. Alright, so we can see some of us are starting to retreat. Timothy and James, okay? So Timothy is falling back, James is falling back, and one of them is in melee. That's James. So is James gonna do a full retreat or a fighting?
I'll do a fighting retreat. Can I with the fighting retreat? Do I have time to put my holy symbol around my neck and take my mace out? No.
So you probably imagine, right, as you're falling back and something's trying to swing a weapon.
Alright, I just dropped the holy symbol. Right. I'll just throw it out them.
Okay. So you kind of just drop it and reach for that mace, right? Alright. Very good. So you'll be trying to do that. Did I go over everyone? Yeah, I did. Okay.
That's it. So I think James is the only one that's fighting.
Actions have been declared. We shall roll. Or no, we shall go over the sequence once again. So with the combat sequence, first is test is morale. Already, one of us has to retreat it, right, or has begun to. A few of us actually begun to retreat. It is not only Oswell who is carefully falling back. It is not only some of us who are actually full retreating. It is also our cleric who is retreating. Our dwarf is retreating, right? They're falling back carefully or full retreating, right? Whatever is reasonable. And then we're gonna go into missiles to see if there are any new openings in which we can fire from.
Hey, Ivarr is a cleric, right?
So Ivarr is out of here. He has retreated.
He's full retreating?
Yeah, he's disappeared into the wilderness. He retreats
Jesus
north
Christ, bro! I can't play with people like that. That shit bothers me.
He's not actually playing.
He's not actually playing.
His character is not going to take any risks for a war for the company, right? He's not supposed to be adventuring. He's just marching along with the company.
No, I hate playing with people that just his character will be barely useful for the skeletons. Like, oh my god.
He's not his fault.
His character would be at a camp, but since his player was here for a little bit, he was with the group. Yeah. Alright.
There's nothing you can do, Josh. Oh.
Alright, so
I'm at least trying to cover those retreating.
No, because he literally does not have a choice. He's not.
We're in a conflict, right? That'll be in discussion, so your character will be communicating.
Yeah, so we can't be mad at Ivarr. He's literally not here.
Alright, so
on the game.
To start off, right, you see morale was tested. Now we're moving to missiles to see if there are any new openings in which we can shoot from. So right now we're looking at the positions of everyone. Many of us are retreating. The only ones who are holding ground to maybe take a shot is Thorsten and Oswell. So Oswell, as you see the dwarf starting to fall back, as you see the fighter starting to retreat or fall back as well, they are passing by, they are carefully falling back, and as soon as that happens, you're gonna be able to take a shot. I'll let you know when, but there will be an opening for you soon. Thorsten, you can see your party, the fighting or the melee, those in the melee are starting to pull out, right? They're falling back at this point. So there is no line of fire or no line of sight at any enemies yet, as of the missiles section. For movement, we see movement happening, right? It is happening throughout the round, but it finishes during the movement phase. And we see that as we are falling back, the enemy do pursue us. They continue to advance with us, and they continue to fight us. So, but we do split up a little bit, right? We do open up positions or line of sight for our shooters to fire from. And one of us is full retreating. That is Matheo. Matheo, you are full retreating. To complete this test, you're going to roll 1d6 for your initiative. Okay, -1.
Oh god, I've been great at this. So that's a 1.
It's a 1. Your full score is a 3. So unfortunately, you will still be able to get away, of course, if you survive a single swing. So your enemy will get one chance to hit you, and after this though, you'll be able to get distance from it. You'll be able to retreat. So it does get one more shot to hit you, pretty much.
Okay.
6. You dodged. You escape. You retreat northward into the woods, into the bog. Alright, so Matheo was able to escape this fight. That's a pretty deadly fight. If you stay there any longer, who knows how things might end up. A few of them might die, but so might a few of you. Matheo has retreated at this point. Alright. Timothy was able to retreat as well. James and our dwarf. Yeah, James
I have a question.
and Lockjaw are still in melee. However, as they fall back in their melee, our shooters get a chance to fire on them. So Thorsten, I'm gonna give you a chance too.
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
say you move up, but you have to move up. You have to be willing to move up. And if you move up, there's a high chance that one of the other skeletons might find you in close distance. Do you
I
want
have to move up.
So do you want to find a new fighting or shooting position?
You have to move up? Like, how much up?
You have to move south toward the enemy. You have to flank the enemy pretty much, because the enemy are moving north, and your friends are moving north, and you're north. So you have to flank, right? You have to move to the east or west.
Look
And
at it.
you don't know
Look
if there
at
are
the
any other
general.
enemies, east or west, right? So which way do you want to flank? West or east? You know you can see Oswell to the west. He's flanking from the west right now. You can join Oswell and have members, right?
Oswald's flanking. I'll flank with Oswald.
Alright, so you're flanking with Oswell.
Take my shot.
Alright, so Oswell and Thorsten, roll the dice to see if you can hit.
And it's a
1d20
1d20 plus
1
3
for
for
close range,
right?
and then plus your dexterity adjustment.
Okay.
God, please give me that. God. Is that a hit?
16 is a hit.
I'm rolling my 1d8 damage.
It is
No, I'm
13.
on cooldown. No, I'm not.
Does 13 hit?
2 damage. Come
13
on.
is an armor hit.
13 is an armor hit. Okay.
So you'll do half damage instead.
So what do I roll?
You both actually do half damage, I forgot. Because these are bladed weapons. Bladed weapons always do half. So
But there's silver.
So
Or my silver. That's my energy silver. I've been using silver and everything.
it hits the shield as well. Unfortunately. It
Okay.
will not do any damage actually. But you do hit the shield. The shield is, weakened by the blow.
The other shield is weak. I shoot with a silver arrow and a
Skeletons
shield
have
is
resistance
weakened.
against
It
bladed
doesn't
weapons.
matter.
They take half damage from bladed weapons. The shield halves damage. Therefore, you do 0 damage, right? If 50%, 50%, you do 0.
That's how that works. If you have
You're
something,
gonna
then you have
direct hit.
something.
Yeah, you go to direct hit, you deal 2 damage. Alright. That is divided by 2, of course.
But they're silver arrows.
You do
Is that what
1,
you did?
they're silvered arrows.
Yeah.
Subtract 1 silver arrow, instead you're gonna deal double damage. So you deal 2 damage, okay? Instead of 1.
I'm on to like
Let's see if you
6.
take one down, okay? So, which one did you want to
I
shoot
said
at?
that before.
I'll shoot at the one that's attacking me.
There's-
Or Timothy. I think it's
So the common positions are not updated. Here, let me show. I need a better tool for this. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure you can want to use Owlbear Rodeo. It's free.
I usually use my own tokens, but I was lazy. I didn't really pull out my tokens today.
You're a lazy donut.
All right. Well, anyway, we'll just say that you're going to be yeah, you're going to roll the dice. You dealt 2 damage to see if you take 1 down. Let's say that yeah, there are still okay, 5 and 6 Okay? No, actually not 5 and 6. So we know 6 is pursuing Matheo, who is retreated. 5 and 4 are pursuing the dwarf, who is retreating. 2 and 3 are pursuing James, who is retreating. Your target can be either 2, 3. Yeah,
One
just
that's
2 or 3.
attacking.
You're gonna attack 2 or 3.
I'll probably attack. 2. Yeah, I'll attack 2.
I believe 2 was weakened. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah,
Go
I'll
ahead and roll
probably
damage
attack.
against it.
Again?
Oh no, sorry, you already did. 2 damage.
No,
Yeah,
even
this
go
one,
back.
that is it. It only had 2 hit points left.
Yeah,
So,
imagine you just do that.
as this one pursues James, right? My choice to kill him. You know, James is carefully pulling back. He
Has his
drops
mace in his
symbol on
hand.
the ground and pulled out his mace. Shield in the other hand. It's been splintered. Right, this thing is pursuing him and continuing to thrust its sword at him. Now, before you can get the shot off, actually, you did have to move. So it would have initiative. It would be able to attack James before you can actually get that shot off, as it pursued James northward. So there's still a chance it will hit James before you can kill it. Let's find out if you did, or if it did. Right.
I am a strong warrior.
James.
That's a hit.
14
That's an armor
against
hit.
you.
That's an armor hit.
Alright, do you want to sacrifice armor or do you want to take?
I'll sacrifice partial. Okay, how
Your
many?
shield has been splintered, so if you sacrifice your shield again, it is destroyed.
Yeah, that's the point. I'm gonna sacrifice my mail. So.
Alright, so go ahead and put an X by your mail, okay? Your mail is falling apart. It has been weakened. Okay, make that change in your notes as well, or your record.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I got like 16 AC now with this.
Okay, and therefore it deals 0 damage this round. All the damage is absorbed
I get,
by
or
your
I
mail
get to
helmet.
retaliate. Hold on. Okay.
Yep, go ahead and retaliate.
So at mace, masterwork is a +1, plus my strength is +2. So I still suck with it. No way.
You do not score a hit, and finally, it's hit for 2 damage, which finishes it off, right? So, as you are hit by it, it's able to thrust its blade into your mail halberd. It does not cause you damage. It gets caught in the mail. Suddenly, an arrow whizzes into it, right? Whizzes through it, right? And half of its side is exploded, right? And
Suck a
It
dick.
just stabs you, and I just shoot it like.
Suck a dick skeleton.
Flanks from the sides, right? One of our archers take it down, right?
Oh, shit, 18 days for the
So,
win.
skeleton number 2 has been killed. So go ahead and note that down. So at this point,
By
there are 4
Thorsten
skeletons
T2.
left, and we are retreating. The other skeletons will roll their dice to see if they were able to, of course, injure any of our guys, our mates, right?
Wait, are
The
there only
dwarf
3
will be able
skeletons
to
left?
attack 1, I'll say. Or actually, the dwarf is gonna do a full... No, he's gonna fight back as they pursue him. He will lose initiative because he has a longer weapon, so they do get to attack before he does. They have smaller weapons. They're in close range, they're pursuing him. They both will roll their dice, I shall roll behind the scenes. Alright, a 6 and a 10. The 10 might just hit. His armor class, this is our dwarf, right? Webbster's armor class is 11, 17. It is a miss. Neither of the skeletons fighting him hit him. And there's one more skeleton attacking James. 16. James, your mail was weakened, right?
Can I just take that? Can I just take the helmet damage then?
I cannot. It did not hit you in the head. So your mail provides you only with an armor class of +3 right now instead of +4. Okay.
Okay.
Once
So
it gets to
can I?
+2, it becomes gambeson only. But right now it's +3.
Can
So-
I use my shield? Can like sacrifice it? Splendid already.
Okay, so you will sacrifice the shield. This round.
Yeah, because that'll be
instead.
broken. So yeah.
Did I say? Wait, was it a direct hit? What's your armor class?
16. It's a direct.
Okay.
I'm doing a fighting retreat, so I mean.
Yeah. Alright, so It's scored a 16, so direct hit. You sacrifice your shield though. To take half the damage. Okay.
Okay, what's his weapon?
A rusty blade.
Okay, so that means my movement should be a little up since I don't have a shield now. Let me get rid of this.
The dice are slung. You take half the damage. It is 3 damage.
Okay, so I went from 8 to 7, 6, 5 HP. I'm
Alright.
at 11. Okay, and I get to retaliate. So
No, that you already did. You already did. You
wait.
got the other one. Alright, there are 2 fighting James.
Oh, I got 2 on my ass, bro. That's
Yeah,
so
you
gay.
got number 2, which was shot down by
That is
Thorsten.
so gay.
Number
Yeah,
3
like, 2 men
made
in your
you.
ass is pretty gay.
Okay. Now, number 3 is still with James. Number 4 and 5 are with the dwarf, and number 6 is pursuing the shooter into the woods, right? But he's
I have
probably
a
gonna get away.
question. If I were to do a fighting retreat and they hit, do they do full damage or what?
They just do normal damage. You're doing a fighting retreat. This is normal. The fighting, or no, sorry, retreat is different. So there's the withdrawal and there's the retreat, right? So the full retreat, if you do that one, which guarantees most likely you're gonna escape, but they will get a higher chance to hit you. They get a +2 bonus to all attacks made against that character that ignores any AC
Oh, that
bonus.
is so fucking
if the character has a
stupid.
shield. Okay, so you turn your back to them, right? and you run
Even,
away.
so I can't sacrifice any armor even if I do get hit.
You can sacrifice body armor. If
Okay,
you're doing a
so,
full retreat.
Timothy's gonna do a full retreat. I think my thing got
Timothy already escaped. You don't have to worry about Timothy. It's James you
Oh,
have to worry about.
yeah, James. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I want to do a full
Alright,
retreat.
Full retreat. You want to escape this fight, so you're gonna do a full retreat. It's your only chance, right?
Yeah.
So James is doing a full retreat, and so will the dwarf this round do a full retreat. If you can get that full retreat in, everyone can escape this fight, pretty much.
Full retreat.
So
Never
on the other
left.
hand, does Thorsten also want to stick around to flank, or will
How
they do
many-
their full
how many
retreat? If you
left?
stick around to flank, they might even pursue you, right?
Exactly.
So who knows, right? If you
How
want to
many
stick
are
around
left,
longer,
though?
they might
How many
change
are left?
course. So Thorsten, Oswell, what do you think? You wanna full
I don't know
full
how,
retreat?
how many
Get out of here.
skeletons are left.
What do you mean?
How many skeletons are left that I can
There,
see?
you see, 4 of them right now. They are
Yeah,
fighting
I full
against your
retreat.
melee group, right?
Yeah, I full retreat.
Full retreat. Alright. Full retreat into the woods north. Oswald, how about you? Flank or full retreat?
That depends. What can I see James doing right now? Because I don't want to leave somebody to die.
You see, at this very moment, right now, James is taking a beating. He took a stab into his mail. The skeleton that's dead and collapses after being shot by Thorsten. And
He's in
he
the
takes
mirrors.
another blow to the side from a skeleton to his left, right? Which is
Basically, I got like
he's-
two hits
he just
on
has
me.
one
That's
on
all.
him right now, so he's struggling against one. You can see him kind of trying to push it off of him, right? He's keeping his weapon pointed at that one now.
Would I be able to take?
Back, right?
Okay, would I be able to take a shot at the skeleton that's still after him before withdrawing a bit more?
Yes, but you won't be able to fall back as much. You won't be able to fall back like half the rate.
That's fine. I don't intend to fully run away until they get real close to me.
Okay, so the only issue with that is if the skeleton abruptly or spontaneously chooses a different course, it can close that distance between you and it if it wanted to, right? Say, as he's running away and it looks at you, and in the midst of you pulling that bow back, you could be charging your position. By the time you turn around, it can be closing the distance.
I'd rather try to save a teammate, though.
Alright, so you stay behind, you take another shot. Maybe you can save him, right? Or slow it down, weaken it, gather its attention to you. Alright, so you will stick around a little longer. Okay, Matheo, you have retreated. You're just continuing to retreat unless you say otherwise. You want to just
Yep, continuing to retreat, trying to move in the direction of camp if possible, but yeah.
For sure. Alright. Timothy, same thing, you're retreating. Alright, let us begin 1 minute into the fight now, right? Or maybe a minute and 10 seconds, I'm not sure how long we've been fighting now. It's been a while. So it's a longer fight than usual. A long skirmish. That feels like hours, but it's only minutes, right? Or seconds. It's so intense. Alright. So let's see. Starting off is morale. Morale is contested either for any of the characters, either contested for the undead. Then we go into missiles. If you want to declare missiles, declare to have it done now, or you can pull your missile, right? So, missile declaration phase. Anyone wants to declare missiles, it is, yes, we do have some missile fire. It's coming from Oswell. Oswell, go ahead and take the shot.
Okay, it is the 1d20 plus 3 room, right?
Yes. Plus 2 from your dexterity, plus 1 from close range. This means that you're about 30 feet from their position. As you shoot
I'm trying so hard to save my teammates.
Yeah.
13.
Unfortunately,
I love you!
Now, so the trees do give you a -2 penalty, actually.
Oh.
For partial cover. So 13 might be a miss, yeah. Okay, it's a miss. Because it gets -2, so 11. 11 to miss against these things.
I tried.
Unfortunately, due to the trees in the way. So we're deeper into the woods now, right? If there were no trees in the way, you would have hit.
I'm sorry, James. I tried.
It hit the tree.
I forward traded. I don't want to die. If no one else traded, we could have won.
Now we're going to move into movements. The enemy continue to pursue our guys, right? They continue to fight them. But our guys are trying to full retreat, so they're going to try to roll initiative against their foe. Right? So Matheo, James, you have 1 pursuing you. You're going to roll 1 initiative roll. You're going to add your wisdom adjustment to it. Go ahead and roll.
Wait, why is my shit on caps? Okay. Oh my god, my computer's stupid. Hold on. That's wrong anyways. Yeah, my laptop's messed up. Let me go to my phone real quick.
1d6 for initiative.
Yeah, my bad. I'm going on my phone.
Or 1 in melee. You're trying to retreat.
1d6, okay.
If you fail the initiative, that will get 1 more attack against you.
The 1d6. Got a 6.
Right. Fortunately, you are able to probably escape. What's your wisdom?
It's average.
Alright, I scored 4, you win. You're able to retreat without further incident. Right, so you struggle with your mace in hand, in one hand, your symbol gone from left to the forest, right? This thing that pursues you, it lunges to close the distance and thrust, right? This time you're able to kind of just push it back and then turn tail and run, right? Or you don't even push it back, you just kind of turn your back and run off, right? To do so, it pursued you, thrust it at you, and you just took off running into the woods. Back turn to it, and you retreat. Alright, now let's see if our dwarf is able to get away. There are 2 pursuing him. Therefore, I'm going to say it's hard to retreat from multiple attacks, right? Multiple attackers. He's surrounded. These things continue to, surround him and beat at him with weapons, right? So they're going to roll 2d6, and he only has 1d6 to retreat. So he's surrounded.
Can I roll for him?
Go ahead. Your enemy scores an 8. It's impossible.
Oh my god, Jesus.
They have surrounded him, or at least one of them. So 1 scores a 2. I'm going to say we're going to roll individual initiative. So 1 scores a 2. That one cannot get him. But the other one scores a 6. Go ahead and roll anyway. If he can score a 6, he might just be able to escape.
Okay.
Before he's attacked. So most likely they're going to get swings.
What's his wisdom?
Before he can retreat. I'm not sure.
Let me check. It's the dwarf, right?
Yeah. He has 7 wisdom, -1 adjustment.
Jesus fucking Christ, this shit.
So at least score a 3 or a 4. Yeah, 4 will. Okay. So basically it's simultaneous. Doesn't make any difference. Both skeletons are able to attack him before he can fully retreat. So they both get 1 more chance to hit him with a +2 chance to hit. As he turns his back and runs off into the woods. 1 scores a 16 + 2 is an 18, it's a hit. In fact, it might be a direct hit. Let's see. It is a direct hit. 1 scores an 18 + 2, another direct hit. He takes 2d6 damage. We're going to sacrifice some of his armor as he retreats. As he retreats, we're going to completely sacrifice his mail armor. His mail armor will be sacrificed twice. It will be completely destroyed. So therefore having the damage from both attacks. Instead, he takes 2 plus 2 damage, 4 damage. It's half. Let's see. So it takes 4 damage only, bringing him down to 3 of 7 hit points. And his mail is completely destroyed. It turns into Gamazin. So he no longer has mail, he has Gamazin now. So can someone note that in the notes? See, I'll do that actually. So
Fine.
what's your dwarf's name again? It is So his armor is completely destroyed as he retreats. Basically, as he turns his back, these things will cut away at him, right? One will hit him in the back, he would fall to his knee, right? And it would rip open mail. The second one would thrust into mail and pull out again, causing some more damage, but he would push forward and, you know, he would break through, right? Although his armor is cut to pieces from behind, he's cut down twice, right? Hit once, falls to his knee, hit a second time, he's able just to exert a little more, a little longer for him to escape, enough for him to escape. But of course, that's not without 2 brutal blows to the back, right? So, yeah, thank you for that. And he's also at 3 of 7 hit points. Okay. So, fortunately, no one in your company dies. You're all able to retreat, but not without injury, right?
I did everything I could, I think.
Yes. Alright. Oswell, you're able to retreat too. The enemy did not pursue. You'll fall back to camp eventually. You pack your things, and unfortunately, have to call it an expedition, right? Or call it quits, right? We tried to collapse one of the entries. We made a little bit of progress, but the job wasn't completed. The undead met you outside of the caves.
It wasn't.
So
We got. Well, look on the bright side, guys. We got a few kills. We might get some XP.
You do, actually. Unfortunately, we didn't claim any of the bounties that were placed on their skulls, since we don't retrieve any of their heads. Right? We did not have a chance to. But you will march home, and we do have to roll for that. There's always a chance of a dragon plundering your loot.
I swear to God,
I'd rather do with a fucking salamander. What the fuck?
Oh my god. I remember this kind of nonsense. I remember
I'd rather deal with the salamander trying to fuck me than the fucking dragon. Damn.
I remember when we got home, we were going home for like a massive ass expedition, and he's like, there's a giant fucking bear barely.
Hold on.
That's gonna be made public, right? So 3 6-sided dice we roll. The first one indicates navigation if you get lost on the way there, on the way back home. You have a guide.
Talking, Thorsten.
That's kind of forfeited. The guide will take you home most likely. But then the second roll is for weather conditions or environmental hazards. And the third roll is for wandering monsters. A roll of 1 indicates such thing occurs, or such an event occurs. All right. Okay, so we don't encounter any monsters. We don't suffer from the weather, but we do find ourselves losing confidence in our navigation. So I will say today, because of this, we feel that we're slightly off course. We do have to backtrack. Basically half of the day, we only move half as far today. And half as far is not enough. Half of 18 miles, which is your party's movement rate, is 9 miles. You need to travel a total of 18 miles to get home. So it'll take you one more day. So I'll have to move one more time to see if you can get home without incident before we can claim our XP. Alright, let's roll these dice. 3, 1d6 again. Alright. And you get home safely.
Finally, I can fucking fuck my wife.
Yes.
Does Timothy or James have a wife?
Oh, one day they will.
Let's go to a bar to celebrate.
The first expedition for some of you it wasn't, right? But we made it back. You won the game somewhat, or at least you survived. Profits are very few. You broke even this adventure, unfortunately. You're not paid. The guide reports that you guys failed the task, right? They are still willing to conduct business most likely with you if you're willing to try again, of course. But let's
I think if we brought back some riot people, if we brought back like Idol's JT.
It's not a lose, I would say. It's neither a win, this game, right? So
I feel like
this
we got
definitely
forced
is
out of there.
experience.
Not gonna.
So
I feel like we
you'll
got
get some
forced.
experience. Alright.
Karm, if we got like
In the
chains
game,
or
you'll see that there are 3 things we have to go through to end the game.
things.
The referee awards experience. You guys
You know
divide
what?
any treasure.
You know what just occurred to me that would have made the job much easier?
What?
You know how we can get powder for our guns? Why don't we just buy powder and blow up the cave entrance?
You can try that.
Alright,
Oh,
I'm
we should
just
do
gonna.
this
Timothy.
How much XP? Are you close to leveling up?
Yes,
Yeah.
I am. I'm very
James
close.
probably gonna get to level 3 today.
I don't know about
Fine.
that. I don't know about that. I think I need one
So,
more. I need one more adventure.
How much
Let's
XP
see.
do we get?
You
Okay,
managed to
that-
defeat and kill only 3 skeletons.
Oh, like they're like armored though, and like dig it up.
They had shields, yes, but it's not too.
And armor and weapons. And armors and weapons too.
That's the
They're
goal,
gonna-
right? So they were regularly equipped skeletal enemies, right? Let's see.
regularly equipped
I
skeletal
might
enemies.
just add a little bonus since they did have shields, right? Them a little trickier to hit. That's it.
Oh, I'm going.
That will be considered, I would say, 13 experience each.
13 experience each?
Do I get times 2? Do I get times 2?
The 3 that you killed, this is, we'll see, right, based on the adjustments we get.
So,
Okay.
so we should each get 39 experience?
No.
No, it's split between the party.
Ah.
Those who survived the expedition. So, I will not count Ivarr's character in the pool. I will count those who returned home though. So that's everyone else, except for Ivarr.
Wait, what? Is he already dead?
Timothy, Oswell, no, he's not dead, but he was in the reserves. He doesn't really do anything, right? So, the experience is gonna
Why
be
do you have to
divided by between Thorsten, Matheo, Lockjaw, James, Oswell, and Timothy. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
There's a total of 39 altogether, so it's going to be divided between the 6 of you that do get experience. If I pull up my calculator, it tells me that each of you gets about 6 points each, unadjusted.
And we fucking suck.
Unadjusted. You probably don't have more.
Now, let's adjust it. You might get maybe a few more points extra. If you, of course, filled any of these requirements, right, to gain a penalty or bonus to your XP this game. So I'm gonna post this in the notes channel for you guys to see, right? Those are the different adjustments you can be granted, right? So we'll start off with Thorsten, or T2. So Thorsten, alright. Let's see. 6 points. What is your dexterity? Your thief?
18.
Right. Plus 50% so far. Your party rank was Scholar. Did you fulfill the role as Scholar? Effectively, no.
What? I ordered people around very well.
You're supposed to represent the group. You did call, I'll say, but it wasn't to the extent of, anything special. You led this group and they did not win, right? So.
They all deserved it. That's not on me.
Yeah, well.
That's what a good leader would say.
Right.
That's what a great leader would
For your group.
Manipulation.
So but you did manage the group. That's what you didn't do, right? You'll get a +0 adjustment. You managed the group, +0 adjustment, right? As caller. You did not.
Chaotic
leading
as
is
well.
different from managing, right? So, you will get +0 from that, and then party rank, or no, party role. Did you perform your role well as a thief? Did you thieving? Did you, make major, or did you, win the game based on your alignment or other skills? No, you did fair. You did your job. +0 adjustment. You didn't do bad, you didn't do good. So, you did fair, right? So, you'll be getting a +50% adjustment total, okay? Just because your character progresses faster in his class since he is, talented in his field, right? So, 50% adjustment means that you're going to be getting non-experience in this game.
You know next game. We're good for you.
Kwaz.
Goodbye.
Alright. As for next on my list is Matheo. Matheo, what is your character strength?
16.
Alright, plus 50%. Did you have a leadership role? You did. You were the mapper. Poster map to me in notes. You did not have to really do any mapping.
Yeah. Didn't really do too much, but did something.
Yep, you did manage the group. What's restaurant? You get your car. You managed your character.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
Cool.
Kwaz, you did lead. You did lead, I'll say, Kwaz. I'll give you double XP. So, alright. Kwaz, yeah, you were the caller. You took on the bird and the caller.
He left.
Oh, you already left? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna award it for 5 XP. You still took on that responsibility. Alright. Your mapper was a manager, 0%. You did fair. You did good. That's good, right? Fair. I should probably change it. Like, good, make great or something, etc. Yeah. So I'm gonna change that. The wording better. So, you do good, you get 0 adjustment. Exceptional, you get 50%.
It's like in between.
It's supposed to be in between. You did okay this game. Alright. You did fair. Yeah. Fair or okay, you did fair. You did okay. You get 0 adjustment for that. Okay, so you get a 50% adjustment total. You're gonna get 9 points this game, okay? Nail, already has some experience under his belt. Not a lot, but still something. 9 points. Alright. Oswell, I see.
My dex would be my prime requisition, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is, what is it, 13?
16.
Okay, plus 50%. Were you a leader this game? Let's see. You were supposed to be the treasurer. There were no treasures to divide, so you managed your character at most. So you get 0 adjustment there. And did you play a rule well? You did? Okay, as a thief. In fact, what's your alignment actually?
Lawful.
I'll say you definitely did a lot of fighting. You did what thief should do. But there you also were a gunner. You fought. Actually, you did pretty good, honestly. You fought. And you stayed and you fought. So actually, Matheo, you did your job. You were supposed to be fighting this game, so you did do fighting, and you did good then. I'm gonna give you 12 XP.
Thank you. I killed one thing, which is for what I was rolling. I think that's pretty good.
I tried to save
I
as many
got
people as I could.
I got no fucking luck, but I was fighting.
So, Oswell, you were a thief. You fought like a thief, right? You flanked, you outmaneuvered the enemy. You fought from range. You also stood behind, right? You stayed with your guys. You did not leave them to die or anything like that. You provided cover fire, things like that. It did help. So you did good too. You're gonna get a double XP as well. 12 XP.
Yeah, so I get 12.
And Lockjaw, Webbster. He definitely was one of our leaders this game. He was definitely helping out with the calling, right, with the ideas and all that. So I will actually have to provide him with double XP for leading. Even though he did not really have a particular role, he really helped organize you guys' group a little bit, right, in plans. So he did lead an expedition into the dungeon to scout. So I'm gonna give him that leadership experience, plus 50 points. I think his dwarf also is pretty strong. So I guess the plus 50% for his prerequisite.
Is it Webbster? Lockjaw? Strength is a 14. His constitution is a 15.
He did good. He did his job. He fought. He explored. Right. That's what dwarves are supposed to do. He's gonna be getting a 250% or 150% bonus, right? So 2.5 or 1.5 times, right? Something like that. So double XP plus another 50%. So he gets basically 2.5 times 2.5, right? So 6 times 2.5. He gets 15 points this game. So even though he did have to leave, he definitely earned his keep. Let's see. For this game. So, I'm gonna mark that down as well. Webbster or Lockjaw, 15 points this game. They're very good. It was basically the MVP for this game. Alright.
Definitely.
And then Timothy, you all did great though, right? If you get a double, you did great. So, alright. Timothy is Karm, or Karm is Timothy. He fought, he did his job. He was a manager of sorts. No, yeah, he was kind of a manager. He did his part. Okay, yeah. So,
Lost the shield in the progress, yeah.
alright. So you managed your character. Timothy provided some ideas he did, I think. So he definitely managed your character. Yeah, so I'm gonna give you also 15 XP this game. Timothy did very well for what he's supposed to do. Right?
I was the first one up in the doorway trying to help everybody.
Alright. So, or no wait, it's just he was just a manager, he wasn't a leader, so it's plus 12, yeah. Alright.
What is it?
Plus 12 for him. Outside name, James is getting plus 12 as well. James and Timothy get 12 experience. And finally, Ivarr. Ivarr does not get any for this game, I'll say. Right, he does not get a split.
Plus
It wasn't relevant to help.
12.
He didn't really do anything, actually. Right, I don't think he actually played. Only got into it. So, no experience for
Oh
Ivarr.
my fucking god, Eakin.
And that's it. So thank you all for playing tonight.
I need 20 more XP. Oh my god.
It was a pleasure playing with you all. I'll see you guys around. Right. Probably trying to host maybe later this weekend or next weekend. Sure.
Hey.
Yeah, what's
Wait,
up?
can I repair my armor and buy a shield?
Yeah, so the shield's 10 gold. You're back in town, so you can do those things. To repair your armor,
Okay, I'm
what armor
subtracting.
repairing?
I'm repairing, mail.
Alright, 4 gold to repair it.
So that's 14 gold. I'll subtract that. So 40, that'll be 36 gold.
Before I let you guys loose, I'll be here if you have any questions or concerns. But otherwise, before I kind of end the game, I just want to say, thank you for playing. I hope you all had fun. I'll see you around, right? So.
Yep.
Have a good night. If you have any questions or concerns, stick around, right? Go ahead and ask. Right.
Alright.
Otherwise, yeah. Thank you for playing.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Alright, I need to go.
So I repaired. I already subtracted my gold. That means fix my HP. Okay, hold on. It's like a lot down. So I got 5 out of 11. The gold would be subtracted, so that means I'll have this much gold. And then no, wait, yeah, that's right. Yep. Then either buy his shield, he's gonna have this much gold left. It's 10. Boom. All right. What do I need to do in order to like get some of my HP back? Do I have to celebrate, go out, drink, eat?
So for HP, you just have to turn up to the next game, and during the upkeep section, right, when we're approving characters, you'll be able to recover. You can buy.
Is there anything to speed it up by medicine or something? Like,
Yeah. So medicine costs 1 gold, or no, not 1 gold. It costs I don't know how much gold it costs, but you can buy medicine, and someone can apply it to you, and you can heal right away, pretty much. You want to spend it? You basically go to the temple and heal instead of
how much
resting.
is it?
To go to the heals, just rest and food and shelter, but medicine helps it heal really fast. But it just costs a lot of money, of course. So, if you want the services of like a temple to heal, I'll say it's gonna cost you 3 gold total for the service, right? So,
okay,
1 gold,
that's
right?
fine.
Service 2 gold for the medicine. And you'll
That's
get
fine.
heal
3
right
gold.
away,
Okay,
right
boom.
Yeah. Okay,
There, I just spent it. It's James.
And James can roll half his hit dice to heal, so James can heal. You can
Fighter.
roll, let's see. You're going to roll 1d4 and 1d2. That's how much hit points you heal. And then, yeah, that's it. No adjustments. 1d2 and 1d4. Alright, so he's healed 3 hit points after 1 day of temple service, right? Or temple healing.
Okay, so that means 6, 7. I got 8 out of 11 hit
You want
points.
to heal again?
Yeah, I'll spend another 3.
Okay.
There we go. Roll again. Two, so that's 10. I just need 1.
You can do 1d4 plus 1d2.
At this point, I'm gonna be fully healed because I already got 10 right now. My max is 11.
Okay, yeah, then don't roll. You don't need to. Alright. So
I'm
after
fully
2
healed.
days at the temple, yeah, James heals completely. Is that
Oh
James,
my
right? Or is that Timothy?
Yeah, that's James. He's the one that took damage.
Or James?
Oh, he's experienced though. That's the thing. He came from the Crimson Delvers. Now he's with the Bone Barriers and whatnot. Like,
Yeah. I spit it.
oh,
Alright. How much experience is he at?
180 out of 200.
You're so close. One more good game and you should be level 2.
Oh man, if you were able to buy experience, I would have spent my gold. I have exactly 20 gold. Oh my god. Sheesh. And then Timothy's like 113 out of 200. That's 3 HP. I'm surprised he's surviving. I am happy.
Yeah.
Also, question. If I were to switch armors with my character, can he specialize in that armor? Or
Once you choose a specialization, you cannot change it, typically.
so how can he specialize again? Level up? Okay, so okay. So if I were to specialize in a mace, what's the damage on a mace? Masterwork
1d8
mace.
now, one hand.
Okay, 1d8.
Plus 1 from the masterwork quality.
Okay. So I think when I level up my strength. Actually, yeah. Wait, if I do my con, will I be able to carry more things or no? How does con work for a fighter? Like, do I get to carry more stuff? Or like
Yes, your constitution adjusts your maximum encumbrance only. It does not adjust the regular encumbrances. So your max is 160 typically for a normal man. That's the only one that's going to be adjusted. Right,
so if I upgrade my con when I level up, does that mean my 6-2 will be changed or no?
the only thing
Okay,
is your
alright.
maximum encumbrance will be changed. So you'll just be able to carry a higher maximum, but that means no matter what, if you're near max encumbrance, you're going to be moving at the slowest rate, right? So you can basically level up by marching, right? You'll be affected like everyone else by the gear you carry and wear.
Okay, so I'm gonna upgrade strength when I level up, and then I'm gonna have Timothy switch out armors with him. So, and I'm gonna specialize in Brigandine. Then when Timothy levels up, I'm gonna upgrade his HP and make him specialize in mail. Sounds like yeah, that can work actually. Alright, again, I'm gonna head off. I'll see you around. You too.
Right, final notes. Seven skeletons attacked.